Hey, 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 say, uh-huh. We talk about what's going on, everybody. We're gonna be talking about dust buckets. Is dust everywhere? I don't even know, but we're gonna find out. Say, dusty, 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 dusty everywhere. Dusty, 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 dusty everywhere. That's what we gonna. Wait a minute, y'all. Let me. We're gonna. We're gonna talk about some dust buckets, y'all. We're gonna find out, is Danica Marie right? What's going on, Mama Rain? Um, Danica Marie said there's dust everywhere. She say, sis, you dusty too. She said, you dusty too. Now she's not talking about everybody, of course, right? But man, when I heard her speaking, I was like, okay. See, you can't hate, man. When people giving out information, all you can do is listen and take it in. And I don't know, some of the things she was saying, I was like, yeah, that's right. Um, Now, of course, I'm not talking about everybody, right? And I don't think she was talking about everybody, but I'm not even sure what's going on in today's society, because wow, like when I decided, like, so this weekend I decided to go into different areas, like both you men and women have said to do. The men say, hey, have you heard this person and that person and this person? So I decided to go check out a little bit of it, right? And some of the women that say, hey, go check out this person and that person, this person. So I did a little bit of that as well. And like, I'm hearing some of the women speak just like some of the men in the Black manosphere, right? Where the woman is expecting this, that, and the third without giving anything. She thinks that just her being alive and here and existing, that she deserves something, right? That hey, my name is me and I deserve everything, and without giving anything. I couldn't believe, like, when the men have been telling me this, I didn't believe them, because I'm like, that can't be true, dude. Come on now, stop it, stop lying. That's what I was telling them. Stop lying. There's no way there is a person, male nor female, who could be saying that they deserve something without giving up anything. So I assumed that he was just exaggerating. Like he was saying that, maybe the woman, she's okay with cooking and taking care of the kids and doing what it is that she could be doing while the man is at work. But then I heard some of the women say, nah, they want a maid, the maid to take care of the kids. She don't want to do no paperwork. She don't want to bring no kids to no doctor's offices. In fact, some of them say they don't even want to have the baby. You know what I mean? Like, why should they ruin their bodies to have a baby? And so maybe they thinking about getting with a man who make enough money to where they can get a surrogate. What's going on, Aries? Taylor, what's going on? I miss y'all. And I decided I'm gonna go check out, and see what some of these people are saying. And and I was like, damn. Like I'm gonna be honest, I can't stay in the areas that long because the nonsense. But anyway, I decided today, I saw a notification pop up, and it was DOD, right? and I went over there by DOD, and he was playing this video that I'm about to play. And I was listening to the sister, and I was like, okay, I'm on it, sis. And we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it. Okay. What's going on, Frida Green? You know, I am for families. But even if you decide not to have children and you get married, that's still a family, right? I'm pro family. I'm not against anybody not being a part of the family, because no matter what, I hope most of us are in a family. Whether you get married or not, you still have mothers and fathers and, you know, uncles and aunts, cousins. I'm pro Black family, right? In fact, I'm just pro family. I just want I'm hoping that everybody want what I want, even though you may not want what I want. Still, hey, don't shit on what I want. I won't shit on what you want. Everything good. But I noticed I was having a conversation on Friday, and we was talking about, it was a woman conversation, and somebody tried to make it seem like I am against women, and that she even said, this is what these mammies do. Somebody called me a mammy. I was like, whoa. Okay, now I know why she called me a mammy, because I disagreed with her, which made no sense, because I didn't even hear her being pro-woman or against men. But because I wasn't on her side, and the conversation really wasn't serious. It really wasn't. I was doing, it was just about music, to be honest. I was even doing a little trolling, right? It wasn't even that big. That happened on Thursday, but on Friday, it was a real conversation. And one of the women decided to call me a mammy. And what she said was that I was for the men, against the women. And she knew it based on the conversation the night before when we was talking about music. Totally ridiculous. In the conversation about music, I was pro Black woman more than anything, right? I was talking about how the music is very empowering to women, young women. I explained how certain songs was very empowering to me when I was a younger woman. And that is where I basically, if you go and listen to that stream, you'll see that's where I was. She was against the music. She's against everything. I didn't hear her talk nothing much about religion, but she sounded like a religious nutcase in my humble opinion. You know what I mean? What's going on? I'm not for everyone. Brandy, what's going on? And yeah, that was about the music. The next day, we was having a great conversation. But see, there was an issue with her already. And she don't understand that we have a conversation. We was doing over there by Max, they have debate. A debate is generally where you stand, right? Whatever side you take on the debate, whether you believe it or not, right? We can have a debate and I say, okay, you're going to be pro this and this person going to be against it. Go. It's not always about who's right or wrong. The debate is about, you know, coming up with information to support your argument. You may not even believe the argument in which you're putting forth, but it is fun to debate, especially with those who know how to debate. Unfortunately for her, she didn't understand what was happening, because we started to talk about the killing or the shooting of that young woman by the cops, right? When she ended up with the knife, that young lady was about to kill another young woman, right? And if I'm not saying, look, it's sad. The end result of that whole situation is bad. Y'all, is bad. Sometimes we got to look at things for what they are, and we can't fight for everything. We've got to look for what it is. The cop in that situation did what cops do, right? No matter what that cop had done, that situation would have ended up bad for somebody. If he hadn't shot the young woman with the knife would have killed the young woman she was about to stab. Bam. Somebody was going to be dead. It just would have been another person. In that instance, it would have been one person going to jail for a very long time, and the other one dead, possibly, right? The force in which he was driving that knife could have killed her. Maybe she didn't die. It still would have been attempted murder, right? And the cop would have been in trouble for not acting. Everybody, the other family of the other young girl, they would have been like, why didn't the cop react? Okay, that situation was bad all the way around. And I get where everybody have a stance in that situation. That situation was crazy. Okay, that situation was crazy with that young lady. And old girl started to make it seem like I was against that young lady who was killed. I wasn't. It started getting frustrating because the video kept being played and played and played. Mentally, I started getting, you know what I mean? Because mentally, it started to fuck with me, right? Because we were playing it in slow motion, but the conversation was great up until that one chick, you know, started on the attack about some shit that happened the day before. God damn. And she doesn't like anybody to talk. And like somebody said in the chat, she was talking over me. It's like she talks, and she talks for a long time. And so you could sit there and give her time. And so you go to response, and then she jumps in on you as you're trying to talk. And then she'll say, let me talk, give me a minute. But then she wants 5 minutes. And then so it was kind of, it was crazy, yo. It was crazy, but it was stressful. That's all I'm gonna say about it. Okay. Hey, Drilla, what's going on, Drilla? Okay. Hey, Akshaw. That situation with that young lady, or should I say, as they wanted to refer to her as a girl, right? Because she was not a woman. She was 16. That situation was terrible. And it's unfortunate that her mistake ended her life. And I say that because I have been, and I'm quite sure some of us can admit to when we was younger, or even now, doing things that was mistakes, but they just didn't end our life. You know what I mean? Like, I made mistakes. I told y'all about when I was a young girl and me and my cousin getting in a car with somebody we knew, but we didn't know. You know what I mean? That could have ended our lives. If something hadn't intervened, something of higher power, I guess that's the way I look at it. We could have been dead. You know, I don't know what happened, when it happened, and how it happened. None of us do, except the people who was in that house, right? We could look at a video after the fact. If we look at the video, we could go by what we see. Anything other than what we see is going to be speculation. Okay, that's what that was. I was trying to focus on just what I see, and you know, we started having, it was a good conversation, right? It started a debate. Most of us knew what we were doing up there. And then there was one woman who didn't. But then, you know, I realized that she had some family members up there as well. So even after that discussion was over, like, you know, she commenced to calling me a mammy and said that I shit on women for the sake of men. Y'all know that's not true. I don't do that. She said that though. She said she could tell my mammy because I shit on women and men can't do nothing wrong. She said she could tell that I only have sons and, you know, and blah, 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 blah. She went on to that bullshit. Okay, cool. She ended up running away and doing whatever she do. Nobody give a shit. But I didn't know I didn't know that was her little sister up there, which it didn't matter, right? We commenced to having a conversation. And I started to tell a story. Y'all, the story, I told you all the story before, where, because now we're talking about kids, participating with kids. And I explained, really, it was mostly about the adults, the parents not participating and helping. And I told the story of how I took a group of kids to the Boys and Girls Club, right? We went there to swim. They allowed me to bring a group of kids who, without membership. They allowed us to come without having a membership and allowed us to come for free. That's what they allowed. I talked to them, I asked them, and they gave me permission to do this. So I rounded up kids in the neighborhood. And, you know, of course, I got permission from the adults, made them sign slips and everything, because, you know, people like to sue people, right? So I got the permission slips together, had their parents signing and all of that with contact information on the slips. So in case something happened. But there was a few parents who promised they would come and help when they got off work or when they finished doing whatever it is, what they were doing. They would come and help me transport these kids back into the community. And none of them showed up. None of them showed up. So here it is about to get dark, and I got to walk these kids back to the neighborhood. Kids of all ages. And there was a 3 kids who was having a dispute. The little boy had 2 girls who liked him. The 2 girls were friends. The little boy, all of them were friends, right? They live in the same community. They always in my dance group. I've been dealing with them for years, right? Unbeknownst to me, though, now they're considering themselves boyfriends and girlfriends at school. And apparently, both the girls liked him. And so when I realized what was going on at the club, the Boys and Girls Club, I was like, whoa, wait a minute. We don't do boyfriend and girlfriend when y'all with me. We're not doing that. Y'all go, listen, I don't want to hear nothing about y'all being boyfriend, girlfriend, none of that when you're with me. You deal with that wherever else. But here we all just friends, and here we just having fun, right? So what happened was he was supposed to be, I guess, both of them liked him, right? One of the little girls was sad because now her friend likes him. And he, if I told you, there's something I would say, but I'm not going to say it, right? I don't think they knew, but there's something about him that I did know, right? But of course, you don't put children's business out there. So he's really, and I mean really, not interested in him in any way like that. First, they all young, so it's not about sex for young girls. Y'all know when we were young, you want to be my boyfriend? He'll be your boyfriend for a couple of hours, and y'all may break up. That's how simple it may be. But you know, in that little span, Y'all may have fought, gotten back together, fought again, got back together, and fought again, all in one school day. That's how children are. Okay, that's how children are. And so anyway, I broke them up, kept him separate from them. One of the little girls was so upset she didn't even want to swim. She sat off to the side the whole time. I mean, what could I do? I didn't, I'd already spoken to her. She said she good, and she good. She sat down and didn't participate. And everybody else was having fun. When we was about to leave, one of the little girls walked up to him and smacked him right across his face. Oh shit, like this little boy. Like, I'm thinking they ranging from 13, 12 and 13. That's their age at the time. 12, 13. Little girl walks up and smack fire from him. Right on side of me. She just walked up. There wasn't no time where it would have been my fault. See, the same thing that happened with that shooting, where they said it's the father's fault. Shit sometimes happen so fast that it ain't nobody's fault but the person who did what they did. I was standing right on side of that little boy. Like he was walking with me, talking to me. And before I knew it, there was a hand right across his face. I'm stunned, he's stunned, and he goes to grab at it, and I stop him. I jump in the center of him. Like, no. Like, what are you? And I look at her like, what are you doing? And I'm like, no, that's a girl. That's a girl. Don't hit her. Like, and I'm like, oh my God. Like, so I'm trying to calm him down, right? Calm down, and I'm thinking to myself, oh my God, did this just happen? Right? I'm calming him down. He's 13 years old. He just got smacked across the face by some little girl who's not going to be able to handle him if he decides to cock her in a motherfucking face. And Lord knows I cannot let him punch her. Right? So I stop. Oh, while I'm calming him down, she comes up and smacks his ass again. Damn. See, now she thinks she got protection. And guess who the protection is? Me. And this shit is crazy. So she done called off on him twice. And the only person I'm trying to calm down is him, because I know if he go at her, he gonna hurt her. And I'm telling her to go, but I can't let him go too far. See, that's what happens when I got too many children and it's just me. But these were the only ones fucking up. I had a dozen children with me, and only one, well, actually two of them, was wilding out. Based on the discussion we was having the other day, it was my fault that this shit is happening. Right? It's my fault this shit is happening. So check this shit out. So now I hold her back and I'm talking to her. I'm like, look, I don't know why you hit him. Right? I don't know what's going on, but do not put your hand on that little boy again, because I get him to walk off. I'm holding her back like, listen, and I'm thinking, okay, when we get back, I'm going to his parents, let him know what happened, and they probably gonna call the police, as they should. But guess what? Remember I told you it was two girls. The one I didn't think I had to worry about, she was the one who was sitting while everybody was swimming. She sat to the side and didn't do anything. So I'm holding back the one that smacked him. They walk off so I can keep them separated. The other little girl walks up to him, but this time, that little boy is not about to get smacked again. So what you think he did? The other little girl walking up to him and he cold cocked her. Bam! Right in the fucking face. Wow, I'm like, oh shit. She's walking around holding the eye. He's walking in circles just trying to calm down, right? Because he realized that what he just did. I'm holding back the one that smacked him twice. Remember, I told you they 13 and 12 years old, 12 and 13. He the cold cocked the girl in her fucking eye. I'm trying to get home before dark because it's already starting to get dark. And we got to get through this neighborhood that's right behind the neighborhood. It's not a long distance. It's just that without enough adults, shit like this can happen. Now check it out. He cold cocked her. I look, she got a black eye. You can see the swelling already happened. Now, and mind you, I have like 12 children with me. The disorderly ones are just 2 of them over a boy. Over the boy they want to abuse because they think they can. Until he says, oh, no, you're not. He's a person too. Fuck out of here. Right? I'm just like, oh my God, this has never happened to me before. I've been dealing with these kids for years. Not just them, but kids that have became adults. And even I'm dealing with some younger ones, right? So I even had a little, I think what happened, I ended up with one that was younger than I normally allow. The parent who was supposed to come and help me is the mother to this younger child who promised they was going to come and didn't show up. See, so there's one I got to keep my hand on at all times. I got to keep my hand on that. I think they was like 7 years old. I got to keep my hand on a 7-year-old. Right? Like, because nothing can happen to that 7-year-old. We all was in charge. I put all of us in charge of watching this 7-year-old. I'm like, y'all, we got one. Let's make sure, we want to make sure this baby have fun, and we're going to make sure this baby's safe. And then some of the ones who were supposed to be helping decided to use that to abuse a little boy. But long story short is, now I have more than one parent to go talk to, more than 2 parents to go talk to. But imagine, everybody in this room, imagine that the little girl with the black eye is your fucking daughter. Imagine that. Imagine that you allowed your daughter to go on a trip with someone, right? And when she went, she was healthy. And when she went, everything was cool. And when she went, she had no black eyes. But when we show back up, she got a big black eye. Hey, Queen. Hey, Carrot. Okay, let me see what y'all say. Imagine that for a moment. There are children, so she has to learn early, or she will get killed later in life. I agree with that. Gigi, what's going on? I didn't never say it was okay to hit a woman back, but is it okay for women to be hidden? See, this is 2 sides to this story. And sometimes as adults, we need to look at everything, right? If you got a daughter and a son. Do you want your son to be abused by some girl you don't even know? You teaching your son the right way, but somebody abuses him? Oh, and let's look at it from if you got daughters. You don't want nobody hitting your daughters neither. Ergo, everybody should be keeping their hands to themselves. You tell me what little boy of any age is going to let somebody walk up to them, not only smack them once, but twice, and not react the next time. What was he supposed to do? Run? Is that what he's supposed to do? What do y'all think that young boy should have done? Now, I'm not saying that what he did is right, but I'm not saying what he did was wrong neither. I know y'all gonna hate that. He has the right to fend for himself, to defend himself. These two little girls was already trying to hurt him, and one of them was able to get off 2 huge ass smacks. I'm not talking about no tap on the face. I'm talking about an all-out motherfucking hand cocked back, bam, right to his fucking face. So I don't know who taught you women, right? Because I think that's what happened. Somewhere in this generation of telling women, men not to abuse women, somewhere in that must have been a message to some women that they can hit men. What? See, we was teaching our young boys not to be aggressive. Like I taught my sons that, hey, I know y'all there playing, but she's a girl. I was a tomboy. I was out there playing with the boys. So there's an understanding that boys can be rough because boys are rough with boys. When there's a girl in the mix, though, I taught my sons, hey, because I know the little girls still want to play. I want to play with the boys. I want to play football, basketball, baseball, kickball, right? I'm just as big, if not bigger, than the kids I was playing with. Only I was a girl, right? And I was tall for my age. And I was a tomboy. So I understand that you don't want to tell the little girls they can't play. So what you do, you talk to all the boys involved and you say, hey, don't hit her so hard. We just playing a game. You don't want to hurt her. Right? You also teach them that they have aggression that lots of girls don't have. Don't abuse them. Don't hit them. Don't use that strength that you have to punish or to harm someone. And it seems like maybe while we was having that discussion with the boys, maybe we thought we didn't have to have the discussion with the girls. Like if a girl is teasing you, there's no reason for you to hit her. If a girl don't want to give you what it is that you want, there's no reason to hit her. A girl smack the shit out of you. She goes to grab a knife. She goes like, are you serious? Is a man supposed to be shot just because she's a woman? Or would you lay her ass out so she can't shoot you? She got a knife. Will you allow her, because she's a young girl, to come and put her force behind that goddamn knife because she's a girl? Or do you protect yourself? I'm a little confused. I did not know that we wasn't teaching our young girls not to put their hands on others. I thought that's a lesson for everybody involved. I didn't teach girls that because I didn't have any daughters. I had nieces though. Hey, you know, don't be putting your hands on them boys. Them boys can be rough. They can hurt you. Hey, you know, I mean, keep your hand to yourself. Unless you're okay with the consequence. You're okay with the consequences that may come. Do what you do. Right? If I figure if you want to fight, then get your ass into boxing. Go into a gym, learn some boxing, take some boxing lessons. Get your aggression out that way. But don't think you can walk up to a man and hit him. Anyway, wow. So here it is. I'm taking them back. Let me tell you what was funny, weird about this shit, right? Because there was nothing funny about this story, right? There's nothing funny about it. So I realized that this shit is going to be bad. We got a little boy been smacked twice, right? We got another little girl went up to smack him, but he didn't give it a chance. So he punched it in the eye. She got a black eye, right? And here it is. I'm the adult, the only adult, because the other adult or other adults did not show up. Okay, cool. So I'm in my mind, I'm thinking, so I'm holding him back with me. I'm like, you stay here, you two walk forward. I'm walking with him and the 7-year-old. I'm holding the 7-year-old hand. I cannot let any of these children get lost. I don't want them to go too ahead of me. I need to keep my eyes on all of them. It's very difficult. You think it would be easy because most of them are of a certain age. But no, not when you get a few of them who want to do what the fuck they want to do. Right? Anyway, I'm walking, and when we get in the community, everybody kind of splits off to go to their home, right? And next thing I know, by now though, somebody was able to get close enough to the home and go, and they were running down the street like, hey, you know, shit about to pop off. I'm still walking because I got a 7-year-old and I got him with me, right? Because I kept us where they all in front of me where I could see them, and me, him, and the 7-year-old is fall back, and I'm talking to him. I'm still keeping him calm because I'm thinking he's really heated. His ego is hurt. His face is swollen. And he realized he just gave a little girl a black eye. So now we don't know what's going to happen, right? But I tell him, look, go home. I said, go straight to your grandmother. Tell your grandmother what took place. Because I know shit is going to pop off tonight. I said, go home. I said, and I'll be there. Right? I send him because I see her mother coming. And her mother looked like she jumping around like she ready to fight. She see that her daughter got a black eye. And she jumping around, y'all. I'm not even lying. Like this, and I don't blame her. Like, I'm not blaming her, but she coming for me. And I'm standing there like, I'm looking at her. She like, why my daughter got a black eye? I said, well, have a conversation with the daughter. Nah, why she got a black eye? She rolling up her sleeve and she jumping and boxing. So I look at her, I'm like, is this what we doing right now? And she just going off. And I'm like, look, have a conversation with your daughter. Because you ain't trying to have no conversation with me. You're trying to fight me. And then I see my husband and my sons running because I guess everybody in that area who was in the area where they hear what's happening, right? And so I'm like, I'm trying to stay calm because I understand the parent. But if y'all think I'm going to let her hit me, if she thought she was going to hit me, like, hey, You know what I mean? If we were going to have to fight, we were going to have to fight. So I informed her. If is this what we going to do right now? Right? I said, okay. So I go to square up. Now the calm down happened. The calm's over. When I start squaring up, when you could tell that I know how to fight, right? I'm like, I don't know why we about to do this. Go and have a conversation with your daughter. Now check this shit out. The daughter's not being honest. And the parents talking about they about to call the police. Now, the parents want to call the police, but the parents don't want to talk to me. The only adult there, the one they signed a document. See, I'm glad, baby, about permission slips. I create the permission slip, right? Because when I started realizing that we got greedy, hungry parents who would take advantage of anything that may happen and sue you. When I realized that our people will fuck you over at any chance they can for some motherfucking money, I started drawing up legal documents. You goddamn right. I'm dealing with your children. I'm going to do my part, but you're going to sign this document that says that you understand, you know where we going, you know who, what, you know when we coming back, the date, the time, and you know that I'm not to be held responsible for any mistakes, anything that happened that I have not done directly. Because you understand what I'm doing. You understand what I'm dealing with. And you were supposed to come and help. Everything was good until we was on our way back. And I was supposed to have some adults show up to help me transport them kids back. And guess what? Nobody showed up. Nobody. All I needed was 2 cars to show up. 2 cars. And everybody would have been able to get in a car and we would have been home. No fight, no fuss. They don't show up. Here the fuck I am. Now, let me tell you a long story. Now I'm gonna put the link in the room. So then we're gonna go through the video. So I am the only adult who was there, but the 2 girls, they've gotten together. Remember I told you they were best friends, and so they mothers knew each other. Their family knew each other. I knew them. Everybody knew each other. So that's cool. The parents get together with the daughters and decide they're calling the police. I'm calling the police. I'm calling the police. I'm like, look, you sure you want to do that? Nah, we don't want to hear you. We calling the police. We calling the police. We calling the police. Okay. They want to call the police because they want the little boy in jail. They want the little boy in jail. Right? So I go home. I put on some sneakers because now I'm thinking this shit is not going to be cool. I go to his house to inform his grandmother what happened. Because they now is at his house. And they done called the police. Okay. I'm in front of the house because I see the police there chilling. And they're in that boy's house with his grandmother. Right? Now, when I go in the house, the little girl, not the little girl who got hit, but the other little girl who did the smacking, her mother and father is there, right? The mother's in the house. They in there arguing with the grandmother, with the police. So when I see them in there with the police, I go in the house, and the dad stops me and says something to me. And man, Now, my husband is there too, right? This man said something, and I swear before Jesus Christ, y'all, he called me a bitch, I thought. And I was about to lay his motherfucking ass up. See, I'm not going to be having no distance. I don't know where the hell these niggas think they could do this shit. And I am the nicest person ever. But when I went to go, my husband had to jump in the middle. I'm like, I know that little nigga didn't call me no motherfucking bitch. Now, at the end, all the apologies came to me. Let me tell you why. Anybody know why? Do y'all know why everybody apologizing to me? You want to know why? Because, see, the adults should have asked me what took place. Do you think them little girls told their parents what really took place? Or do you think they left out a lot? Do you think them little girls told their parents what took place, or do you think they outright lied to them? So I could tell you, the police decides, you know, everybody talking about Miss LaVanya, that we was with Miss LaVanya. Miss LaVanya took us here. And they like, yeah, she was there, and she was the adult. One of the mothers was like, well, I don't care. I want him to go to jail, right? I want to go. Both of them was talking about they wanted him to go to jail. They wanted him to go to jail. They wanted him to go to jail. But they didn't want nothing to talk to me. The cops come outside and ask me what took place. And the parents standing there looking like, yeah, she about to tell so he could go to jail. But they didn't like what came out of my mouth. Right? Because when I explained that one right there, the one who father called me a bitch, that one, when I said that, she smacked that little boy twice for no reason. And I mentioned that one with the black eye, went to go to him to get her turn, and that's when he cold cut. And they like, what? The little girls looking. They looking at their daughters. And the police looking. And my story was exactly what that little boy had told them when he was in there with his grandmother. Remember, I never went in the house. The little boy went in there with the police in there, and he told his side of the story. When they come and talk to me, my story is the same as his story. Now they're shocked. Because guess what the police is about to do? Take them all to jail. They all about to go to jail. They're going to take him to jail. They're taking both of them girls in jail. You see, I tried to tell them, but I'm not going to argue with adults about having a conversation. They want to take the steps they want to take, then okay. By the time everything calms down, the police is asking me what happened. I tell them what happened. One of them, the one with the daughter with the black eye, she was talking about, because she thought it wasn't going to fall on her, right? Until the cops said, no, your daughter attempted to go to do this, and he protected himself. He protected himself. So they all going to jail. They said, so what we going to give y'all, you going to either none of them go to jail or all of them go to jail. None go to jail or all go to jail. Remember what age I told you they were? 13, 12 and 13. We got to teach is it now that we got to teach our daughters not to abuse men? Is that how bad it is? We didn't taught the little boys. We talk to the little boys, us who do, right? We talk to them. We tell them, look, you're stronger than little girls. Hey, you got to be careful with her. Don't be so rough with her. Hey, you're stronger than her. Don't do this. Don't do that. Now, I'm not saying there aren't little boys or men who aren't abusive. I'm not saying that. And once you find out that they are, we got to get away from them. So I'm not saying that. But I'm also saying that, are we not teaching our little girls the same thing? Keep your hands to yourself. Or are we teaching her that she can abuse and abuse and abuse with no consequences? That's my question. I told y'all I had a niece. I told y'all that one time my niece, right? I took her, we went to the farmer's market. Cowtown is what it's called. When we walked back to my vehicle, there was a man staring in the window. He had a baby with him, a newborn baby. When I said newborn, that baby was like a week old. He's looking in my window, which was weird. She's like, "What you doing?" She's cussing the man out and everything, right? And he explained I was looking at myself through the, whatever, which didn't make sense, but okay. He ain't take shit. He ain't break shit. He ain't get shit, right? But she goes off to cussing him and cussing him and cussing him. Now, she was about 17, 18. This was a grown-ass man. Now, I'm waiting for her to calm down, but she don't calm down. But as long as she flapping her gums, I ain't worried about nothing. I'm worried about her flapping her gums. But I'm waiting for him to just leave because, it is our car. So she flapping her gums as we putting things in our car. All he had to do was just walk off about his business. It would have been over. But no, he stays there. He stays there. Now, she's telling him, talking and blah, 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 blah. This dude gets so angry at her lips service that he throws his newborn baby on the fucking ground. I'm not even fucking joking. That baby hit the ground like it was a rag doll. That nigga, and I call him a nigga because that's what he is, right? Not because he's black, because he wasn't black. He was Spanish, a Latina, right? He threw that baby to the ground to go after my niece, and I had to step in the middle, right? See, there is a difference between somebody using their voice, their lips, their words. If he would have just went about his business and left our area in which we was in, it would have been over for him. But no, he stayed there. So who's at fault? If he would have hit my niece, though, I would have had to shoot that nigga. Right? And I had to, when I jumped in front of him, I said, look, he's like, she better shut the fuck up. I was like, she could talk all she want. I said, but you're not going to hit her, though. You're not going to hit her, though. And I'm short. I'm only 4'11", but he saw that big ass 9 on the side of my waist, baby. Okay, so wow. Let's get into this video, but I'm gonna put this link up, y'all. We're gonna play this video. What do y'all think, though? What do y'all think before I start this video? What are we doing, ladies and gents? What are we doing? It's almost like it's some of us going after the men. I go after the manosphere men, and I really go after, it's really those old ass niggas in that manosphere area that are lying to you younger men. They fucking up your life. Your whole, everything that you thought you was going to get when you was a kid is going to evaporate if you listen to these old niggas tell you this, that, and the third. They're lying to you. And the reason you know they lying to you, because they don't even have what they claim that you can get. Right? These niggas are just using their lips. They can't show anything. They're not showing you their wives that are being so submissive. Right? They're not showing you that. They're not going to show you that. How is it that they got one who claims he's helped people find wives and shit? Well, where's his? Do y'all know what it is? Or where's his husband? Where is his mate? Husband, wife, whatever. You're going to end up just like those men. But then on the other side of that, seems like we got a group of women who are just like the manosphere men. I don't know exactly who they following, but it's the same thing, ladies. If you follow somebody who don't even have what they claim they can help you get, or if they against something and they don't have what it is that you want, that means they can't help you get it. They don't even have it. So you have to take YouTube for what it is, entertainment purposes only. That's it. And nothing wrong with listening to you listen to, liking who you like. Do not let these people destroy your life. You only got one during this lifetime. And you don't want to be 50, 60 years old thinking, damn. Right? You don't want that. You don't thinking that you lost out on certain things. Women, we got to be even more, especially we got to pay attention closer, because there is an expiration on when we can have children. It's unfortunate. These men can spill out these motherfucking slow ass disability, slow with that sick semen of those, that they have after a certain age. They think that's okay. These old ass niggas is producing fucked up children because our society is run by men, and the men refuse to notify the men that there is also an expiration on healthy sperm. These niggas is hearing that they can produce sperm all their lives, which they can, but it's not healthy sperm after a certain age. And that's all they got to do is look at some of their children. Get the fuck out of here. Think you could be 50 and have children. And then when you do have children at 50 and you look at them, they ain't never leaving your house. They could barely not wear pamper. These niggas don't give a fuck though, because they just don't want to put the truth out in the world. Okay? But ladies, we know that after a certain age, it's harder to have a baby. And we know that it is an expiration. We also know that after a certain age, we can produce, they tell us we could produce Down syndrome, kids with Down syndrome and things like that. They tell us this. Why won't they tell the men the same thing? Because our world is created and ruled by men. And they don't want to admit they don't have that fertility, that they can, that, you know what I mean, that lasts forever. Anyway, let me grab this link. I got to stop the share, y'all, so I can grab it. Everybody's welcome to come up, and we are going to talk about this video. But if I said anything so far that y'all disagree with, y'all could come up here and talk about that as well. Okay? It's open to everybody. If I ask you a question, it's just simply so you can give us more details. But just because we're talking about this don't mean this is an opportunity to just come up and beat up on women or men. Like, let's have a real conversation. Can we do that? Have a real conversation. Okay? Now I'm going to share the link. Where you at? I gotta find my own chat. I think I found it. Yeah, I have. Okay, I'm under the wrong name, so I'm about to come back to pin it. Okay, I gotta come back under my other name to pin it because I don't think I could pin it under this name. I can't. Okay. So I do have the link. Let me sign out of this name. Let me just go under. Use it under here. There go my co-host. She always comes in and support her sister. What's going on, Taylor?
Hey, Mom, how are you?
I'm okay. How you doing?
I'm good. I was reviewing one of my practice tests, listening to you, and I can't get over the fact that that man dropped his baby to fight your niece.
Girl,
Lord have mercy.
Newborn baby.
Did he have the baby in like a car seat carrier, or did he just straight up put the baby on the goddamn floor?
He had that baby in his arms and he threw that baby. And so the baby was in his arms and he was pushing the stroller.
Oh my God.
And instead of him putting the baby in the stroller to go after, he just dropped that baby to the ground. When I saw the baby falling, it was almost like slow motion. You ever seen somebody do something and it's almost like slow motion? I saw it happen and I was like trying to see if I can, grab the baby as I'm watching it fall to the ground. And boom, baby hit the ground.
Oh my. I would have called CPS on him.
Girl. And I'm like, what? And then he got even more mad at my niece because now he's blaming her because his baby on the ground. And I'm
for him dropping his baby.
Yes. He didn't drop that baby. He threw that baby down.
Well, threw the baby, excuse me.
Yes.
Chunked the baby on the down like it's a basketball or something.
Yes. Yes. And
wow.
He's blaming her. And I said, you the one who dropped your baby. You know what I mean? I'm saying, you the one who threw that baby down. Because when he went to go for her, he threw that baby down. And then when I'm trying to get the baby crying, he hurry up and pick up the baby. And then now he want to go for even more. And I'm like,
oh, wow.
Dude, you're not going to hit her? My daughter. I said, you the one who threw your baby on the ground.
Right. That's trash.
Trash, girl.
Trash as fuck.
Like 3 minutes later, the mother walks up and I look at her and tell her, he just threw that baby on the ground. While we get in the car, I'm like, I say, he just threw that baby on the ground.
Right. What she say?
She's looking like she didn't know what's going on, which she didn't. Right.
Right.
All I thought was he threw that baby on the ground. Lord,
oh my. That is crazy. I mean, when us women, we do have the tendency to use our mouths as a weapon to make it to where, people want to lay hands and feet on us. But I mean, at the same time, you got to have some type of emotional intelligence about yourself. I mean, your niece wasn't doing anything to him as far as violating him other than cussing him out,
Right. He was cussing him out. And all he had to do was walk about his business and it would have been over.
Right.
But he stayed right there and he was cussing her back. Like she was cussing him, he was cussing her back. They were going back and forth. And then he decided he couldn't take it no more and drop. Girl, you right.
Threw the baby on the ground.
He threw that baby on the ground.
Lord have mercy. He really should. That is trash. If she was married to him or whatever, it would have been over that same day. I'd have been like, get your shit and get the fuck out of my goddamn house. You just dropped our damn baby on the damn ground to fight somebody.
But he was a grown ass man.
To fight a woman.
At the time may have been 18, maybe 17, 18. I had probably a little younger because I was teaching her how to drive. And I let her drive there. Right. So she probably about 17. Wait, she had her daughter. So yeah, she probably about 17. Her daughter was a baby. Because she was putting her daughter in the car while cussing his ass out.
So funny. Oh my gosh. That is crazy.
Yeah,
Oh my.
man. Anyway, did you see the Danica video?
No, I don't watch her. I don't watch. Yeah, I don't watch too many people that are within the manosphere like that. So what's she say, Bon?
I don't know. We about to listen to it. I only heard a little bit
Okay.
of it. I like listening to
So far,
it with y'all.
so far, is she? Are you like? Is she on the full of shit radar, or what you rating her?
Oh no, it's gonna be my first video listening of hers,
Okay.
and I only heard a little bit of it over there by DOD.
Okay.
Like when I say a little bit, I mean a tiny little bit. Like she may have said like 5 words, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna play this tonight.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Cool.
Like, so I
All
don't know
right.
where she falls, but based on what the title, she's telling the women that they're dusty too.
Okay. I want to hear this. It's gonna be interesting.
Oh man. Anyway, how was your weekend? You had a good weekend?
Yeah, I had a really good weekend. I got my nails done, hung out with a friend for the entire
Oh,
day. It was good.
that's good.
Yeah.
I didn't get online. Well, I was online, but I didn't do a stream over here.
Hmm.
So I decided to hang over there by with Max this weekend.
Yeah, I saw you over there. That young lady was. She reminds me. I put in the chat that she reminds me of a female version of the general.
Oh
Um,
yes.
she is a female. That is the female version of the general. They may be related because, honey, when she would not let anybody get a word in edgewise, and then get mad when she would get interrupted. And I'm just like, you interrupted her to tell her not to interrupt you, and it wasn't even your turn to speak yet. I was just so confused. And she was talking to you all types of crazy. I put in the chat, I was like, who is this woman and why is she talking a bomb like she done lost her damn mind?
Yeah, it was crazy. At first, with the music, I think he was over there when we were talking about music was that on Thursday? But then I went over there on Friday, which was ladies' night.
Yeah, it was ladies' night.
Yeah. Okay. So she was really mad about what had happened on Thursday night.
Okay.
And so when she came up there, I said something and she was like, yeah, I could tell you're a mammy. Oh my God. Damn.
She must not know you, Brown.
Yeah,
Clearly.
I'm like, damn. That's what I told her. I said, she don't know me. She was just making shit up, talking about you said that you side with the men that you teaching. I said, that's not what I said. The way she said it. And then when I went to go play it, I couldn't find it right away, but it wasn't even that important, because then when we had settled something, but she kept bringing it back up. And then when she brought it back up, then I would mention something about it. And then she would make it seem like, well, I thought that was over with. It was crazy, girl.
Yeah,
And then
she was doing too much.
But she kept saying that I said she's a liar. And I said, well, you did say something I didn't say. She said I was a liar. I said, well, you actually did lie. Like you did lie, but I'm not a liar. Well, whether you a liar or not, you lied. You know what I mean? I said,
in
but
that very moment, she was lying. Yeah.
Right. But then when I said, but it's okay, we good, she would bring it back up, like, because she'll say that, well, I was offended when you made it seem like I was a liar. She kept bringing that part up. I'm offended because you tried to make it seem like I said, but you did lie though. In that moment, like you said. Anyway, it was just getting to be too much. Okay, y'all, let's get into this video, man. It's called, go ahead.
I said I am excited. This is my first time hearing it and reviewing it with the rest of y'all, so should be interesting.
Yeah. It's called Sis, You a Dusty Too.
That is hilarious.
Oh man, let's see, y'all. Fair use, by the way. I'm not gonna go through this whole video, but we're gonna go through because it looks like it's 2 hours long. Let me see if she had anybody up there. Let me fast forward a little bit.
I'm like, y'all are business
She
owners.
usually does her panel solo dolo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Damn, 2 hours about stuff. That's cool. Let's see what she got to say.
Throwing all shade, direct shots at your little big sis. Talking all cash money shit, right? And this is what I love about the universe and being highly favored, amen, is that things always get revealed and exposed to me. All right. So this very bitch, right, that was talking all this shit, I come and I see that she has been a victim of mammying. She has been a victim of pick-me-ing. See, that's why they have all of this smoke, you guys. The reason why they have all this damn smoke for the pick-me's, quote unquote, and the mammies is because these bitches are the biggest ones. They are the biggest pick-me-shas, the biggest mammishas, the biggest trash bag dusty carriers. These bitches are the very females they complain about. I put.
Okay. I don't know who she's talking about in particular yet.
I don't know either.
Yeah, but I kind of agree with it to a degree. Like some of the women, who I've heard call other people pick-me's and mammies, a lot of them are pick-me's and mammies. To a degree. Which probably means that we all are pick-me's and mammies to a degree, right?
I mean, there is, I think there's levels to it.
Yeah.
There's levels to quote unquote pick me and, pick Misha and different things, or muling or whatever these terms that these people done came up with. There's levels to it. I think like there are certain women that will, lay down their whole life and on the line for a man, give their children to a goddamn man. But that's where it's getting to as far as the dangers of being a quote unquote pick-me's. But I mean, to a certain degree, like if you enjoy male attention or if you get male attention, I mean, people would say that you are kind of a pick-me. Based on these people's own logic. I'm using their own logic on YouTube. So
yeah, see, that's what I'm starting to think, because I've seen them. If you say, well, like for instance, I say, well, yeah, I love men. And then some of the women be like, you'll pick me because you say you love men. I do love men. Or if I say, look, I have sons. Oh, you'll pick me because you got sons. Well, if loving men equals pick me, then I guess I'm a pick me. But I thought a pick me was when you do pretty much any and everything just so a man can choose you.
And it don't have to make sense though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I think the term pick me and simp gets overused a lot within this space because they'll call a man a simp who simply is just courteous to a woman.
Right.
Or if a man says, well, you know what, I love my wife, or I love my girlfriend or fiance or significant other, you're a simp. I took her out to dinner, you're simping. And, the same in the reverse when it comes to a lot of the women. You say, hey, I love my husband, love my man, I love my baby daddy, or whatever the hell situation may be. You're a pick me, so.
Wow. Well, yeah. I agree with what you said. I like her hair. I like a tattoo too, even though I don't have no tattoo, and it's kind of like a ghetto.
Listen, I have a thing with chest tattoos, and it's no offense to nobody. I don't know. On women, I just don't think chest tattoos are ladylike. I don't.
That's why I call it ghetto, but it still looks good on them, though.
Like she's not she fixed her grill, because people used to clown her teeth a lot. It looks like she fixed her grill. She getting them pearly whites whitened and everything. So she, Danica is doing the damn thing. Shout out to her. She's a very lovely woman.
Yeah, she's pretty. She's pretty. Her area is nice over there. you know. And,
She ain't got no dirty ass kitchen, no dirty
That's right.
blinds.
yeah, it look clean
She-
over there. Shit.
It's clean.
um,
She got the plant in the cut, you know.
mhm.
It's just
A little greenery and everything. Okay. Sis doing it over there. Well, it's fair use, y'all. Here we go.
Look, it always get revealed to me. So I'm just telling me, watch this shit. And I watch this shit, right? And this bitch online, all on the video, in the camera and shit, crying and shit tomorrow. You know, I'm just tired of I'm just tired of going to work and giving a man sex and
what is she
taking
I'm
care of my
confused.
kids and giving him money and oh bitch, but I thought you was leveled up.
Who is she talking? I would love to know who she's talking about.
Bitch, you dusty too. Oh, your little big sister, pay attention. Hold on, sportsman. Tough love. Hold on, magic. Big truck. Look, I
About-
thought these bitches was big leveled up. King me. These bitches all in the video on YouTube crying and shit. Begging for donations, begging for super chat, begging for cash out. But bitches want to come at your little big sis talking about how I take care. I can have me a husband too if I was gonna take care of him. See, I'll be out here buying these niggas. See, Danica, she did with these dusty ass black men. That's why she be caping for these dusty ass black men. I can have me a husband too if I want to take care of a nigga. Whole time, bitch, you are. And the nigga still ain't wiped you, ho.
What? Who are you talking
I'm
about?
confused. Can anybody in the chat room, can y'all enlighten us on who she's speaking about?
Because I could think of a few, but I ain't gonna mention no name because she might not be talking about them. But
Right.
without I agree with her. You know,
Don't be taking care of no goddamn nigga in 2022. Come on, you're not doing that.
but you know what they mean. Some, like you said, some of them take it too far. So taking care, like I guess when I said, remember I said when me and my husband were younger, right? He's in the military, I'm in the military. And we grew up together. Like I've always made money, you know.
Mhm.
But my money is his money, his money is my money. It's always been that way. We never had separate accounts after we got married. But some of these women are saying no, like, because even the men, it's the men's fault. Some of them are sitting over there talking about, yeah, I don't care. It's her money, her money. And nothing wrong with her money being her money, right?
Mhm.
But how is that a family?
I mean, it's not a family. It's not. I have a homegirl who is in a situation as far as, I mean, she hasn't told anybody about it, but I mean, we could kind of figure things out as far, we're not stupid, but like, she's in a situation where the man that she done had 2 fucking kids by, her money is her money and his money and his money, so she can't even pay her goddamn. You know, I ain't gonna put never mind. I'm not gonna put her business out there like that. But I'm not gonna do her like that. But you could get the situation as far as the household at hand. I don't think there's anything wrong with that within of itself. But to me, like, I guess it's different I just feel like if you're married, you know, your money is your money, his money, and vice versa. Because you're now a family. You know,
Right.
it's
Now,
a household.
I understand where both the adults, right, have accounts that's separate of the unit bank account, just in case something happened, right? Or if you let's say she want to save up for a vacation that he's not going on, so she got her little money where she can pay for that without affecting the household money. But As far as like you was about to say, where somebody might pay their bills and he pay his bills, that ain't gonna work out too well
That's
in
it's
most
not.
cases. Yeah,
It's not gonna work out at
because
all.
then there gonna be some arguments about a bill. Like maybe she wasn't able to afford a bill that was deemed hers. Let's say it was the water bill, and then she just didn't have enough. And now the water get turned off, or is about to get turned off, and then she got to reach to him anyway. Where in the beginning, if they had just made some rules, regulations, decided who gonna pay what, or just say, look, a certain percentage of your check goes to the household, and a certain percentage of mine go to the household, and that little smaller portion goes to whatever we want. Maybe you want to save yours, and maybe he want to spend his, or maybe she want to spend hers, and he go say, but
That needs to
it's
be
not.
discussed first.
Yeah, it does, because if it doesn't, it ends up being bad. Unless you just basic and say, look, my money, your money, my money, and then y'all talk to each other about every major purchase. You know,
Right.
anything over $100, I reach out to my husband. It's not that I'm asking for permission. That's not what's going on. Usually I'm asking, hey, I'm good to spend $100. You know, hey, I want the sewing machine cost $1,300. I'm good. And he'd be like, yeah. But suppose I'm not good. And he said, what you getting? I said, sewing machine, I see. He might tell me to hold off. Right? He tells me to hold off. He's not telling me I can't get it. He's just telling me to hold off for getting it right now.
All right.
Right.
Or if you have to purchase maybe a washer or dryer unit and a refrigerator, I mean, that's something that it has to be discussed, because those units are expensive, especially get a good one. They got these new techie washer and dryers. They cool. Got Samsung and shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's gonna run you. It's gonna run you a lot. So I mean, I think within those type of households, it's very important as far as running by situations by each other. So because people's budgets are different, so you got to be able to budget it accordingly.
Right. And and my little sister just bought a goddamn refrigerator that has its own brain, y'all. It has like a screen on it, and it'll tell them when things run out. Like goes to the internet. It's connected to the internet and everything. And I was like, damn, like, oh, you got it like that. But I guess I agree with you. Listen, family is family. And I don't think a lot of people who aren't married, who talking on these levels about things they don't know.
Right.
And certain people are listening, and then they say, ooh, I like that idea. And they run with that concept. That is not healthy. It really doesn't work that way. Those are ways that will end the relationship. Money will end the relationship, in case y'all didn't know. You spending too much of it, or you not being considerate to where you went and got your hair, nails done, put us in the hole. Now we gonna be in the hole up until we out of the hole. Banks charge you per day that you in the hole a fee.
Yep.
And by the time you get paid, you could literally be upside down. You could be getting paid just to pay off what you owe the bank.
$35 per transaction.
That's right. And that's why you got to be on the same page, be willing to talk it out, and not think that even your money, the money that I make, that's our money. You know what I mean? My money go directly into the account. I really don't even see it. It's just there. And if my husband move it into another bank account that we have, that's because that's where he thought it needs to be. It needs to be there. So cover off some charges or whatever. Okay. Most of us are not wealthy, yo.
Right. Shocker. A lot of us are
right. I can sit up here and act like I'm wealthy, and I can do what I want with my money whenever, and without worrying about, not going in the hole. But that's not how most of us live, and I definitely don't live that way and never lived that way.
Right. Even these people that brag about, oh, I just hit 100K annually this year, you still not wealthy. Okay.
Right. Hey, Silent, how you doing?
Hey, really, the more money you make, the more money you spend.
Hey,
That's true.
Silent. It
Hey, how you
shouldn't be
doing,
like
lady?
that, but that is true.
Yeah. You know, because the more money we make, the more we start getting in better housing, better neighborhoods. Which mean now we make more, but we're paying more than we were paying.
Mhm.
You're right, we get the better cars. And so it's almost you're right. We end up paying more. So we almost live in the same, basically check to
Mhm.
check, even though we making more money. I agree with that 100%. Hey, how you been doing, Silent?
Been okay.
That's good. I miss
Been
you. Everything
studying.
been good?
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm about to. I've been studying to get my CDL, so I'm about to get that.
Okay. Silent
Go
about to
ahead,
get on the
Cyber.
road, baby.
Come pick me up, Cyber.
I
I meant Silent. Excuse me.
was like
We not gonna
cyber. Who's-
we not gonna conjure up that mother effer. Not. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. That was a Freudian slip.
The good thing about it, the company gonna pay for it,
You say what?
and the company I'm working for gonna pay for it, so that makes it even better.
No, that's good. So you ain't got to
That's
come out of
good.
pocket for anything.
Nope. And if I come out of pocket, they just gonna, I just gotta have the receipts and they reimburse me.
That's good.
No, cool.
And I'm waiting right now. They just ordered me a company credit card, so
Oh, dope.
About to get my son is thinking about doing that, yo. And how long are you out of work when you're doing it though? You know, when you
or I
get
mean, well, since I'm getting it through the company, I believe I'm gonna be getting paid as they send me off.
oh,
They,
so
Yeah,
you found a
so,
company.
there's a lot of companies that will pay you while you're learning and while you're obtaining the license.
Oh, snap.
Mm-hmm.
I need to look that up because he would definitely be ready to do that, you know. But
Yeah.
the only reason he hasn't jumped into it because he don't want to quit his job, not have money, and then start. But if he could find a place that would pay him while going through his education, getting that CDL,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I think he would definitely do that.
and
That's where it's
you
at.
still got the same email?
I do, yes.
Okay, I email you the place or the company I'm going through. I ain't gonna
Okay.
say it online because should
Yeah,
already
don't
been
do it
doxxed
online.
once.
Yeah. Yeah, don't say it online. So anyway, we playing this video. It's called "Sis, You Are Dusted Too, Baby." That's what I
I
like her
can't get over
hair.
the title.
I
Because
know.
when me and my ex fiance was together, I did try to do I just gave her one bill to pay. I paid everything else. I said, just pay this one bill. And all
Mm-hmm.
it took was her to mess up one time. And I was like, you know what? Never mind. And my thing about it is,
So she couldn't pay
because
one bill?
she had, even though she's older than me, back then I thought age meant maturity, but evidently that does not. But she's spending habits. She was the only child and used to getting everything she wanted. So if it's something she wanted, she'll just go get it.
Mm-hmm.
So I remember because I was at the time I was in film school, she called me like the power about to get cut off. So didn't you pay it? You didn't pay it last month? Oh, it was too high. I was like, well, even if it was too high, you could have just told me and we could have took care of it then. Why are you gonna wait? Why are you not
Oh,
gonna
that
pay
would
it at
piss me
all?
off. That would piss me. What you mean it was too high? So we gonna be sitting up in the dark with some goddamn candles around? Like, what the hell? That
So
would
I'm
piss
thinking,
me off.
and my thoughts is, okay, just say it was too high. Put whatever you have on it, and I'll do the rest.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But ever since then, I'm, you know what? And maybe I was younger back then, so maybe that was a Jedi mind trick. Because after that, I took care of everything. I'm like, never mind, don't
That's
worry
what I'm
about it.
about to say. That's a trick that women, some women, we learn. We mess it up. We know that y'all pick it up for us. And then y'all won't even trust us with it no more, which really gets us off the hook, right?
Yep.
So now but you started taking care of it instead of saying, okay, look, giving her a smaller bill or making her pay it, every chance you get. You just had to pay attention to what she's doing. But yeah, that could be a trick.
Oh yeah.
Um, I used to pay all the bills, not with money, y'all. I mean, like I was in charge of paying, and I think I did that myself because I watched my mother do that, right? But then I realized now, as I got older, that my dad didn't know how to read, so of course my mother took care of all the household, anything dealing with bills and anything, So if the bill came, my mother would tell my daddy the bill and when it was due. And then he would make sure she had the money to pay it. Right. But and so when I got married, I took on that myself. My money went into the account, his money went into the account, but I was the ones paying the bills. I'm gonna tell you, it's not as easy as I thought it would be. Because in a Black family, y'all, it's talking about juggling. You know what I mean? Like you robbing from Pete to pay Paul, taking a little bit of the money you got and lotting that shit out everywhere and still be able to do other things. You know what I mean? And then I started learning how to call people up and getting extensions and, getting on payment plans. Oh, man. But then that shit got tiring. And one year when I got sick, my husband took care of the bills that month, and he's been taking care of it ever since. So he probably been paying all the bills for 15 years easily. Maybe even longer than that, to be honest, 20 years. So, but what I would say is in a marriage, the best person who is the more responsible person should be the person who take care of financials. That's what I think. Anyway, I'm gonna press play. Fair use, everybody. Here we go.
Are you serious? We're gonna pop our shit, Crown Head Nation. Y'all give us 141 likes. Hold on. Ain't it funny? Wouldn't you like to know? Whole time these bitches doing the same shit they trying to condemn you for doing, and you really ain't doing that shit. See, these damn dusty ass females, y'all, they got the most to say about dusty men, broke men, mammies, pygmies, taking care of a ninja, giving him your money, giving him sex, taking care of kids and all of this shit. Whole time they're doing the very same things. And I'm like, bitch, you dusty. See, the problem is you. The reason why they have so much smoke, you guys, is because they really got that smoke for their damn selves. See, a lot of us, we don't like the self-work. We don't like the accountability. We don't like responsibility. So we turn it outward. We go outward and we start trying to cast stones at these bitches because I don't want to self-harm. I don't want to cast these stones at my damn self. So it's better to just go ahead and talk shit and direct it at you because this is really how I feel about me. Are y'all following your little big sis? And so I'm just sitting back. I'm like, would you look at this shit here? Tell me more. Tell me more, Dusty level up, bitch. Tell me more, Dusty level up, bitch. Tell me more.
What is she talking about? God damn. Boy, she on it. Okay. She is on it. Let me see if I can fast forward a little bit. Let's see.
Very same things that they be trying to condemn these females for doing. And we really ain't even doing that shit. It's you. This bitch said, I had to give up being a mother. I had to stop. I had to give my children away. Back to their daddies they go. Because I can't keep doing this. Bitch, I thought you was rich.
What she talking about? Who had to get their kids up, y'all? He said they got to get their kids away. Somebody's tired and don't want to give sex to their man. Well, listen. I'm not going to talk about that right now. Anyway, fair use.
But that's what kind of trips me out on or I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but like you don't want to give sex to him, man. You don't give him oral or nothing like that. But then you go like months without giving it to him. So once he go mess with somebody else, oh, he's so wrong. He should have waited.
Wait for
Okay.
what?
Yeah.
So, you know what I have found? Since I've been online a long time, since probably beginning of people getting online. And I watched where there's people who judge others, right? Judge others, everything they do. And no matter what type of marriage or relationship some people have, they judge that. And at the same time, like I give suggestions on, like, for a woman or a man who love their husband or wife, and but they don't like sex, right? But they married somebody who enjoys sex. I may tell them, hey, maybe you might, there's some other different type of relationships out there. Maybe you could become one of them, like have an open relationship. You know what they'll tell me? Hell no. Why would I? No. Like, but so you want to marry a person who enjoys sex. You don't. You love this person. They love you. And you don't even want to look for a suggestion on how to keep things rocking. You just don't want sex. And you don't want them to get sex by you or nobody. That sounds like a selfish person to me. But what do I know, though?
And I don't like the bait and switch because I say again about my ex again. It was like anytime I want it, anytime, but once I let her move in and I was all in love and stuff, cut off.
It was cut. Was it cut off, or like did she start working and like?
No, I was working.
She didn't. Did she work?
No, she was in grad school. That's when I was taking care of all the bills and everything. Help her through college.
So you would take care of all the bills and she still wasn't, because that's when I would have been given extra sex, right?
And then it was because that's an argument we used to have, because she'd be like, oh, this is not the 50s, 60s, I'm a modern woman. Wait a minute. You won't say you modern, but then you want to be a stay-at-home. I was like, no.
Right. Yeah, that's
if you're gonna be home, do the stuff at home.
Right. Hey, James, how you doing? Hello? Didn't somebody come in?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
Oh, I'm okay. How you been? How you been, babe? You been good? How the family?
Oh, good.
That's good. What you wanted to add? Do you know Danica?
No, I don't even know who this is.
Oh, okay. She's pretty. She's pretty woman. Anyway, you want to add anything to anything so far?
No, I just wanted to find out what y'all was talking about.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we just listening to Danica. Danica told the women, sis, you are dusty too. So we're trying to figure out what she's talking about, trying to figure out who she's talking about, and so I'm gonna say fair use unless anybody got something to say. Okay, here we go.
Dust ass. I thought you was rich, bitch. What you mean? Fuck you mean? I thought you was rich. Hold on. I thought you was rich. I thought you was leveled up and looking down upon the broke, dusty females such as myself that worship these niggas and take care of these niggas and wine and dine these niggas. And I mean, I just had thoughts you was all the way up. Okay? I thought you was all the way up. Remy Ma, what the fuck happened to you?
I was thinking about Remy Ma when she said that shit, man.
Because I'm tired, I'm just tired. Bitch, how you tired? I thought your white man was taking care of you. Oh,
She must be talking about the divestment women.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
I thought your Brad was making sure that you didn't have to do shit but rest in your femininity. That's what you had talked to me.
Oh, hey, okay. Not so we know she's talking about some divested woman, and that's what I thought the divested community. Some of the women claim to be, they're supposed to be with these wealthy brads. Am I wrong about that? Because that's how they come off. They come off like, well, I'm married out of poverty, and not only that, but I can rest in my femininity because I really got to do shit, but be at home, doing whatever it is I got to do at home, which is, by the way, a lot. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. So I've been both, right? I've been a stay-at-home mother and I worked outside of the home. And which one did I prefer? I'm gonna be honest. Working outside the home. Working inside the home is a forever job. You don't get no breaks, no lunch breaks. You don't get to conversate with other adults or be around other people. You either around your children and your husband and or husband, and it's the same thing, day in and out, same people, no new people. It was just getting to be too much for me. Now, I've heard there's been some changes. Now they have where you got the kids have play dates, so you could go out and meet other adults. That's when the kids are young, and then I guess you could take the kids to yoga and different places now. They didn't used to do that back in the day. So now y'all have more options with your children. Because you know why? Because they realized that women were going crazy indoors, doing the same thing over and over again, washing dishes, cooking dinner, cleaning up bathrooms and bedrooms and shit. And not getting paid for it. So it's not like my husband came home and gave me some motherfucking money. Like if at least when I went to work, that at the end of the week or bi-weekly or monthly or whatever, I got a check to show for my work. But you don't get that as a mother, a stay-at-home mother. Okay. So it depends on where you are in your life and what you need. Depends on if you should be but just because you're a woman don't mean you should be a stay-at-home mother. And just because you're a woman doesn't mean that, so you got to figure it out. Ladies, we got to figure it out ourselves. What's best for us and our families. Do y'all agree with that, everybody?
Mm-hmm. What you think about stay-at-home dads?
I'm okay with stay-at-home dads, yeah. I don't know. If especially, but he got to be a dad who is there for the children. Is he one of those dads? You know what I mean? Like I've seen stay-at-home dads, they love their children, they making sure they're good. Like Mr. Cab. I don't know if we consider Mr. Cab a stay-at-home dad, but he is a single dad, right?
My brother is.
Really? And we see Mr.
Yeah.
Cab get up in the morning, make sure his daughter is ready, put her in a car and take her to school. Whether it's on the school bus or he got to drive her all the way to school. And I watch him pick her up. And that. So what's your brother's day like?
My little brother, he so he's at home and his girl work. And he picked the kids up from school, help, them with their assignments, get them dressed, get dinner ready, put them to bed. He also he plays around with them, give them time. Like he don't just be on a video game. He plays around with them and then puts them to sleep. But he's like I said, because he has so much time, being home, that allows him to discipline his kids and play with his kids. And so like they respect their dad, they love their dad. Um, yeah, it's a good experience because he don't got to worry about the daycare issues. You pick him up
Right.
from school, and it's a big money savings. You
It is
know,
a big money savings. That's true. So I mean, if he's good at it and like it, and the woman, she don't have no problem with it, because I think that's what we boiling down to, right? Where both men and women, you got to decide which role you're gonna play. It shouldn't be considered a woman's role, right? It should just be, hey, in our family, this is what I do, and that's what he does, right? So we won't embarrass the men. So the men don't have to be, because I imagine that it is embarrassing for a man to say, well, I'm the stay-at-home dad, especially when he's around other men, but it shouldn't be, because that's a hard job. That is a hard job. And so
hey
if he's
Bob.
doing it, uh-huh.
Oh, I just wanted to let you know. You heard? Did you know Tap the guy? Tap the broke away from that other channel
Why? She did? Why?
because they allowed Tommy Sotomayor to kick her off the panel as a host. So she said, so she told Sister George that she didn't want to be a part of the platform no more if you're gonna kick her off because somebody big came on the scene. Cause he was like, y'all need to check this chick. Ain't this like, why y'all letting her talk over me? Y'all need to check her, you know? And then they dropped tapped it down. So Tapta went and opened up her own channel. And the first day she had a lot of men over there, you know? And of course, my brother Jason was mad because he felt like, he's been trying to get his channel off the ground. And he like, all the men's are simps because they ran over there supporting Tabitha.
But when I tried to tell your brother how to do it, but he don't want to listen. It's the religious thing, but Tabitha has
No, I got the religious. That's me.
Oh, wait,
Yeah.
both of y'all got a channel?
Yeah, I got my own channel, but
And
Jason has his channel, but he doesn't know how to talk. And on top of that, he talks over the panelists, and then on top of that, he just constantly, talk about other people, and I'm like, you got to find your own content.
James is doing what everybody, not James, but Jason is doing what everybody else is doing over here. So,
okay. So which one of y'all I'm subscribed to? Because I'm confused.
I said you came over. No, you went over to Jason's channel. Remember?
Jason is the normal twin bomb.
Okay, so that's where I was. So James, you got a channel too? I thought both of y'all.
Yeah, I got my channel, but I keep changing up because I'm trying to figure out where I want to go with my channel and see what clicks and what don't. But,
yeah, but that's not how you're gonna be. You got to come up with a channel that's based on you and something that you feel, and then once you do that, then
Well, I just got a viral video yesterday. I just got it. Yeah, it's doing big numbers for the time the video been up.
Oh, okay, that's good.
That's a small channel.
What you talking about on it?
I haven't talked about anything yet. I just put up a video of something that went down in the city of Philadelphia.
Oh, I got you.
So I had caught some viral footage and I just uploaded it.
Okay.
So it was like a viral moment,
Yeah. Well, if you got a viral moment, you need to add something else that people will listen to, and then they'll subscribe. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got over 1,600 views in a couple of hours.
Yeah.
And I tried to, and I don't know, nobody subscribed. I got more views.
Yeah, you know why? Because what we usually do is we look at the video we found, and we might like it, but then we go through your videos to see what you talk about, and if you don't talk about much, then we won't subscribe. And the reason why, because nobody want to get notifications for something that they don't really, you know what I mean? So it's
So
you
I
gotta
might just, yeah, I might do a stream. But the thing is, I gotta make sure I title everything right, because like Jason, I mean, Jason been going at it hard for a while, and Tabitha just blew right past him.
because Tabitha was over there, and she wasn't showing herself to be a pick me nor it's like she has her own brain, you know what I mean?
Yep.
And so I liked her over there with Sister George, but I think she gonna do well even by herself. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, she's doing well now. She
Yeah.
she just did an awesome video the other night. And she had people up there,
Mhm. Yeah,
and
that's good.
but none of
But
the
anyway,
men, I was like, none of the men that was trying to challenge her on the other channels came up there.
yeah. Well, anyway, we're gonna get back on to. I'm subscribed to her already. I did see, I told people the other day she was live and people went over. But anyway, I'm gonna continue talking about this. Okay, sister, you are dusted too, and it sounds like right now she's talking about some divested woman or women, and I want to continue hearing. Okay, so here we go. Fair use.
So what you mean you tired? What? These bitches dusty too. And the reason why I put 2 on there is because they dealing with these very men that they call dusty all day, every day. Bitch, you dusty too. That's why you with him. Dust attracts dust. Dust attracts lint. Dust attracts dirt. The fuck? And let me go into this real quick. I thought I would just point that out for a second. Like, oh, would you look at this shit here? Are you serious? Are you telling me the level up boss bitches out here doing the most for niggas that ain't doing shit for them? Are you meaning to tell me that? I know you motherfucking lie. Look, these females out here doing the very things that they like to condemn other females for seemingly doing. Right? They making up shit. Danica, I could have a husband too if I was taking care of him, bitch.
That's what we do with our husbands. I take care of my husband, and my husband take care of me. Are they suggesting she's doing? Because I don't know her. Are they suggesting that he don't work and she the only one to work, or what they mean by taking care?
I mean, because the thing is, within the divestment community, they would have you believing that they are with these, millionaire white dudes that are, taking care of them. They didn't gotta work, they ain't gotta lift a finger, they ain't gotta do nothing but, rest in their femininity, which a lot has been exposed within them divestment women that they ain't with these upper echelon type Chads or Brads of the white community. They're with,
the Otises.
They with James. They're with Billy Bob or
Oh damn, that's even worse.
or Brad that works at the barn, or they just wear regular, not even regular white dudes. They with the bottom of the barrel, fucking hillbillies, and then want to flaunt them around and
trailer park trash,
and be like, okay, I got my white man, but that white man. Here's my thing: if you might as well deal with fucking Tyrone or Dirty Dick Darren if you're gonna deal with Billy Bob or Bottom Shelf Brad or anybody like that. I mean, of course you know what the difference is. One's white.
Yeah, because Billy Bob gonna be fucking a sheep.
But the thing is,
give Pookie and Ray Ray the chance.
But the thing is that a lot of them have been exposed in regards to that. And I mean, she makes a good point as far as like, okay, these men are dusty, so you claim, then why do y'all lay up with them? That's a good question. I
That
think
is a
that's a
good
good question. Because I mean, inquiring minds would like to know.
I would like to know too. I guess that we define
Because they
dusty.
sexing on them right. That's why.
James, please be quiet. What are you saying, Mom?
I said if they dusty, now
Mhm.
why they even get pregnant for them?
I mean,
They
like
want their baby to look a certain way.
the what James said, they sexing on them good, and then they sling that good wood. But then again, what she's saying, sis, you're dusty too. That makes you dusty by default, because if you in your mind is putting up with someone that you know that ain't shit, that ain't worth a goddamn, they ain't worth a damn, but you justify being in a relationship with them, despite minus all their other character flaws that they have, despite their morality or moral compass that they have, despite them not being a provider or anything like that, they just want their dick, so I'm just gonna have a baby by this nigga, even though he's a bum.
Hey,
That's
Taylor,
not what, James.
it was a girl I was talking to yesterday online,
Mhm.
and she had the nerve to have a baby by this guy that already had 7 kids. No, he had 9 kids.
Mhm.
And she still went and had a baby by him.
See, what y'all not understanding, just because a woman, right, knows that you have a child, doesn't
Right.
mean she know you got 9 of them
Niggas lie all the time.
all the time. He may have said, well, yeah, I have a child. Then you don't find out later till you got 9, and you may not even find out later. These niggas be having children all
Yeah,
over
you're
the
right.
place.
You're right.
Or
Because
the children, they don't count their children. They don't, some men, and men have told me this before, the children that they cannot see, they don't count as their children. So
I
they
could
could
tell you a
have
better story.
they could have a whole football team of kids somewhere. But if they're not visibly around that child or live with that child, they don't count that child as their child.
Wow.
Do you hear
know-
people talking?
I know you
Okay.
gotta
Like,
wait till you get
damn.
Okay.
Okay. Now go ahead.
Now I could tell you a true story. It was a
What it got to
situation.
do with? It got to do with the man with children.
Yes.
Okay.
So, somebody I know had got married to this guy that she knew, had 2 kids by him. And when her and her mother did an ancestry test, they found out that he had a 20-year-old daughter out there. And she approached him about it, and then his face was just stuck on stupid. So he basically was out there pretending that, because she already told him she don't want no man that have kids, because she didn't have none at the time. But he lied to her, and she thought that her kids was his only 2 kids, finding out that he billed on his daughter.
Yeah.
Ancestry.com, Bomb. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is kind of crazy. But it's not unusual. We got, because like what y'all say, the men, they just found out that Obsidian may have a child.
I heard about that. Not 1 child bomb, but 2. Listen.
And so this nigga been in the manosphere for 10 plus years, been claiming he ain't got no children the whole time.
Right.
Now this nigga may have 2 goddamn kids that he just wasn't claiming. Alleged. That's right. So that's how this shit is with men. Y'all can walk away and literally act like y'all ain't got none.
And he not gonna acknowledge it though. That's the thing. See, in due time, God, the Lord works in mysterious ways, because the timing is just so perfect for everything going on. Like, and it just so happened that his dude
Mhm.
got children, 2 kids
Grown.
allegedly, grown kids allegedly,
Mhm.
and he been lying saying he don't got kids, been calling other people baby daddies and baby mamas, worrying about other people's where they put their penis and vagina at and different things like that. And you got 2 kids that you have not claimed. Why,
Talking
Obsidian?
about brown sugars.
Why, Obsidian?
Man, and that's a prime example right in our face. We all know that Obsidian has been claiming to not have children since all of us know him, right?
Right.
No matter when you learned about him, whether it was 3 years ago, 8 years ago, 10 years ago. And to hear that this dude has some children that he's just not claiming.
Right.
But
So that
remember,
means he
Kevin
ain't pay child
Samuels
support.
did the same thing. Kevin Samuels claimed he had no children, and then when somebody found out about a child, he was claiming, well, that's a child that was by his wife, but it wasn't biologically his. And then we found out that was
That's
a
still
lie.
your child, nigga. Even if
Yeah.
you adopted that child, per the law, that's still your damn child if you adopted that child.
Yeah,
Like-
but that's his biological child. He was just doing it
I
out
thought
of
they was gonna
line.
get an interview with her. Did somebody get an
Oh.
interview with her?
Yeah, we saw the part 1. We are waiting to see part 2. I thought there
But he
was gonna
said
be
in
a
a
part.
previous interview that he had a daughter. He told somebody that recently that he had a daughter.
Yeah,
But he,
but
and then
remember,
he,
because he had no choice but to say it. But for years, he said he ain't have no biological children. At first, he was claiming no children. The daughter was found out, but then he was saying, well, he was even telling you men why you shouldn't marry women with children. You know what he told people? He told the men that he met this woman, she had a child, and when they broke up, that he got hit with child support for a child that wasn't his. And the men were going crazy on YouTube. Ooh, there's a child. You got to pay for a child that's not even his. See. And I was like, wait, something don't make sense. Why would you have to pay for a child that's not his? Especially if he wasn't there from the beginning, if he didn't adopt this child. And so it didn't add up. But come to find out, the man been lying since day one. We come to find out this dude is almost 60 years old. This dude was he's claiming that he was 50, 51 years old. This dude is closer to 60. The dude is a baby boomer.
I'm so dead.
Kevin
What year was he
Samuels,
born?
I think they said he was born in 64 or 65, something like that.
Yeah, he's almost 60.
Yes.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh.
Man, the
Tickle me
lie.
pink.
You know what I'm saying? The dude is almost 60.
Like
And-
people don't have verifiable information in regards to that. Like you just gonna tell that lie and get it off without
Yeah,
nobody following up with you.
Man, it's crazy. It's crazy how they lie. You know what I'm saying?
They
But
just
it was-
lie like it's nobody's business.
Yeah, well, he was lying because, to make his money, to fit in and all that. But now as he's getting bigger, people really looking into it. And that's when they find out the truth.
Mhm.
Um,
I'm enjoying this though. I'm not gonna lie. I am enjoying the chaos that is surrounding these.
oh, Bob, did you hear what he just did?
what
I'm
is
not-
it?
You
Oh,
hear me
he-
talking to him.
He took a picture with Saint in the center. He took a picture with Saint in the center after Saint in the center roasted him.
Don't interrupt me again, twin.
They kind of interrupt her.
I was
And
dead
it-
in my sentence too, and you just came off mute.
You got that
Anywho,
Boost mobile phone.
So,
no, I was just saying I'm enjoying the chaos that's surrounding these demons in this space. A lot of these people are getting exposed, as they should, as the liars and frauds that they are. This is the Lord's work. I'm excited. I sure am. I'm getting my whole life. I'm getting my whole life of watching Obsidian get exposed. I got my whole life when Angry Man shit got flagged down because someone
He
bought
got
his
flagged?
LLC. I'm
Wait,
sorry.
what they
That
bought?
was
What they bought?
the masculine mercenary, someone bought that as an LLC. So
Oh,
anytime he
damn.
puts that in his live or anything like that, they'll copyright.
Oh, damn.
Oh, I enjoy it. Oh, this is funny. But that's the see, God don't like ugly, y'all. He sure don't
Damn.
like ugly. Y'all better be careful how you
Yeah,
treat
because I
people.
only saw one of his shows, and I was like, who the hell watched this show?
Oh, angry gremlin.
There's no lie. Like he
He got a
cussed them
red
out because
beard.
they didn't donate to him. He was cussing them out and telling them they better donate, and they sure did.
They sure do it. Yeah, that's what
They do. He be talking
I-
to them crazy too. I'm like, I wouldn't send this nigga a goddamn penny.
Y'all don't put
This is the only
$5 in his
show I do
cash app.
donations.
Shut it down.
whenever
man, I watch. And sometimes I be thinking, damn, like that's all it takes is to tell people, send me money, like send me money. And but apparently
It's
that's all.
aggressive panhandling bomb. That's what it's called.
Yeah,
And then what gets me is like they begging, but then at the same time, the people they ask money from calling them broke. But you begging.
yeah, it's crazy. I don't understand.
Well, they learned it from Kevin. They learned it
Yeah.
from Kevin.
I do see that some of them have taken more aggressive stance on that after Kevin came about. They even making it to where now you can't chat in a chat without giving them money. And so I feel like if I can't chat in your chat, then I won't chat. And I'm not definitely gonna listen if I can't comment. I think eventually it will harm them, but I think it depends. Some people pay, to be able to chat. It's just wow. I was thinking about whether I should just leave YouTube, to be honest. I gotta do this sewing and all this shit. And I be thinking about entertaining and having fun with you all than doing my goddamn business. But I like being on here, so I'm gonna be on here, y'all. I like her tattoo is straight, like like you said, like it's right in the middle.
Yeah, I don't get them tattoos. I don't know.
In the middle of her chest. But I
I
bet
know
you she got
tattoos
it when
used
she
to
was
mean
younger,
something.
though. It's that, it's that tattoo that when you were younger, nobody could tell you. And then so you get it because you don't like nobody telling you what to do and you think it. But then you get older and it just, because when she get older, that tattoo gonna look bad.
No, honestly, I was thinking that was recent because it seemed like people have been doing that lately, like getting tattoos. Like I thought that was like a recent phase, like in the last about 5 years or so.
Nah, my niece had they started getting them tattoos on their boobs years ago. Like I got a cousin who got the two paws on her bosom, look like two cat paws or some shit.
Yeah, I mean, I know about the paws, but I'm talking about that how she got that big one that's like front and center, like right there. Like I know about the paws and but that big of a tattoo, like
I think if the tattoo, like if it wasn't in the center of her chest and if it was more off to the side on where near her shoulder blade, it would look better. Right. But it's just in the center of her chest like that. It reminds me of a whole nigga. And I just, I don't know. Yeah. I'm feeling some type of way about it. It's just my personal opinion.
Me too. But you know what? Not only that, but see, like the crown part at the bottom, it's not enough open skin. So as it ages, it's going to look black. It already look bad now. Like the bottom part of it, as dark as it is, see that? They didn't leave no open skin. You see what, you know what I mean? Like at the bottom part, it's just like a dark blob
the
down
cleavage.
There. Yeah, right there. Yeah. Yep. See, if they would have left some spaces to, and have it open and breathe, it would look a lot better. It looks kind of bad. I'm gonna be honest.
It looks horrible. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's an ugly tattoo. That's ugly. The only thing
she needs to fire her artist too.
Yeah, that's ugly. It's ugly. There's no depth. It looked flat. And maybe if she gets somebody to put some color in it, maybe. And that's if her skin can even handle color.
She had to agree to that tattoo. Usually they do that trace and put the trace on the test and like, is that okay? So she okayed that joker.
Yeah, that dark bottom at the bottom. That's ugly. That's an ugly tattoo for real. And then the placement. But anyway, we're not gonna talk about that. But she's pretty, so she can, you know, if it wasn't for her being pretty and things like that. But yeah, you know, the men wouldn't be following her if she was ugly, because you know
she's
that
very
tattoo.
beautiful.
Yeah, she's a pretty sister, and that's why she could pull this shit off. But had she not been pretty, them men would have called her all kinds of names. Just fast forward and see what she's talking about, fair use.
And the catch to it all, the irony of it all, is they are doing worse. Bitch, you're worse off than the quote unquote mammy pick me bitch that you hate. You're worse.
Don't tell me that. They worse.
And then, in addition to that, you guys, these bitches have all of this content talking about broke, dusty men that ain't shit, that don't take care of their children, that don't take care of them, that are not masculine, that are not providing, protecting, leading. They have all of this to say. And the whole time I'm sitting there and I'm thinking to myself, bitch, you're dusty too.
She was gonna say something profound. She said, "You're dusty too." Said, "You're dusty too, bitch. You're dusty too."
I want to.
We're gonna fast forward.
They'll never be a pick me mammy bitch. Nothing. Whole time she over here making Lunchables and shit for a grown ass man and her kids. Shit, might as well put him on her taxes. He a write off too, bitch. Might as well claim him on the taxes. Whole time they be out here struggling, doing the most. And it's all because I come to realize y'all bitches are dusty, just like these men y'all complain about, just like these men that y'all lay up with, which is why y'all laying up with them, because bitch, that's what you measure up to. That's what you are magnetic towards. You're dustnetic.
She did not just say dustnetic. I am hollering.
I should have put that in the title.
Dust. You are dustnetic. That we have to put that. We got to add that in the Urban Dictionary. What is dustnetic?
I'm about to write this shit down. Let's go. Dustnetic, baby.
That is hilarious.
Dustnetic. I gotta write.
You are dustnetic. I'm gonna use that.
Man, I wish I knew what you were talking about, but it's probably somebody I don't know anyway, because you know I don't know the the divestment community like that. I can't get involved with the divestment.
I be watching it from the clouds with the divestment community. It'd be interesting over there.
Do they ever have something that you find?
There really no. Okay, I'm not gonna do them like that. There are certain pockets of divestment where it's not toxic as far as they talk about women things. So women getting healthy, losing weight, makeup and beauty tips, hobbies that women can get into, baking and cooking and shit. But now there are some demons within that divestment sector that are from the straight pits of fucking hell. Like, I'm trying to give an example. Like, to be honest, they're no different as far as the manosphere as far as their talking points are concerned. They're just on they are on the same coin, just the opposite side in certain sectors, in certain pockets, in certain pockets of the divestment community. You know, certain creators are like, look, we're not gonna sit up and talk about niggas all damn day because you women are just gonna continue to lay up with them and have their damn babies and cry about it. And then there's other pockets are like, nah, we gonna talk about these fucking niggas because we talking about our experiences and different things like that. Like recently, Chrissy and Divested Zealot, there was some beef going on between them. Hold on, I gotta sneeze. Excuse me. Okay, so there was some beef going on with Christy and Divested Zealot because I guess something happened between them as far as I guess something happened in regards to someone being in somebody's chat and sneak dissing and different things like that. And Chrissy went live basically stating that a lot of these Black women, especially the older Black women within the divestment sector, want to get the opportunity to basically drag other Black women as far as cussing them out and different things like that. The same thing that these men do. So they'll be like, well, you let Pookie and Ray Ray or Tyrone and Jaquan cuss you out, but you have a problem with what I'm saying. And Chrissy was like, no, you don't get the chance to verbally abuse Black women either, just because you're divested. And then Divested Zealot said that called Chrissy a mammy, saying that basically how she started in, she was basically caping for Black men, which Chrissy did initially in the beginning. When she first came on YouTube, she was caping for her. She was a quote unquote pick me. So she changed her tune, redirected her energy, and now she's doing what she's doing now. But yeah, they got into it. It was quite interesting. Chrissy gave her the business though. She did it so elegantly though. She did it so classy and elegantly. Cause you know, Divested Zealot, she's on a whole other lane as far as her rhetoric.
No, what she talks about? Cause I think she was over here once, but I don't know. You know, I don't know people. I don't look in the chat. So what was she talking about? What she talks about when you say she in another lane? Is it?
She is like, who can I compare her to in this space? She's kind of like a female version of Tommy in a way.
Damn, like that?
Yeah, just in the reverse in regards to Black men. That's my opinion. Cause I tried to listen to her. I couldn't get past 15 minutes before I had to turn that shit off. I was like, okay. Like some of the things, I mean,
she was giving them the
damn.
business, huh?
Yeah. I was like, damn. And then, you know, I have a problem with the children though. When you bring children into certain things, I'm like, okay, these children, first of all, don't know who you are and they never did nothing to you. So why are you talking about these children in a degrading manner the way you did, you know?
Oh, somebody was talking about some children.
Yeah, like little, what did she say? Basically them little nigger babies or whatever things like that. And I'm like, damn, what babies do to you?
So what make a nigger baby? What's that? Is that can a Black woman with a white man make a nigger baby?
Well, she mentioned something in regards to not wanting Black children to hug her or little things like that. She listen, mom. I told you she on a whole other level. I told-
So who gets
she.
the hugger? The white kid?
I'm assuming so. You know,
Damn,
these
that's
people are
rough. That's
crazy
rough.
as hell. They do too much. They really do. Like they do way too much. And I'm just like, just calm your ass down. Like I respect those. I respect the women that, and even the men that say, you know what, I just don't deal with quote unquote niggas like that. So that's why I don't talk about them. I want to talk about other shit. But these people that claim to hate each other so goddamn much always got each other in their damn mouth. So that's where it becomes perplexing at, as far as, you know, okay, you allege that you do not date black men or black women, but yet you always talking about them. You say you're going to continue to have sex with them because the poom poom and the penis is good. But then, okay, so you do like them then. Clearly, there's something that you like about them to have sex with them. So
Hell
then
yeah.
what? So just what you complaining about, you know?
I don't even know.
Just
'cause
be dusty along with them.
if you say that the sex is good, and they're growing out backs and all that, I don't know why you act like you're against them. You're really for them, right?
It's because it's a lack of substance, Bomb. A lot of these people lack substance. That's all they have to offer is just sex, nothing else.
Yeah, and but then you could find someone who's good at sex and have something to offer.
Yes, you can.
That's what you look for.
But they can't do that, Bomb, because they got a demonic presence about them, a demonic energy that is lurking and surrounding them, where they're attracting nothing but goddamn demons, because they're a goddamn demon their own goddamn self.
Right.
That's the thing. And
Yeah.
when people start acknowledging that, then I think, you know, you could
Knowledge who you are, you said. Now,
acknowledge
see,
who
I'm
you
not.
are.
Yeah, see, I'm not against it. When you what her name, divested zealot, right? That's her name. Because when you say she's like Tommy, and then we do have a Tommy out there, I feel like, you know, the men, some of the men, because all the men don't support him, which gave me hope. You know what I mean? And when I say support him, because his talking points to a degree is outrageous, but he focused mainly on what hair and what else he focused on. It's always some dark skin, and he finds
He
some
always
young,
looking up articles in the hood about hood
Mhm.
people doing hood shit
right.
is what he does. He never
Mhm.
pulls up articles about regular black people doing everyday black people shit. That's why
Right.
he cherry picks them.
hmm So there's women doing that, cherry picking the men on that level. I tell them, do your job, sis. Right? And the reason I don't support it as far as, because like you said, if you don't like it, don't listen to it. And there's a lot I don't listen to. You know what I mean?
But you know what the problem is, though, Bomb? A lot of these people on here think that nobody could question them. That's the problem. So they'll say some outlandish bullshit that don't make no sense to nobody. But if you question them about it, it's like, well, how dare you? I can have my opinion. Yes, you can have your opinion. But at the same time, people are allowed to challenge you too. It don't make no goddamn sense. Why can't nobody question Tommy about the fact that you talk about the same women that you pay to sleep with you? Why won't nobody goddamn talk? Why won't nobody want to talk about that? You hire dingy prostitutes to get you off, and then you turn around and talk about them and say, well, don't ever get with them because they're this and that, but you laying up with them, dude. Why? Like, people are gonna question that. People are gonna say, okay, you're being hypocritical. These people think that they're above reproach in this space. And no, people see you. Excuse me. Go ahead, Mom.
Oh, I agree with you. I see your point of view, especially if you're gonna put your information out there, then you should be able to handle questions. You know what I mean? You should be able to handle questions and allow people to question you, and then if you allow them to question you, then have some answers. Even if your answer is because I want to. At least people understand that, hey, you doing fuck shit with people you talk about because you enjoy that. And you enjoy fucked up people. Possibly because you fucked up too. I agree with you. Yeah, I do. And I want to know who she talking about, man. Let's get back to them.
Yes, I think I know who you're talking about. They complain about not being picked, but call you a pick me for being picked. Calling men dusty, but now she's homeless and begging for money. Shaking my damn head. I said, shaking my damn head. And this is why you gotta be. This is why you gotta be very careful about trying to comfort people. See, on my platform, I try to make it very broad, very general, and teachable for everybody to learn from. Everybody can come through and take gems and jewels. Everybody can come through and do some self-reflecting, seeing where they're coming up short or where they're going right. But see, these bitches get so triggered, Kimmy, to where what I'm saying is registering and hitting home way too deep.
I wonder if these men have a problem with her
they
eyelashes.
I wanted that too, but
I want the eyelash police, the weave police, the makeup police, and the nail and manicure and pedicure police. Niggas, in the clouds or in the chat, do y'all have a problem with this woman? Eyelashes and makeup and everything aesthetically, as far as she looks good. To me, she looks very good. Do y'all have a problem with it?
No, I think I don't know. I ain't looking at chat, but based on what I'm seeing as far as the cash, what they call it, the super chats, I see both men, some women giving her, which would tell me that they don't have a problem with it, right?
Right.
But
it just proves the point as far as there is such a thing as pretty privilege. They show is. They said in the chat bomb that they think that she's talking about Bossy. What's that young lady's name? Bossy Empress TV.
Let me see if I can find something on her real quick. Wait, you're talking about Bossy?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Oh, let's go look, yo. Look, Bossy was. I'm subscribed to her. Let's see. I think I'm subscribed.
No, Pinky. Those her locks are pretty, but those are definitely extensions on her locks. So she definitely is wearing extensions. We're not gonna do that. You could tell. Which they're pretty. She's a lovely woman. I'm not. But those are extensions. There's Mr. Leroy. Is so damn messy. He always in the midst. He always commented on some bullshit.
Mr. Leroy, man. Mr. Leroy don't be playing. Look, he say what he say. Yeah.
He talking about people being ghetto, and he always in the midst of some ghetto shit.
He like to call people ghetto too, boy. He sure do. Let me see. Why can't I find that channel? Let me see. Let me hit. Something must have happened recently.
Yeah, apparently the young lady Bossy, I'm not sure if you heard about it, Bomb. Shout out to that young lady. I guess she's homeless.
What?
Yeah. And people were clowning her and making fun of her in regards to the situation. So I think that's what I think that's what Danica is referring to, which I'm not gonna clown on somebody and their demise and them being homeless. Cause I believe in karma.
The YouTube shit will get you homeless. Yeah, okay, so this is the thing, right? It depends. I think some of these young women and men, but mainly more so women, because we are more needy. We are more reluctant. We are more dependent on someone, right?
Mhm.
So imagine that I decide, okay, talking about being a hoe will make me some money, right?
Right.
And start talking about how I'm a hoe and my husband is my John.
Right.
I listen to some of these women and it be shocking me the shit that comes out of their mouth. And then my husband hear me say some shit like this, knowing that it's not true, and his ass kick me out and I'll be homeless.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I see what you're talking about.
You
I'm
see my
not sure
hair?
if that was her situation though. I mean, I don't know the young lady's business, but you know, they were clowning her because they're like, you talk about dusty Black men or whatever, and you're homeless, and now you begging for money or whatever they be saying. So, you know.
Trying to see. She has 'cause I don't see nothing on this channel where she crying, but it must be another one. So I think she said a couple of channels. Let me see. I gotta find it, girl. Got him. I just feel like I need to know. So y'all saying that she because she supports whorism, like real whorism. Like at first I
Right.
thought it was like she was just maybe like a cam model, right?
Mhm.
But no, she was saying she support being a hoe for real. Now I'm not against it. I'm not for it. I figure, hey, women do what they feel they want to do or need to do. I don't know. You know. But I do not push whorism. Uh, listen,
Well, I don't have a problem with whorism, but my thing is like, if what did Pimp C say? Okay, he said top notch hoes get the most, not the lesser. So to summarize that, if you going to be a hoe, you better be a paid hoe. Like, you know, you you better be your lace front better be laid to the gods. You know, you better have a place where you can wash your ass at. You know, make you some dinner and different things like that. You got to be a paid hoe. So you know, I'm not against hoeing or whorism, as you would call it, Bon. Whorism. But I mean, you got to do it right.
so see right here, she's selling. He says check out my couple random pages for my online sex worker course and workbook.
Okay.
So I guess if I want to learn how to be a hoe,
Because I'm a hoe. You know I'm a hoe.
take a course. Okay, let me see.
I mean, are those sex classes not selling or?
No.
Okay.
And I want them, like I would like to know, like, because she say here, let's see. So y'all want the guide to adult entertainment to be an ebook, video, both. This was 10 days ago. And
I mean, does anybody know anything current about her situation? Has she found a home to lay her head at, or is she still homeless, being kicked out?
that's what I want to know.
Yeah. Because I don't keep up with a lot of these people, to be honest.
I didn't know she got kicked out. She told people she got kicked out.
Well, yeah, she made a GoFundMe, and she basically poured her heart out on a video in her community tab.
Community tab, I can't find it.
Well, I mean, I'm
Why don't-
assuming it's deleted now,
Oh,
but
So I
yeah,
guess you don't wanna work the regular job.
GMT's trolling behind basically did a whole live about it. And then people were giving her the business.
wait, who made a video about it?
GMT, he did a live about it. He went live.
Good.
Yeah.
Damn, why I don't be seeing GMT no more? Man, Grandmaster Troll. I must be unsubscribed some kind of way. Cause y'all know I follow him.
I think he live now.
Oh, yeah?
Or no, Grandmaster Troll. Oh no, you know what? I haven't saw him in a minute either. Yeah, you're right. I thought I was subscribed to him too.
Yeah, I'm subscribed, but I haven't seen nothing from him in a while. But okay, let's see. 6 days ago, looked like he said what he said. So celebrating monetization while the ops get flagged.
GMT is petty as hell. He was
he's
trolling.
petty.
There it is.
Well,
You see, winter has come. Don't laugh, Bomb. Don't, why you, Bomb? Why you laugh?
he is. Oh man, he picked a bad photo. He is wrong.
Born in heaven with a silver spoon in their
Oh,
mouth and have everything they
GMT is wrong for this shit right here, man. Let me see.
So do y'all feel sorry for women when that happened to them?
Huh?
Do y'all feel sorry for women when that happened to them? Like
When what happens to him?
like when they become homeless or like stuff like that.
I think it depends on the situation. To be honest, me personally, the way my personality is set up, I feel sorry for anyone who's going through hardship or anything like that. Not for everybody, all right, but
Well,
I don't want to see nobody homeless.
Chandler, I'm going through hardship.
Let
I have
me
a
be
tent in my bed
honest.
and won't go down.
You said what?
I said I'm going through a hardship. I have a tent in my bed and won't go down.
You have a tick in your head? I'm sorry, what?
I have a tent in my bed. It won't go down.
What's the tent?
No, never mind. Just joking.
Oh, I get it. You nasty. I'm sorry. It took me a while. It took me a while to. Anyways, I'm sorry. I'm high, y'all. I ate an edible. So okay.
I personally am a little confused on how a hoe becomes homeless. I don't know how that happened. And especially,
I hate you, bro. What the hell?
If you doing whole classes, but you a broke hoe?
right? How you gonna have classes and teach hoes how to be hoes if you a homeless hoe?
You said a homeless hoe.
That means you're not good at hoeing. You see what I'm saying?
Lord.
Am I right?
I mean, essentially, yes, you are in that aspect of it. Like I said, top-notch hoes get the most, not the lesser. Like that's the thing. Like you can't. If you are, I don't know any woman that sells her poom poom that's homeless.
Yeah, I don't know, but I'm not even.
I don't know any strippers that are homeless.
That's right.
No,
I mean, better if she good. You know what I mean? If she good, and if she good, she ain't homeless.
Right.
But if she bad, she might be homeless. And then I don't want to take no lessons from no bad hoe. So then I'm gonna be a homeless hoe too.
Oh my
God. So that's all I'm saying. Look, what he said. Winter has come from Boston, from OnlyFans superstar to homelessness. He ain't even right for this shit.
It takes a minute. I mean, if you think about it, like, okay, you've missed first month's rent. I mean, you miss rent. You can miss rent probably about 2, maybe 3 times before they be like, okay, eviction notice. So, or maybe she was staying with somebody and they kicked her out or something.
I mean, if is there like what am I trying to say? Are men kind of like saving their coins as far as not buying, box or anything like that? Has it gone down?
I know it's going
No.
up. And but she don't mess with, I think she said she don't work for black men. She don't have sex with black men.
Wait a minute. So okay, hold on, time out.
So
You're
did she use the white
divested,
man? They
She'll
get it for free.
divested, ho.
Wait, time out. Okay. So here's the thing.
Black money ain't no good.
A pimp, there is a reason as far as why pimps market their women as far as to white dudes in that aspect, because they know the white dudes be paying. Niggas don't be paying, white dudes do. So if she is alleging that she ain't,
And I think that's a false right there. Niggas pay too.
well, no, they don't. As far as, listen, there are white dudes that will drop 10 racks on you, 10 racks just to pee on you, okay? So
That's
I don't
fucking
think
crazy.
niggas ain't doing that, bottom line.
Oh
Okay?
yeah, I wouldn't do it either.
Exactly. So the thing is that if she is alleging that she don't deal with black men like that as far as her clientele, then there's no reason why she should be broke unless she's dealing with Billy Bob or someone like that. There's no reason why she should be broke.
Billy Bob give her a pack of cereal until she send her ass home.
I'm gonna be honest. If I could be honest, y'all. So like, I could go and get on webcam at 52 years old, my age right now, right? I can stir up my webcam and make enough money to pay rent. So I'm not understanding why she couldn't do that. Except for the honest truth is, it's not for everybody. Like
Right.
and I think some of the women are confused and think that like it gotta be something about you different, because they got a lot of women, you know what I mean? It's billions of us women, right? But you gotta have something different about you. It can't be just that you think you got a cute face. It can't be just because you think you like. I hear her speak about her being light skinned. There's many light skinned women, right? It can't be that you think you got good hair, because I heard she had a video about good hair. Men don't give a shit if your hair good or not, as long as it look good.
Right.
Especially if you claim to be a hoe, they don't care about none of that shit. To be honest.
Right. If you're gonna be a hoe, you need to be a good hoe. And you made a good point, Bomb, as far as hoeing not being for everybody. So just be a square like everybody else. The square lane is a good life. Shit. You can still make money being a square. Just the hoeing ain't for you. Clearly it ain't for you, baby.
Yeah, if you're a broke hoe, homeless hoe, then hoe ain't not for you.
Right.
Go get a job at McDonald's. Somebody say Subway was hiring in the chat right here. It was this is
Or go to what's that? Walmart. They pay what, $15 off? Shit.
Yeah, but they don't give you benefits though. But they still pay you. I mean, you could at least get a source. You at least could draw a source of income where you won't be homeless.
I'm a little confused. She's a nice young lady, right? I've always been a little confused though, because she advertised herself as being a hoe. I'm not talking about on cam. I'm talking about she says she's a hoe, right?
Right.
And white men not gonna marry no black woman who been a hoe.
That right.
Now
They're not.
he might buy your services, and to be honest, by her marketing herself as a hoe is why she ain't making no money. It's one thing to be a hoe, but to market your hoism, men want women who they think only they can obtain.
Mm-hmm.
They will go out, and when they want a hoe, like just a hoe, like I'm gonna spend some money, sleep with her, and I don't give a shit about her, then yeah, they'll go grab anything, right? But if you marketing yourself as being pretty and special, he don't want to think of you as it's just gonna be my turn in this 15 minutes, 45 minutes. He don't want you to advertise as a hoe. It's okay for you to be a cam girl. You could be over there on Instagram and Facebook and just being on cam, but don't tell people openly you a hoe. Them white men don't like that shit.
Yeah,
I don't
they
think she
won't.
understand it.
Yeah, they most definitely don't like that. You got to be if you got to be a closeted hoe if you
Right.
trying to, if you
No,
trying to get married.
right. The men want to be able to come and slide in your DMs and say, "Hey, I would like to get with you," and then you'll tell him, you know, don't market yourself like a hodo, but you be like, "Hey, you know where I'm from. I feel like you interested in it." And then you let him know, look, it's gonna cost because I need money for this and that. But don't market yourself as I'm a hoe.
Yeah, please don't.
I don't think so. I think some of the young women not understanding this thing. Yes, we know that whores are winning, but not the whores who freely admit they're whores. Kim Kardashian, they're whores, but they're not admitting that they're whores. See the difference?
Well, she was a whore on camera, but but the reason why she can get away with not being a whore because she was in a relationship at that time with Ray J. So people may have not. Well, people will ask, "Well, how is she a whore?" Because she had sex on camera with the man that she was in a relationship with. But Kim K is a paid hoe at that. See, Kim K. The thing is though, Kim K had her mama as her madam. So she knew how to finesse the game as far as, bitch, we ain't never being homeless. We always gonna eat. Okay. Anybody with Kardashian, if they got at the end of their goddamn name, is always gonna eat. So Chris, I gotta tip my hat off to Chris, because you gotta respect game when it comes to her, because she pimped out her fucking daughters in a way where they are who the fuck they are now.
You knew what you were doing.
She knew
But
what she was doing.
you could pimp them out without calling them whores, right? Everybody know what that you could buy their time and shit like that, but you just don't call them whores. You call them business women.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the difference. I think some of the younger women they're not understanding, right? They don't understand. They think putting a title on I'm a whole just putting that title on them, they think they're gonna get them some business. That you lose business that way. It is better for her to just be on Instagram or over there on OnlyFans, but make it seem like she's just on OnlyFans. And if she just on OnlyFans, then the men want to be like, well, I wonder how much she'll charge me if I want to see her in real life. And then they hit her up privately. And then she got to play it off like, well, that's not what I do. But, I may be in your area. I do have to pay this and that. And so now you're finessing him a little bit. He knows what's going on, though. Right? That's why he hit you up in the DM. But if a woman is on OnlyFans admitting that she's a whore, many men gonna just bypass her. They might come and look a little bit, and then they're going about their business. They're gonna sit there and say, I wonder if it's worth it. I wonder how many men are hitting her up, how many she'd have been with. It's just too many questions. Men don't like that. Even though men like whores, they don't want to be with a whore and know that she's been with all these men wide open. You know what I mean? Am I making sense? Am I saying it right? Like,
no, I understand you, Bomb. Basically, they can't basically overtly come out and say that they home. That's
right.
something that they're doing. I get it.
Because men don't want to let's say this guy said, well, I'm gonna pick you up, we're gonna do this. But he don't know if everybody in this restaurant he taking her to, if everybody knows she's advertising as a hoe. Right? So he ain't gonna want to take her nowhere. He don't even want to be with her. But it's something mentally with the man. He knows what he's doing. He knows what she's doing. He just don't want it to be out there like that.
Right. That's why they sneak around behind the scenes in dingy motel rooms and different things like that. And then they go back to living their normal life.
Right.
Which is trash within of itself, in my personal opinion. But that's what they do. You know?
She was up here, and I think she had mentioned that she was a whore, and somebody said, what, you do cam? And she said, no, I do everything. I was a little taken aback, because that's not what the women who make money, they don't just admit that shit during no regular conversation. We was talking about, that's when the good mother was over here.
Mm-hmm.
That was the worst time to even bring up that. Remember, we was Black women. We was talking about feminism and things like that. And all of a sudden, she mentioned that she's a hoe. I was thinking to myself, damn. I don't know if y'all remember that. I was thinking to myself, whoa.
I remember vaguely. I remember that because it was just so random.
Yes.
I was like, wait a minute.
I was thinking, wow, okay, like, why she admit that, you know?
Because I'm a hoe, I'm a hoe.
And I think Jessica was up here at that time too. Jessica X, and so it was kind of random, and I was nothing wrong with, listen, if you're gonna be a hoe, be a hoe, but really don't be an wide open hoe. You don't want the cops to know you're a hoe, do you?
Mm-hmm.
So that's what
yeah, normal. It's still illegal. Sleepwalking, but like, I think, would you say, quote unquote, hoism has evolved where you don't necessarily have to necessarily sell coochie, but you could do other things like within OnlyFans. Like a lot of them women, they don't necessarily have to have sex with anybody. They could be playing with themselves, just be naked, cooking dinner and things like that.
All the shit I've done, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. And that's what I'm saying that's why it's shocking to me when women, look at my thing, but it's shocking to me when women resort to the sleeping with men for money, when you ain't even gotta have them touch you and make money. Now, of course, you're not gonna make that the same amount of money from one guy, but you can have 80 guys watching you at one time, and if they all paying you like $30 a month, and you got like 100 men watching you a month, that's money. Yes.
Listen,
and you ain't doing nothing but being in your own home. So
mm-hmm.
when a young woman is telling me that she does it all, I really do want to educate her. I want to sit down and tell her, like, ask her, like, why are you doing this?
Listen, let me get my apron and heels and cook some breakfast and dinner with 100 people a month at $30.
Y'all, listen, with my education, you don't even have to get naked. You just put on that sexy gear. Them stockings with the line up the back.
Mm-hmm.
You know which ones I'm talking about?
Yeah.
That you wear some heels, that in a French maid outfit, turn on that webcam and tell them and charge them men to watch you. They'll watch you clean in that sexy outfit.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't never gotta get naked. You ain't gotta even play with yourself. You just gotta, you look sexy. You're gonna do things. It's all enticing. It's about enticing. Men love it. They're gonna have some men who don't love it. They like the raw and raunchy. They want to see sex, but there's a whole nother sector of men who like the seduction.
Mm-hmm.
And they will pay because that's something you can't get. They can go and get porn, but there's not a lot of seduction out there. And there's a difference, right? So I was selling seduction, right? I was selling that. That's what I was selling. And then there's the actual just straight porn, where a woman just there and men telling her, stick that phone up your coochie. And she may do it. You know. So I don't understand some of the women, some of the ladies, you know, in this day and age. And then I was on some secret shit. You got to understand. So if I was making money on the secret, right? Now everybody has the internet. Everybody's out there. OnlyFans is very popular. I was on sites where hardly anybody knew about the site. That's why I felt safe doing what I was doing, because I knew the chances of strange people who know me finding it was slim to none. But today everything's open, so the more people watch you, the more money you make. And so nobody should be homeless.
Hey, Bob,
Uh-huh.
I want to tell you, you know how you be doing your knitting, your threading? You could go on Bigo and just make money like that. Like you know how you got how you be showing you knitting your stuff.
Uh-huh.
It's
Go ahead.
people, it's a lot of people on there that will pay you. You could become a host and you can make a lot of money with just you doing your everyday thing. People be on their job.
Hey, Bomb, I'll be back in 15 minutes.
Okay.
Bob, people be on their job. It's called Bigo, Bigo. And it's an interesting app. It's an interesting app. And it's like women don't even have to take their clothes off no more. And some men just want to see them. They don't have to show nothing. And the men is throwing money. One girl, she made 60 grand. She made 60 grand. God never touched her.
Bigo?
Bigo, yeah.
Bigo?
Bigo.
Yeah, I'm looking. Somebody's TKO said Bigo is the devil.
Because you know why? Because they take their money and they throw money at them thinking that they're gonna get a date. Like you know how you throw a lot.
They get a lot percentage of what you earn, and then you gotta be on there a lot to like supposedly get that money.
Nah, you
So
can
if she
get
got
cash
six,
apps too. You get cash apps too, because people be having their cash apps up there. It's so many ways, but yeah, you can. It's people on there making 100K a month. You know Angela Stanton, Bob, the one that Trump gave a pardon to.
Yeah.
Well, her son, you know her son is gay, right?
Yeah,
He's a
I remember that. Oh, she
trans.
went on
And
Dr.
you know
Phil.
how, she aired him out, remember? So,
Yeah.
and she even said her son makes $100,000 a month, and Bigo gave him an exclusive contract because he's so big. His name is so big, they gave him an exclusive contract. And she said he makes so much money with that. He be playing video games.
Yeah.
And he makes a lot of money doing it,
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't mind. See, Bob, the thing is,
but he has a popular
I
name
don't
though.
understand.
Like
It don't matter if somebody takes a bunch of you, but it doesn't matter
How does he
how
know
much
this?
money they
I'm
taking.
sorry. How do you know this, twin?
Oh,
How much he
you
making?
gonna tell us something?
because his mother said that. His mother said that her son is making 100 grand a month, and she said he's trying to go for a bigger contract because he know how valuable he is because he has a big following.
That's probably not
But
the only thing he's doing. Like there's probably not 100 grand just off that one site. He probably got a couple of things he's doing.
No, he said Bigo. She said her son got an exclusive contract with Bigo.
So that's a
making 100.
contract. So they paying him to be on that site.
Yeah.
So that's different.
No, no, but you can still make money. The average Bigo person makes about 21,000 a month.
No, not the average person.
Yes, they do. The average, like the average Bigo that's got the traction and everything, they make about 21,000 a month.
Yes. Anyway, I would have, it does matter how much they take a percentage, cause, yeah, that's because if they taking over 50% and you still making 100K, that means you would be making 150K if they wasn't taking so much of it. You know what I mean?
All I know, Bomb, you need to get on there
I ain't gotta get
because you
on there.
can you could probably make you could probably just make money just what people watching you, so they'll throw money at the Cash App.
Yeah, I could do that on OnlyFans. I could do it. Yeah, I could do that pretty much anyway.
But I think Bigo's outperforming OnlyFans. I think Bigo's
Yeah.
outperforming it.
I never heard of them, so it can't be true.
Yes, go look at it.
No,
There's a
I'm
lot of
looking at
apps
it,
I
but
haven't heard of. But when I see those numbers,
uh-huh.
how many people be on there? Because you get it's free. You get to watch these women for free. Same thing on OnlyFans.
It's free for a little while, then they start it make you like put some money into it or whatever. Yeah.
So it's free right now. But if it's free,
It's always been free because what people do is they pay to gift the host. So a lot of women be getting gifted all this diamonds and beads. They go buy beads. So when you buy beads, you go through like your Google Play Store or your App Store or Apple, and you buy the stuff, and then basically it's like you just throwing money at a stripper, pretty much.
Yeah, so it's free for a little while. They let you chat a little
No,
bit.
that's
Then
how
after
they
a
make
while,
their
it's gonna
money.
be like,
No,
oh,
it's
you're gonna
gonna
have to start
always be
paying
free.
for it.
No,
so
it's gonna always
he
be
says
free.
free, but people
They
pay.
make their money. I told you how they make their money. Bigo makes money because you gotta buy
I'm
the
talking about the
beads.
people that's giving the money. Yeah. So they make the people that's watching, they make you, and after a while, you have to start buying the
No, you
beats.
don't have to.
Okay.
You don't have. I don't. I can watch you for free. But you always got some guy that's gonna be thirsty.
Yeah, you can watch it
to-
for free, but if you want to start chatting in there, you got to start.
No,
You got to pay.
no, you don't. No, you don't.
Say
Because
they're gonna
I
have
No,
some
chat
men
all
who
the
gonna
time.
want a gifter. He wants to
Yeah.
that's how I used to be on Rude. Like people could gift me. And so men be
Same.
wanting your
Oh, I
Yep.
used
attention,
to be
so
on
they'll gift
Rude.
you. It's called
It's so much
rude.com.
thirsty.
Oh yeah, I know.
There's
I
so
used to
many
be on Rude
thirst.
too.
Oh, okay.
Mom, the
I had to
thirst
take
is
some
so
of my stuff down. I was on there
the thirst is at
misbehaving.
an all-time high. So
Yeah.
obviously the suckers are gonna be the one paying.
Yeah, Rude wouldn't exist if it wasn't for me, baby. Like I'm their very first producer. And they tricked me to get me on there. So they these white men, that's who owned it. They hit me up on Messenger, Yahoo Messenger, and said somebody posted your video and they're using it, right? On rude.com. That's what it said. And I looked at the message. I was like,
Can you sue
rude.com.
them?
Sue who?
You can't sue them for posting your video.
No, you're not listening to the story. Okay. They told that to me. They hit me up and told me that somebody posted up my stuff on a site called rude.com. And when I looked and saw rude.com, I was like, okay, who in the hell posted my shit on a site called Rude, right? So I go over there, I look around, and there's no video of me posted. In fact, there was no videos posted. And then they offered me $1 per person I could get to sign up. So I was like, wait, all I gotta do is get all these men who follow me to sign up. They ain't gotta pay for nothing. All I gotta do is sign up and I get $1. And so I started sending that shit to everybody. I ended up signing up over 1 million people. I've gotten $1 million from the people over time. But then they changed it. You still get $1 per person you get to sign up. I'm not sure about now because now it has changed. We used to have voyeur cams. Were you there when when they had voyeur cams? Silent.
Yeah, I was there like when it first began. I was on there. That's some years ago. I haven't been on there in a minute.
Couldn't have been. You couldn't have been there when they first started. Because you're not old enough.
Rue?
Were you there when they had voyeur cams?
Voyeur
Houses.
or
They
no,
used to
I
call
don't-
them houses. Huh?
No, I can't say that because I don't know. No,
Mhm.
I just remember posting stuff on there, videos and stuff.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, so that's what I'm saying. It has changed, right? You used to couldn't just post. The only thing you used to have to post your own shit, right? And when you posted it, you sold it. So that's how I know you didn't come till later, because it used to be
So
houses.
So
when
it's
did they
property
when
of
did they
theirs.
begin?
Dude, this has been in the early 90s.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
Maybe I'm sorry, but let me see. By the time I'm thinking I can go look at my let me look. As a matter of fact, I have a picture showing my account. I'm thinking maybe 2000 or
So
late
I guess when I
90s.
came, they just probably redid the site again when I came, and I thought it was new when they, when I did it. This was early 2000s though. This is when I guess when they, well, yeah, I was posting my own content and all that stuff.
So it was you was posting your
Yeah,
content, and you was paying,
yeah,
and you was charging people for it, right?
yeah.
That's what I'm saying. But did you have a house though? Because people rarely ever bought content that way. Like we had houses, and we can post up when we're gonna do shows, the special live shows. Otherwise, people watch me in my house. It was called houses. It's the voyeur cam sector, and where I had 2 or 3 camera views of my house. It had to be up 7 days a week, and you had to have at least 2 camera views.
Mm.
And that's where I did my cameraing at. That was the site, and I used to pay them 20%. The rest was mine. And then they started making changes, wanting more money. Then they started trying to take more money from us. So I started my own website, and yeah, man, yeah, but Root used to be the shit. Okay, you used to get paid good money there, and then they started trying to rip us off. And I wouldn't call it rip us off, but they just started taking more money, right? Taking more money from. So if I had to buy my own webcam, cameras, computers, then they wanted you to have 2 camera views. That means 2 cameras or more. And then on top of that, that's why when I got my stripper pole and all that, that was for Rue. All my stuff used to sit over
They
there.
start getting greedy.
Yeah, they started getting greedy. And that's when, like, after I left, yeah, they still kept it up for a little bit, but it didn't last too much longer. And now when I went over there to go view, it looks like anybody could go over there and just post video. You could post anybody video now, like anything, just almost like Pornhub. But before you couldn't do that. Before you had to only post your stuff. Like it had to be yours. You had to certify that it was your content. You couldn't grab a Bomb Cherry video and post it on your channel. You couldn't do that back then. You had to verify that that was you in that video. So now, okay, welcome back. Now it looks like anybody can sign up and post anything, almost like Pornhub.
Y'all still talking about home?
In a way, we started talking about a website and Bingo. I think that's what Bigo, and which I never heard of. OnlyFans.
Well, I want to know why Twin is on Bingo or whatever the hell it's called.
Yeah, what you doing over there, Twin on Bingo?
I think your pastor would disapprove you.
No, My my brother's friend told me about it and I checked it
What?
out.
What, twin?
I checked it out.
What? Huh?
She
That's what I
gonna
thought,
lose
nigga.
started.
Why?
She gonna stop.
I ain't gonna put you on the spot, twin. I know you're a man of flesh, so but what you doing on bingo, twin, or bingo, whatever the hell it's called. I know what you're doing over there, twin. It's okay. Your secret's safe with me.
Uh-oh. Let me stop sharing before I do this. Cause no telling what's on that site these days, man. I'll be in trouble. Let me see. Rude.com. Let's go see what they done changed. I still have an account over there, but I think I told y'all that time they deleted my original account and then tried to keep my money. Oh yeah, this is different. They deleted my account, tried to keep my money, and I had to threaten to get a lawyer. And they only deleted my account. Yeah, this is what is this? Okay, yeah, it looks like my stuff is still here. I still have a password that's already let me see if it submits, if it's still valid. Nope. Let me see. I was there just maybe like a year ago, 2 years ago, and I still had an account, but I can't sign in right now. Let me see if I search for woman.
Okay.
Let me see.
But if you're going, moral of the story, ladies, if you're gonna hoe, make sure you are hoeing to the point where you have somewhere to stay.
That's
Please.
right. Don't be, ladies. It don't make no sense to be a broke hoe. What kind of, yeah, this rude has changed, y'all. I don't even know what this is right now. Let me see. Did I put in rude.com? Yep. I'm not sure what this is. Put in rude bomb cherry juice. Let me do that. Is it bomb cherry juice or bomb cherry? I think. Yeah, y'all. And put in bomb cherry. Let's see what that one. Yep. Yeah, then it changed everything over here now. I don't even know what the hell it is. Nothing popping up.
Uh-oh.
Nothing but rude.com. I wonder if they don't exist anymore. Yeah, I don't think they exist anymore, y'all. I might
They
be
probably
about
closed down the website.
it. Okay, let me see. I do see. Yeah, I think they did. Because when oh no, that's terrible. I'm glad I closed that out before I showed. Lord have mercy. Yeah, that's horrific. I'm looking, I see a man,
Oh Lord.
right? Which is normal, but he sucking, but that's not really normal.
You see a man giving another man fellatio.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
It looked like it turned into a gay site, y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah. The rude is, but it used to be where I used to make my most money until when they started to try to do some slick shit because I was black, right?
Mhm.
Because I was a top web model. I was the top out of all, and guess what? I'm a black woman, a big
Mhm.
woman, and I was the top web model. And they started to try to get the money funneled from me
Oh
because I
wow.
was known all around the internet to others, which I'm good with sharing, right? I would tell the men about the other women, like, hey, go check out so and so and so and so, and but they started to make it to where if somebody, like, let's say I signed the people on the website, I get $1 anyway, right? There was an option though. I could have either made money off what they bought or just got a flat out dollar for getting people to sign on. And so I decided to opt for the $1. And you know why? Because I already had like 20,000 people following me on Yahoo. And I figured that would have been good money. I would have got $1 for each one. You know what I mean? And they didn't have to buy a thing. All they had to do was sign up for me to get $1. Anyway, so I signed up and they gave me the $1. Then I made a house, and then it used to be that not only did I get the $1, but if I sold something, which was my house, I could price it as much as I want. I think I charged the men like $3 a week to join my house. And what is a house? A house is my cameras. And I had to have at least 2 camera views. That's 2 cameras going at all times, 24 hours a day. So that's why y'all hear that I say I was cooking, clean. I would do because my cameras was running 24 hours a day. And the men paid me $3 a week. And then they might join other women homes, right? Houses. They might be a part of my house. They might be a part of your house, his house. There's lots of houses after a while, right? But then Rude wanted to make a change. They wanted membership. Even though they was getting a portion of my money, they wanted to get more money. So they decided to make a membership where people could pay one flat rate and they get to go to everybody's house. But then we were like, wait a minute. If they pay you one flat rate, how do I get paid? Right? Rude now trying to get all the money because see, they want to be able to get somebody to pay them one flat rate. But then they want me and the rest of us to continue with our webcams. So then they changed it. They said, okay, the men gonna get one flat rate, but whoever they come in on through, like if they come through my house, I still get to get $3 a week. But then they gonna still go to other people's homes for free. We didn't like to see it. We didn't like this shit. So now you had to get Rude to sponsor you, and if they sponsored you, then you would get a flat rate of maybe like $500 a week, which I was making like $700 a week or more. Now they want to lower you. It's not going to be everybody. They're only going to sponsor some people, and they never sponsored a Black person. And I'm a top webcam model. They never wanted to sponsor me. So what I did, I got tricky with it. They told me that as long as I have my cams up, I can use it on my website. And that's when I made my own website. And because I can, the men get to go with a membership, they get to see all the webcams. I was able to put everybody webcam on my website, not just mine, but all the other women. So they didn't think that through because now I'm getting men to come through my website to pay me my flat rate. And they still get to see everything on Rude. The good thing is it's a good business for Rude and myself, but it was a bad business for all the other webcam women. Why? Because they're not making no money. Why? They already have to have a huge following to get the men to go through them, and they had to make a website. Otherwise, they was on there maybe getting $15 a week, while I'm making hundreds and hundreds of dollars a week, right? And whoever you Rude would sponsor, they getting good money also a month, not a week, but a month. It's just started to look real bad. And when I tried to warn the women before they made the change, they canceled my account. Because they had a producer area where those of us who produce, we could talk amongst each other privately in like a message board. And when I told them ladies this wasn't going to be fair, them motherfuckers canceled my account and tried to keep my money.
Wait a minute, Paul.
Girl.
So by you giving the women game, they canceled it?
Yes, I'm not lying. They canceled me. Yep. I was trying to warn them this not gonna be fair. See, I was there from the beginning. I was the very first cam model, and I was the top cam model. You see, my husband had made me a stage. I had a. Are you talking? Because I think you're breaking up. Say something.
Herman?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Were you talking?
Oh no, I wasn't. I think that
Oh,
was
okay.
feedback.
Oh, okay, yeah. So my husband had made me a stage. I had bought a stripper pole. My husband made me a stage with lights around it. He understood, the webcams was going. My kids understood. It was good money. You know what I mean? But they was always trying to figure out how to make more money, them, even though they wasn't doing nothing. It's almost like with I'm gonna hate to say this, but with RBRC, right? But it was with Rude. He was saying that they don't produce content while they're making all this money. But see, the difference is I signed up with Rude to make content and to make money. Here on YouTube, we sign up just to show off. In a sense, RBR is right that we are giving away content, but they don't owe us anything if we don't sign into a contract where they gotta pay us. You see, and that is the difference. RBR is right. We give our content away for free. Most. Then they make you give them content so they can review it to decide whether they're gonna allow you to make money. It is some bullshit, for real. It is some bullshit. Yeah. But some people just the same way with Rude. Give our content away for free. Some people gonna make millions of dollars through this YouTube. Some of us ain't gonna make nothing. You know what I mean? So welcome back, James.
Welcome back. I had to get on my MacBook, so I had to log off my phone.
Okay. I'm supposed to be sewing, y'all. That's a shame. Anyway, did y'all? I think we finished with the dusty female man. So, but if she was talking about, because Bossy Empress is divested, which I don't have a problem with. I never met a person who sells sex
The
to.
Bossy find a man?
I don't know.
We don't know her business, Twin.
Yeah, we don't know. I think she said she was.
I know she's not homeless or something. That's what she said. She had a GoFundMe and everything.
I know y'all said that, and like you said, she had a whole. That's messed. See, that's the worst way to. How you gonna be a hoe and put a GoFundMe up? Now let me tell you. I gotta give her a lesson, man. You don't do that. Listen, if you a hoe, you have a list of men in some type of contact, whether that's through your OnlyFans, your Instagram, your Facebook, your Twitter. You already have a list of men, right, who already like following you because you're a hoe or whatever, right? You don't put up a GoFundMe. You hit them up on those pages and you say, hey, I need help. And the men will help you. But you don't put that shit on no YouTube after you told everybody you a hoe. So these people could drag you. You don't do that. Right now, if something happened, I could go on Facebook, I could go on Instagram, I could go on my Twitter, most definitely, and just say, hey, y'all, I'm having a hardship. Boom, boom, boom. I need this. And I'll get it. Because men are, that's why I like men. That's why I don't down men. You know what I mean?
Yes, every once in a while.
Say it again.
You're gonna need a Captain Save-A-Hoe every once in a while.
Yeah, you never know. You never know. And you know, but this is the thing. Not until I came to YouTube did I even have women, you know what I mean? I'm gonna be honest, that's why, you know, YouTube is when I start dealing with women. But before that, it was all men, y'all. The men would bring their wives around or their girlfriends around, and then we would chat. But I've always been just surrounded by men forever.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's why, you know, I know them at first they were calling me pick me, but I do support men. Men support me. Shit. Wouldn't you support somebody who you know if 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 I was in trouble, I know that there'll be some men out there willing to help.
I agree. I support those that support you, you know.
Yes. And but I didn't know many women. So now I'm like, I know there's some good women who will help too, right? But yeah. But before that though, I'm gonna be honest, it was all men. Like my Twitter, my Facebook, if I showed it to y'all, it's probably 99.9 men, right? And I have 3 accounts because you can only have 5,000 motherfucking friends.
On
Okay.
Facebook?
Yeah. You can
Oh, is
only,
that the max?
yeah, that's the max. So
Oh,
yeah, at one point I had 5 Facebooks because like I could only have so many, and I had so many. And right now I have at least probably 8,000 men just trying to be my friends. They're just trying. The only way I get more room is if somebody lose an account or unfriend me, which I never get nobody unfriending me. Usually they lose their account
mhm.
or they deactivate their account, and then I'll have some space to add more friends.
Mhm.
Other than that, so if I went on there right now and say, hey, you know, somebody passed away, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Men would send me money.
But don't
Right.
they have like another thing like you can have followers on there now?
Yeah, that's the following part. But you know, I'm not sure if y'all noticed. That's why I don't use that part. Is because if for me to send a message for everybody to get it, I gotta pay. Facebook and think they slick. So why would you have friends, right? So you can send a message to all your friends at once, right? But Facebook started telling you, well, if you pay us $5, we'll make sure 10% of your friends get the message. And if you
What
pay
the
us,
hell?
yes, it's always been that way. That's y'all ain't never noticed. Y'all might not get your friends' messages.
No. Uh-uh.
Yeah, you only see when you look at what they call it, the timeline, not the timeline, the what they call it when you see your friends' messages and things. They post.
Your
Your
timeline
feed,
on your timeline or
or
feed?
yeah.
Your feed, yes. You don't see all your feed. You don't see all your friends in your feed unless they pay. And if they got as many people that's following them as I do, they charge us so you all can get whatever I post. Yes, they do. I told y'all I had to give them people ID and everything, verify who I was. So if I go and post something right now, only 10% of 5,000 people gonna get my post. That's it. If I want more people to get it, then I gotta pay them. I ain't paying them shit. Okay. I ain't paying them nothing. And so if I start using the group, the group area, the ones who follow you, but they're not friends with you, then they'll add both. They'll add 10% of them. They'll add both. In other words, the 10% will come from my friends and the ones who follow me. So yeah. And I can't control those who follow me. People can follow me without me approving it, but you can only be my friend if I approve it. You see? So that's the difference. So Facebook charges. Hell yeah.
That is a interesting revelation. I did not know that. I really don't pay attention enough to be noticing things like that.
Or you have to have a lot of friends, and that's when you'll, they'll inform you. They
Right.
call it let me see if
And
I can show it.
I'm
Let me
not
see if I
asking nobody. So I don't got to have anything.
let me see if I can share it. Let me see. Let's see. They call it damn, what they call it? What's the word? We'll see in a minute. So how you go? How you go to the follower people? I think I gotta. I don't even know how to get there. I'm gonna find. They call it when I see it, I know. It's called bomb. Let me see if I can put it here. Yeah. See, so it got a page, right? And yeah, I say better manage your page. And if I want to send a message, it's called boost your post. See that?
Mhm.
You boost your post. They want me to advertise if I wanted to go to if I make something, I want to advertise it. They want to charge me. Girl, it's crazy. Look at all this stuff. They start telling me that how many I post reach,
Mhm.
and that's what it called engagement.
Okay.
So in other words, if I post something and I wanted to get to, it looks like I got on this page, I have 5,397 people who follow me. Right? No, it looked like 5,902 people who follow me. Okay, they follow me under Bomb Cherry Juice. I didn't even create this. It just created off my name. I think they see how they say it's promote.
Mhm.
So if I want to post something, and then I gotta pay for it, I'm not doing none of this shit. So if I say it's my birthday, on my regular thing, they want me to pay for that shit too.
Oh hell.
Sure, yes. And I get it, because when you have so many followers the way I do, you it looks like you're doing business. And so I guess they classify me like a business account. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then I guess that's why they figuring, okay, we're gonna charge her, because I guess it does look like it's free advertisement. But I never advertised anything. It was always just some messages, some funny me resharing other people's videos. That's all I do on here. Share other people's stuff. That's me sewing. I'll go on there every once in a while when I'm not sewing over here and go sew over there. But other than that, that's it. But they want me to pay? I ain't paying. I ain't paying shit.
I don't
Post no
blame
little.
you, Bone.
It got me booked up.
I'll listen. I ain't paying no unnecessary extra money if I don't have to.
It's not even that expensive though. Let me see how much it costs. Let me see.
But how they gonna pay you for your shit though? That's the thing. Like,
I ain't that some shit. I got it, but I pay, and then they gonna share it with my own followers. Ain't that some fucked up
right.
shit?
That's the nerve.
That's the crazy shit. I could see if they were sharing the ad just across the board, and they said, okay, it's gonna cost you $35, and we're gonna send it out. But no, they want to charge me for sharing it with my own followers, with the people who I got to follow me. I don't even.
Right.
That's the ridiculous. So if I paid let's see what this is. look like they want me to pay and
That's the
$35.
nerve. It's the audacity for me.
Yes. They saying if I pay them $35, they'll send my stuff to 650 to 1,000 to almost 2,000 people. But see that $35 and they're gonna send it to no more than 2,000 people, but I got almost 6,000 following me.
Right.
So that means if I want all the people, everybody who follow me to get whatever I put up, I gotta pay them $35 times 3. Hell to the no.
Hell to the no, no, no.
So yeah, that don't make no sense. And when they when they started treating me like that, I like hell no. That's
Let
why
me
they
pay
started
you to promote your own shit.
to promote my own shit to my own people. Here go one. So if I pay $5 here, what I get for $5? Just if I wanted to say it's my birthday, I gotta pay $5 if I wanted to reach just a half of my, not even half of my people follow me. Now I think they the good thing about if I had a business though, right? And it looks like but it's gonna cost me a lot more money. They'll put it on Facebook, Instagram, and Messenger.
Mhm.
But it's gonna cost me a little more money. But why would I pay $35 to reach 2,000 people when I have 6,000 following me on this side, and then I got another 5,000 friends? Like, but they not, because they don't want to send it out. They don't want me to do it like that. They want me to pay to reach all my goddamn friends.
Mhm.
That don't make no sense. I ain't doing that shit. Fuck that. I'm like it.
They have the nerve.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know because a lot of people don't know what's the. So look, see, I have 4,000.9 friends, which mean some people either lost their count or they what they call it, or deactivated. So let
Mhm.
me see how many spots I have. So every few months I'll come and see how many spots I have and then fill them, because you got a lot of people trying to be my friends forever. But see the friends request. Let's look at the friends request. These are all the friends requests. You might see a few women in there, but it's mostly men. I don't know none of these people, and it's thousands of them because it's just see
Mhm.
all the and they just be waiting.
Big headed people.
Oh, he got some muscles. Let's see, we're
Oh,
gonna
I saw that. Let's see. I know that's cool.
What happened? Yeah, I go through and sometimes just do photos. Sometimes I accept. I think I have enough women right now, so I don't accept no more of them. Uh, and I like to get the ones who might have a friend of my friends already, like the mutual friends, because that's how they found me anyway. Probably through somebody I'm friends with already.
No.
Let me
Are
see.
you still Facebook friends with that one dude that you said that likes to wear dresses and be asking you, do you want to see my new outfit or whatever he
Yep,
said?
he just sent me some pictures just the other day. So, let me.
Bob,
Huh?
you want me to show you what it looked like?
What look like?
The Bigo app.
No. You can if you want, but let me show you. Let me show y'all the guy I'm talking. She was just talking about. Here you go.
Oh.
He just sent me. He just sent me some
Oh,
pictures.
Oh my God.
people don't be listening to me when I be like, well, they got men who like wearing dress. Like I just know a lot of different people, right?
He really posing too.
He pose and he love it. He gonna poke out his butt and everything.
Oh my goodness.
He just he's he look, oh look, he made him a little clip, look, a little video clip. Man, I like that dress. I can't even lie. It's my style. That's my with the scrunch on the side where you could lift it up a little bit more if you want.
Mhm.
See, I like that style dress. Look
Really
at him.
posing too.
Yeah, he doing it, baby.
He poking, perching out his booty and everything.
Yep.
He looking
Remember
at
why I
extra thick. Thickalicious.
Yep. Remember why I stopped talking to him though? I got him on punishment. 'Cause remember, he got mad at you. Don't give him no compliment.
Yeah.
And then he started acting everybody, including me. So
Yeah, I
of course,
remember that.
so I put his ass on punishment. I ain't talked to him since. Look, he got the same dress in different colors. He do be having some style with him though. I can't
You
even
do.
lie. Okay. And at least I got him to stop taking them pictures in that nasty ass room. Now he goes in the bathroom. Look, this is what and then he cleaned the room up a little bit. It was worse. It was bad. It was bad. And I told him, I said, I told him why the women not giving him the compliments that we were giving.
Oh, is he straight?
Girl, no. But
Well,
if I showed,
does he think he's straight? That's the thing. In his mind, he's straight, right?
no.
Okay.
I think he confused because
Okay.
he's in his 20s, like his late 20s now.
Oh.
But when I talked to him on the phone one time, 3 hours, and
Mhm.
I could tell that he's you know, and and based on what I was hearing, I think he, because I think he said somebody's job found his Facebook. Remember, he got 2 Facebooks. He
Yeah.
got the one where you see his face and everything, and he looked like a dude. He's not even real bad looking. I think he just looked like a regular, black guy. He wouldn't. But then he liked to dress up. But I told him to clean his shit up. Probably sounded like his mama. Shit. Stop taking pictures in a dirty ass room is what I told him.
I'm so dead.
And I didn't even know, because I don't pay attention to people that much online. So I didn't know his other account until he hit me up and said, "You blocked me." I said, "I ain't got you blocked." And I said, "What do you mean?" He said, "Under my other name." I said, "No, I don't block people." He said, "Well, you ain't respond." I said, "That don't mean I got you blocked." So then he sent me, and that's when I found one account with him in the dress, and the other account, he looked like a regular dude. Like, damn, okay. So, but he cool, except he a whiny baby and shit. If you don't give him no compliments, and he start yelling at people, I'm waiting for him to yell at me, girl, because I'm a drag his ass around this internet. I'm gonna drag his ass around the internet if he start trying to, talk about me negatively just because I won't give him a compliment. Look at him in this. Oh, look, girl, I ain't never see this one. He might have sent it to me, but look, he got the holes in it. You see his little underwear? You see him? Girl, he over there doing it. He think he like her. He think he look like her. So he posted.
He said he think he look like her. Oh, Jesus. Bless his heart.
Look, he said, "Should I wear this for my birthday?" But he said this last year. It's my first time.
Oh, he go out in public wearing dresses?
Nah, he just wear in his house. He be buying up them dresses too. Oh, that's why I see this is way too. Now that was ugly. That red outfit. Look, let me see. Did he put? I think they found him. So now he's getting more daring, but trying to show his face, even though he got a mask on.
I like that skirt.
That skirt is nice. Yeah, he be he got a little sense of style to him. Okay. Um,
At least he
but
know how to wear it.
look at he got a video right here. Let me see. He mean though. And then when he go on video, he's showing us the goddamn ceiling fan. And that shit noisy. And then he sit there and just wait for people to see him. And if you don't say nothing to him, he get mad. It's ridiculous. I used to feel sorry for him, and then he just mean though. Mean spirited. Okay, I'm gonna stop sharing. Okay, you say you were gonna share something? There ain't gonna be no naked people on it. Or is it? James?
No.
Oh, okay. James looking all nice. Oh, God. James, you know I like talking to men. That's why you're doing that, huh? Admit it. Let me see.
Why your head that big?
What you doing?
Here.
Oh, well, you gotta stop. You know what you see what you call Zoom doing, y'all?
It's blocking it out.
It sure is. Zoom is okay, you can stop sharing. Zoom has blocked out my music
Why are
earlier.
you sitting in a green room, James?
It's the studio.
Oh Lord.
They're not letting you show it to us. Zoom is blocking it out, James.
Yeah. They getting
Um,
sophisticated with it.
They show ain't that
Got
some
it?
shit? They're not letting us see it.
Yeah, we can't
They-
see. It's a blur.
They blurring it.
You can see me.
Yeah, I can
Yes,
see you.
nigga, we can see your big head. We're
But they
talking
not-
about on your phone.
See me now?
They're not letting us see it.
Did you just say
Like-
what the fuck we just got done telling you?
What I'm doing now?
Zoom. Okay, we see a little bit. Wait a minute. Let me spotlight it again. They even stopping the spotlight. Let me see. Okay, yeah, we can see her. What's she doing?
She's just sitting there looking pretty.
Oh, okay. And they got a lot of people watching her.
Yeah, thirsty. They with the
James,
thirst.
are
Nigga,
you
why
an
are you
African?
in the dashiki?
You watching it too. You thirsty too.
They with the thirst.
Why are you
Are you
sitting up in the
African?
dashiki in a green room?
I be putting in there. I be putting in there. Niggas is thirsty. They
Why you go around other men and tell them they thirsty? That's you
I was
be
like,
hating
y'all
on
niggas
other men.
thirsty.
Why you
Yeah,
hating
you
on other
Florida
men?
Indian Virgin,
See, this is
remember?
what makes you a lot of you men look
I
bad
just
when y'all
throwing
meet.
y'all money out there like
You
that.
get that tight
Why
ass
are you
shirt on.
concerned? That's
That's
not
their
your money.
business.
Right. It ain't your money.
They with the thirst. I'm like, I'm
And
playing
clearly
with
He
you
was a
y'all.
are
slum
too.
lord.
I'm playing with
He was
y'all.
a slum lord,
Somebody said
remember?
you a
You know,
slum.
like, you know how platinum is? How he be like, they with the thirst. The thirst. Man, Platinum is a comedian. He's funny.
He is.
With
But
the
you know,
thirst.
if Platinum came over, like if I went on Instagram right now, y'all see the men, they waiting, they always waiting for me to pop on, but you don't. And then I've seen some men from YouTube come over there and try that bullshit with, yeah, why are these men over here looking at you? And the men go off on the men who do that. Like that's what men supposed to do. Men supposed to follow women. But you know who really thirsty? The men who follow other men. That's some weird ass shit right there.
Yeah, very.
You know what I mean, Silent? Like so we got men who've convinced other men that following women is bad, but following them is good. Wow.
Yo, Bob, remember that guy that played in Jada Pickett old movie? The guy that Jada Pickett, he had got shot at the end. I
What the
forgot
hell are you talking about, twin?
what movie was
Some old
that?
dude from New Jack City.
This him right here. He on here.
We can't
Wait a minute,
see.
to you.
You can't see him. You don't
Yeah.
like House of Pain now.
Are you talking about Jason's lyric?
No, the guy that got shot at the end. Remember, they had the videotape. And, the guy beat up the guy, and he mailed the videotape in. But what happened? He had got shot on the lawn in front of Jada Pickett.
What the hell you talking
I
about?
don't know what the hell he talking about.
Got
You talking,
married.
I don't
you
know
talking
what.
about what you talking about with Queen Latifah and them? And he played her brother?
It was a remember the Jada Pickett baby father was locked up.
What movie?
Oh,
you
you
talking about
talking
Monster
about
Ball?
Menace to Society?
Yeah, that's him.
Oh, okay.
Him right here.
I ain't never seen no Menace to Society. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, I mean, it's a classic.
Yeah.
It's
That's him
nothing.
right
I
there.
mean,
I wonder
typical hood
why they
shit.
blurring that shit out, but they are. They like you can see it from certain angles, but then they start catching it and blurring it. It's blurred right now,
You remember
especially
him?
the top. They look like they're letting us see him, but not
Oh,
whatever's
you
around
talking
him.
about
Yeah, they're
Kane, the
purposely
dude that
blurring
played
out the
Kane.
phone.
Yeah, Kane. That's him.
Yeah, he was in
Yes, we
Belly. He
see
was in a
him.
couple of movies.
Twin, thank you.
Yeah,
That's
him.
Kane. Yeah, we know. Is that all? Why you? Never mind. I'm not even gonna clown you.
No, he live. As I'm swiping, I was like, yo, that's him.
I was about some stuff too, but I ain't gonna say it. That's
When the
wrong.
last time he was in a movie? Most of y'all, I'm shocked y'all remember his ass because I don't.
Well, he
I
was
sure
in
do.
he was in some Mike Epps movie not too long ago. Like what was the name of it? I guess like Meet the Browns 2 or something like that. Or not, or I don't know what's the name of
Some
it.
D-list movie that ain't nobody
Yeah.
watched.
That's
Yeah,
why
yeah,
his ass
yeah,
look,
yeah.
that's when you know times are rough, baby. When actors are online trying to get money through bingo or bigo or what and OnlyFans, you know shit is rough out here.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was Mike Epps, what's his name? Cat Williams and him. Yeah, it's a B movie.
You know, Anthony Anderson is in a new Law and Order, right?
Yeah.
Bob?
Huh?
You know, Anthony Anderson is on a new Law and Order.
Oh, is he?
Yeah,
Is he on that? Is that criminal
Law
one?
and Order. No, the first one. He's on the first one.
He was on another
Yeah,
one
the
too
first one don't
before.
play no
So he
more. I
back
thought
Yeah,
you
he
said
came
the new
back.
one.
Yeah, he came back. They revived it. They revived
The
it. At
Law and Order, or you talking about Law and
Law
Order?
and Order. Remember Jack McCoy?
Yeah.
He's on,
So he not on Blackish no
no,
more? Or is
they
that
brought him
canceled?
back. Yeah, they brought him back.
Wait,
The Law and
wait.
Order.
So they got a regular Law and Order out now, or isn't it criminal? It's
No,
called
it's a new Law and Order. It's a new one. They
Yeah.
revived it. Remember it went down for a long
Yeah.
time?
Yes, but what I'm asking you, because you're not listening, that's why you don't know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
They did revive a new Law and Order, right? The guy who played with Benson came back. Is that the
Oh
one you're
no,
talking about?
no, this is a new one.
Or they got another one, a newer
Look,
one?
yeah, you see it? Look. Right here.
We can't.
They ain't gonna show you. We can't see it. It's blurred.
That's
See it?
okay. Law and Order. Wait, let us finish. Law and Order. And that's a new one?
Yeah.
No. That's the one I'm talking about.
No, this is the new one. No,
I
this is
know
not
there's.
no, this is the one with Elliot Stable is different.
Oh, okay. So they got a newer one even than that because Elliot Statement just came out this year. So the one.
Yeah, this the promo right here.
Oh, that's in your promo. Okay, I got you.
You see it?
Okay. Yeah.
He got the new haircut now. You see, he got the new haircut.
Oh, damn. So who gonna be yeah, check him out. Okay. I'm gonna check him out. You know he was on Law and Order already. Which one he
I
was
seen him in
on?
person when he was shooting the episode 2 weeks ago.
Oh, in New York, or was it in
Yeah, I
Philly?
recorded it.
Oh, okay.
It's on my Instagram. I recorded it.
Was it in New York or in Philly?
Yep, New York. It was in New
Okay.
York.
Okay, cool. Leonard, Mr. Leonard, what's going on?
What's happening?
How you been?
Oh, been good. I'm glad March 15th is officially over now. About 6 minutes. I don't know what's going on today. This is like a weird day for me. I don't know.
What happened? Is it your
Well,
birthday or something?
no, it's like, okay, in 2015, went up to Chicago because somebody was getting beside themselves. They thought I was still in Georgia. So I went up there like the 5th of the month. One thing led to another one, and my butt ended up in the county. I was waiting on my people to bail me out. So I got bailed out on the 15th, you know. But then the day, I'm talking to one of my neighbors, right? They happen to be getting some beer when I'm getting some beer, right? So we up there talking. Some big goofy just jump all in the conversation like he know us or something, right? And I know dude, I'm like, okay, I know he from New York, right? You know, I'm from Chicago. So dude, and I'm like, yeah, you know, I said, you'll find that down here, man. People, you know, don't know how to doggone. They trying to mind somebody else's business because they don't have none of their own. You talking about, man, you know where I'm from. Do. I'm like, well, this is Georgia. It don't matter where you from. Oh, I'm from Harvey. From who? Harvey, Illinois. I'm like, oh, you from a ghetto ass suburb.
God damn, you bro.
You ain't even from the city. I'm like, them hoes that be stripping at Arnie Strip Club living on Section 8. Bruh, beat it. No, he getting loud. I'm like, all right. So neighbor went, got in his car, he leaving. I get my little lotto tickets and grab my little beer. I go to the car, he's still sitting there in the truck, mean mugging. So I'm like, oh, okay. Do that. I jump up in the benzo. I done pulled out my 9. I'm like, you better not do nothing as I'm driving off, because I'm gonna spark you off. You know? Like, the hell? Dude don't know me from a can of paint from nowhere, not Chicago or nothing. I don't know this big goofy. But see, what happens is you get these dudes, they got like 100 pounds on me, and they be thinking.
Something happened. Did you mute yourself? Just listen.
Do you know he muted?
Call
Is
just
he
came
still
in. I
there?
got a call. I'll be back. Though.
I'm invested in the story now. Shut.
I like
Big,
he said to put. Oh, he said again.
Oh,
big.
oh, you do you hear me? Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you
Yeah.
now. What happened? You said the
Okay.
police.
Yeah. Somebody gave me a phone call. I'm gonna have to get him a call back. I'm like, it's midnight. What you doing? Anyway, so dude, you know, he had mean mugging in a, you know, big old long pickup truck, you know, looking like Farmer Bob. And I'm like, yeah, all right. So I jump up in the benzo, you know, and he looking like, oh, he rolling like that. You know what I'm saying? I went on ahead, took that thing out. I'm just sitting with it on the seat. I'm circling out. I'm sitting here like, all right, you get buck if you want to. I'm gonna spark you off. You don't know. You don't know. It
You
should have
ain't
been
shoot
enough.
somebody that quick.
It ain't like I ain't done it before. And then with him, I'm like, bruh, as soon as you said you from Harvey, I'm like, bruh, I'm from Inglewood, south side of Chicago. You ain't even from the city. That should have been his cue. I don't think I want none of this. You know what I'm saying? That should have been his cue right there. Straight like that. You know, but I don't go out with the intent to starting up with nobody. I'll never starting up with nobody. You know what I'm saying? But you know, get some black folk, they got some type of problem with themselves, you know, always trying to be seen and heard. And I'm like, I ain't even talking to you.
Yeah, I always say that.
But you ready to shoot somebody over just that?
I need to carry my
Yeah, I'm
weapon.
ready to shoot somebody over just that.
Well, damn.
Dude.
Or carry your weapon around your own people. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, when I stayed in Savannah, I got 2 bodies down there. You know, cats was selling doggone weed. Decided one cat gave him a counterfeit 20. They gonna follow dude. As soon as they got in front of my crib, they started doggone busting off rounds, right? So at the time I was married. You know, I just got home from work. I don't know, you know, it ain't really been that long. Ain't got my Facebook password in good. hear her in the front room screaming. I run up there, pow, pow, pow. I'm like, oh, y'all, wrong house. I open the door, started bucking their ass off. Like, y'all don't do that in front of a doggone Afghanistan, Iraq war veteran. Not this house. I know how to shoot.
Which branch?
Army. Y'all got the game. Y'all got the
Never
game.
been to Afghanistan. I did Iraq, but not Afghanistan.
Oh, okay, shit. Well, Afghanistan wasn't as heavy duty as Iraq. We know this. So yeah, what was you at in the sandbox?
I was Camp Fallujah.
Okay.
You know,
Yeah,
like
I
Camper.
thought the Marines was holding that down.
Yeah, I was in Marine Corps.
Okay, all right. Okay, now it's making sense to me. Well, at least you know I ain't selling you some military bullshit online. You know how motherfuckers be false valor and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
we did get
Fallujah.
relieved by Army. Like I think it was like 155. I think there's some reservists or something.
Yeah, probably. Cause yeah, I was on Pala Walla, and that's a forward operating base in Balad. And I was on Haraya, and that wasn't no pump. Then I was on Fob Justice, and that's in Baghdad.
But so you got your benefit stuff, right?
Oh yeah, man, I'm 100% across the board. They ain't gave me the total and permanent. I'm
Yeah.
still trying to work that. That's what I want. So I ain't got to pay no property taxes.
Oh, okay. But I'll say because if you get as long as you get the 100, then you can still work a full-time job. But if you get the
No,
permanent, then you
I'm
can't
not
work.
I'm non-employable according to the paperwork.
Oh, okay.
See, I'm not safe around people. You know, I think they got that from, when I was in third ID and that shit happened in front of the house and I bucked them motherfuckers off and it's like, okay, well, he got problems.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit. I mean, it wasn't cool all on the news and shit. And today.
So do you know about the program that Glock has?
No.
The blue label program?
Mm-mm.
Or is it Blue Ribbon? No, I think it's Blue Label. What it is you can go, you got to find the what you call it, one of the stores that does it, and if you bring your DD-214 in, they give you $75 to $100 off a Glock.
Oh, okay.
I think it's called the Blue Label program.
Okay.
Yeah, I bought my 19 and I bought a 26.
Okay. Now I'm not really a Glock type of dude. I got a FMK Generation 2.
Mm.
Yeah, it looks just like a Glock. Got stamped on the
I was
side.
more leaning towards a Beretta. But then when they told me that discount,
they too heavy.
Like, shit.
Them Berettas are too heavy, man.
Oh yeah, that joke is
that weight. I'm not trying to be Martin Riggs. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but the FMK Generation 2, this sucker's nice, man. They got on the side, thank you for your service, stamp right on there. It's basically designed with the military shooter in mind because once if you leave it at battle site 0, you could pretty much ambidextrously shoot it. You could shoot it with your right or your left, and it's still going to doggone, you're still going to hit your target. So the way it's designed, they give it to you battle site 0, but you'll hit what you hit. If you aiming with your dominant hand. I go with my right or my left because I'm used to it. Then it's the only semi-automatic that I know of that if you get doggone click no pop, you don't have to eject around on this one. All you got to do is just squeeze the trigger. Every time you squeeze the trigger, the firing pin tries to hit the primer. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So you click it 3 times and you get doggone click no pop. Then you eject around. But other than that, so I like that. But I mean, hell, I've never heard of anybody that got a doggone round with a bad primer. I'm quite sure it happens, but I ain't never really witnessed it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So you got some rifles too, or you just handguns?
Yeah, I just got that. That's handy, small. It's a little bit it's shorter nose than that 19 that you got. It's about the same.
Okay.
It's about the same frame size.
Yeah,
Fits
that's why I
nicely
ended
in
up
it.
getting that 26. Because at first I was going with the 43, but I got the 26 because the 26 can use the same magazines as the 19. You know.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, because I got two. You know, the magazine and the spare. I'm just waiting on Georgia to go ahead and sign this other thing into place and see if you know, with this one and it become constitutional carry down here.
Yeah, I do miss living in Georgia. I was there for like 13 years. I stayed in Marietta.
Okay, yeah, you was well, you wasn't in Fulton County, but
No, I was at Cobb. I was in Cobb County.
Cobb Gwinnett, yeah. So yeah, I'm over here in Decatur for right now. The only reason I'm here is like my son, he almost lost his hand. They were doing PMCS at Fort Riley, and they turned the
Mm-hmm.
generator on, and a rag got sucked into the fan blade. He almost lost all his fingers.
Ooh.
So yeah, so he had to, had to discharge him, and he wanted to go to school. And he wanted to go to school in this area. So I was like, all right, well, I cop me a spot up this way, so at least you got someplace you're gonna be able to lay your head until you
Mm-hmm.
get your thing together and do what you do. You know what I mean? So other than that, shit, my ass still be in Savannah, man. Savannah's lovely.
Yeah, the whole time I was there, I never went nowhere. I should go and visit. You need to find a nice young
20
lady to
minutes
go
away
down there
from the
with.
beach. I think somebody's trying to call me again. I don't know. Okay, you all got audio?
You been to that Paula Deen restaurant down there?
No, man, the line be too long trying to get up in that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
There's always a line, but from what I hear, it ain't all that. Now they got this one spot, Olympus, is on the Riverwalk. I ain't never had a doggone gyro sandwich that damn good, except when I was over in Germany, and it was a Greek restaurant I went to. Because that's a Greek, no, that's a
Yeah,
Greek
Greek dish.
delicacy, right?
So you've been to Chef
Man,
Rob's then, I'm sure.
say again?
Chef Rob's.
Nah.
And I think that's Midtown. It's a Jamaican restaurant.
Nah, I don't really be, man. I only go to Atlanta if I have to. They got too much going
Oh,
on.
okay.
Too much going on. Yeah. Only if I have to. Now they did this thing with Lenox Mall. They got metal detectors out there talking about you're not allowed to doggone bring a firearm into the mall. I'm like, well, I won't be shopping there.
The way they be
You know what I'm
running through
saying?
that Joker.
Man, they be up at doggone, around Buckhead doing the damn fool. Now Buckhead trying to separate from Atlanta. And I think that they should. They want to have Buckhead City, but all the council members are fighting against it because they know that Atlanta's gonna lose 40% of its tax revenue, its highest tax revenue, if Buckhead annexes itself.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to work in Buckhead. That was where my pickup route was at.
So I'm like, man, they stopped going up there acting a damn fool, going up there from doggone, Northwest and Southwest, going over there acting a damn fool. I learned that much since being down here, don't be over around on no Cleveland Avenue near East Point. Don't be around at whatever it is station. I forgot what they call that. Don't be over there.
You talking about Lenox Station?
I think that's what it's called. They got a lot of like mall and
yeah,
I
it's
think
like
that's what
a Target. It's a shopping area. It's restaurants. It's a whole bunch of shit over there.
Yeah, that's it.
But yeah,
The way they
Atlantic
got it set,
Station.
Atlantic Station. Yeah, that's it. The way they got that set up now, after like 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, something
Mhm.
like that. If you ain't 18 years or over, they're locking you up for curfew violation
Dang.
because they didn't got so wild up there. But see, it ain't people from Georgia. What's happening is you got all these people from New York, Chicago, Philly, Jersey that moved down here, and they doing that same old fuckery that they was doing at home. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because when I first moved there, it was a lot of people from Louisiana because Katrina just happened.
Yeah, that's what got all my people up out of it. All my people live in Texas now. And I was over in Iraq when that was going on. I'm sitting here like, I can't do a
Oh
damn
yeah,
thing.
so yeah, I just got back. I was there from, let me see, that was July 04 to February 05. Then by the time I got back, I was a short timer because I was getting out in October.
Right. And see, that's the thing, shit, with me, I'm over there. That's when I was on Pala Walla, Balad, you know, and they had just changed us from 1388 to 57 cab. And how, you know, Colonel Moore, that was in the movie We Were Soldiers,
Mm-hmm.
he spoke to us and gave us our send-off before we left Fort Stewart. And I was just sitting here like, I didn't know he was gonna be there. If I would have known that, you know, I would have went up to the PX and bought one of them little cheap Instamatic cameras, you know, the little, your digs. Because I'm like, this is history right here. I didn't even know. You know. And he was saying that we were the first unit to bring those colors back into a combat zone since they were retired. You know, so we went over there all proud, and we lost 6 people like the 5th day in country. We got man, we got dead. Trust and believe. Because it's like between the 19th and the 31st every month, if it's 31 days, everybody had a sign on their room. They flipped it over. Will today be the day? Because we knew when we was gonna get hit. Now, from the 1st to the 19th, you ain't worry about nothing. The 19th on, you be trying to make it to the 1st of the month. You know, so yeah, we got toe off.
Oh yeah, that's tell it because I believe the people that built the tents was the people blowing them up because every time they
Yeah.
built a tent, they paid them to build another one.
Right.
And like for the first 3 months or the first 3 weeks we got there, we were sleeping on the damn concrete till they built our tents. And then as soon as we moved in, we got hit. As soon as we moved to that tent area.
Yeah.
I said, so y'all waited till they finished building it, then y'all gonna hit it? Like, come on.
Well, that's the thing with us. Like where we was at on Pala Walla, it kind of looked like the projects like in the movie Cabrini Green. It was hard buildings, looked like that, you know, except it was one level. It wasn't 2 level, but it was like row houses. And I looked at the outlay of the fob, you know, when they was trying to walk mortars in, and I'm sitting there like, I drew an X from right to left and left to right, and I was like, oh hell no. So it's like, yo, what's up? I'm like, you know, the DFAT is smack dab. If you do an X on this, the DFAT is smack dab in the middle. Who thought to do that? You know what I'm saying? Even though it's a hard building, you shoot them 155s, you know what I'm saying? If somebody outside, you gonna get you something, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Shrapnel ain't no joke.
And I got lucky, man, because we had just got done with our right seat, left seat ride, and we packing up the Connexes, you know. One came in, hit the ground. I heard something hit behind me, like tonk. Turn around and look. And as soon as I seen it was a mortar, realized it was a dud, because I was froze. You know what I'm saying? I screamed incoming. We started hauling ass, And I'll be damned if they didn't move the doggone bunker. So we don't even know what a bunker is. We run around like with chickens like a head cut off.
Mm.
Shit, then Brown found a bunker. He's like, bunker here, bunker here. We all ran over there. That's like, this is some bullshit. You know, I'm like,
Oh
yeah, that was I think it was December 23rd. You know, it was like, we finna go on doggone, get back up to doggone Anaconda so we could work our way to get the hell out. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Get back to the world. But yeah, it was man. It was a
Yeah, I
doggone.
didn't. They had something different. Oh, we going back home this time. And I was like, I'm not saying we going back home. So I'm back on that damn plane and we back home.
Thank you. Then the thing that tripped me out was, you know, we land and like, okay, we're landing in Bangor, Maine. It's like Bangor, Maine. Why are we stopping in Maine? Then we stop in Maine. Yeah, because I don't know the route for the Marines.
Because I know because I was on the 24th mute. We was supposed to do the actual mute, but then since the war was going on, they just flew us straight over there. And we stopped in some European country. I know that.
Because the go over for us was we would and it didn't make no damn sense. The first leg was the United States to Ireland. Then we have a layover in Ireland. Then we doggone fly to Germany. And we land at, was it Ramstein, the air base there. That'd be another layover. Then after that, we fly to Kuwait. And I'm just sitting here like, okay, this route we running don't make no sense, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So like Afghanistan, you land in Ireland. After you have a layover in Ireland, you would land in Kyrgyzstan, and that was like east of the Ukraine. I'm like, how the hell we over in Russia? They, you know, there was a little piece of land they was renting from the Russians or whatever else. Then we would fly from there and land on Bagram, air base, and then everybody get dispatched to however they gonna do whatever they do in Afghanistan,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we had one of our guys, Patterson. He was a door gunner, and a week before we was gonna leave, we at the MWR. We over there clowning, we singing. It's so hard to say goodbye to Afghanistan and all. Now we was having a good ass time, right? The next morning, seeing all these balloons, was like, yo, what's up with the balloons? Is somebody's birthday? Patterson got hit. It's like, what? Now what happened was they was on a Huey, right?
Mm-hmm.
They was going to pick up some guys that was group. Now, the head shed, the warrant officers told them, okay, we know, anybody special forces got priority. They need an airlift. Don't land in that LZ in the daytime. They're going to light y'all ass up. And that's exactly what happened. They landed in that LZ and they got lit up. Okay, this says something about starting to share stream. What's going on here? Oh, okay. I wonder.
Okay.
I wonder what just happened. I seen an hourglass rolling around. Like, yeah, but Patterson, they told them up front, the warrant officers, they was like, hey, y'all landing at LZ, they gonna light y'all ass up. And as soon as they landed and dropped the tailgate, dude shot an RPG, it hit the tailgate, exploded. Patterson took the brunt of the blast, it took his leg off. And yeah, and it was like a week before we was leaving, coming back to Hunter Army Airfield. Yeah,
My
I ain't
my
talking.
tent got blown up a week before I left.
Yeah,
The
you
only
know, they
thing
said.
that saved me was I was sitting my mom in Western Union.
Mm-hmm.
I was about to go back and lay down. I was like, let me make sure she got that money. And I heard that whistle. You know what I'm saying? That it's a good thing you hear the whistle because it's going over your
Yep,
head.
exactly.
And they hit the tent. They hit my tent. So if I would have been laying down, I'd been hit because it hit where I was laying.
Yeah, I mean, that's what people, they don't know. They figure, "Ew, oh shit, no, that's a good thing." Because if you hear it,
Mm-hmm.
it done went over your head. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if you seen
Mm-hmm.
that footage they had on the news, that old dude that was walking down the street in the Ukraine, and he stopped and looked up because he heard something, and then the building to his forward left, the corner of the building exploded. And he tried to run back the other way. He jumped first. He was stuck. You
Mm-hmm.
know, so watching that, I started laughing. It's like, that's not funny. I'm like, yeah, it's not funny, but it's funny. I mean, if you've been in a situation like that,
Yeah, you know what it
it's
is.
funny. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it ain't funny, but it's funny to us. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because homie, look, he stopped in place and, you know, shielded his eyes from the sun, looking up like, what the hell is that? Boom!
Niggas,
That
and
motherfucker
now
jumped
when
up.
you hear
Oh
those,
shit!
and now when you hear those firecrackers that do that sound and pop, it
Yeah,
kind of
them
reminds you of the
whistlers.
sound.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I don't fuck with them on the 4th of July. Then it's another soldier. It's like I cuffed her as my daughter because she ain't had nobody, and
Mm-hmm.
we've been, you know, joined at the hip since, right? Yeah, she's the
Mm-hmm.
first female in the history of the 101st Airborne Division, first black female to get a Purple Heart for getting wounded in Iraq.
Mm.
So she trying to retire now on the medical retirement tip. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
I'm just sitting here like, all right. Then her son came home from, school, and she called me up. She was like, he came home. He was like, "Mommy, are you gonna have to go to World War III?" It's like, no, I'm not going nowhere. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I told her, I said, well, shit, you wear a uniform to work every day. What you think he don't know you in the army? He don't see TV. He don't know what's going on in the world. He's 10 years old now. He's aware. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, I was just like, hey, but it's good she's in 2nd Infantry Division because they only call them after work, anything, because see, their main mission is South Korea.
Mm-hmm.
So now if she was still in 3rd ID like she was back in the day, she may have been getting up on that plane. But she talking about getting out, and she'd have made the master sergeant list. I was like, you finna be an E8. You ain't got no damn job. When the last time you seen an E8 cook?
Yeah, do anything.
All you do is pop up at the DFAT every now and again, looking around like you trying to inspect something, just so they can say they seen your face. So you pretend you running some shit once you make master sergeant. You know what I mean? I told her, if you make E8, all it is the Army telling you, all right, look, you got 10 years to get all your ducks in a row, and that's all you need to do for the next 10 years. So you get your 30 years in, you get your 75% of your base pay in retirement, and move on. Oh, speaking of that, bruh, did you know the way the military is as of 2018? They changed it. It's no longer you do 20 and retire and get your pension. It's a 401k plan now.
Oh hell no. Ew.
Yeah. And if you withdraw anything before age 52, they penalize you for it.
That's crazy.
So the only value in going to the military is getting the college money.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Unless the country's at war and you go to a combat zone, you can get with the VA and get that free money there. You know what I mean?
Ew,
That's
this is crazy.
yeah. I mean, I seen cats come. Like, it's like people be talking to me talking about homeless veterans and this and that, and you know, you see all these black dudes in the military, they homeless and they ain't being taken care of. I'm sitting here like, y'all don't know from the inside. Look, if you got anything other than an honorable discharge, the VA is not fucking with you. Off
Exactly.
rip.
I don't get that homeless veterans. Like what?
Exactly.
You gotta be messed up because
That means
there's
you
no
got
way.
kicked out.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You go in there, doggone, give them your 214 and get your ID card. You know, that's the first step. As soon as they look at your doggone, I think it's what, block 31? Shit, matter of fact, let me look at this motherfucker. We talking about this here. Oh man, because you know you always keep paperwork handy on the fly. Oh, it's block 24 on the 214. Yeah, character of discharge. So if that says general under less than honorable conditions or other than honorable or some shit like that, man, you ain't finna get no paper. If it don't say honorable or it's medical reasons or something, you know, I mean, it's people that doggone they you know gained weight, couldn't pass the physical fitness test and got out, right? Now I was like, all right, in the state of Georgia, they don't even pay you unemployment. If you go in there, they'd be like, reason for exit, because Georgia is a military state. As soon as they look at your 214 and see, oh, overweight
but they don't recognize the government license though.
Yeah, I mean, Georgia was the only state
when I first got out, I should have did it when I was in North Carolina, but I got a Class B while I was in the military. So when I got out, I tried to switch it over. It was a white woman. She was switching it over. She was almost done with it. It was this black woman walking around, not doing nothing, talking to everybody. Then she gonna stop the lady. Tell me, what you doing? Oh no, we don't recognize government licenses. And she stopped the lady from doing the paperwork.
Yeah, ain't it a trip how we fuck each other over?
Oh yeah.
Then talk about what white folk doing us. It's like I was talking to somebody. I told him, I said, the Emmett Till Anti-Lynching Act, it done passed the Senate and the House. It's just waiting on Joe Biden to sign it into federal law. No, they still trying to get that. I'm like, you think I'm gonna tell you something like that and it's not the truth? I said, look it up for yourself. Oh, I didn't even know. I said, yeah, I see a lot of people on social media. They talking about every damn thing going on except what really, really is important shit. Like, yeah, they passed it Monday before last. It's sitting on Biden's desk. All he got to do is just sign the bill. It becomes law, federal law, and it's a hate crime. And somebody get, you lynch somebody, you be found guilty of that, 30 years, right off rip. 30 years off rip. But I ain't talk about that. Not just be sitting there like, it's a damn shame. If it ain't drama involved, that's why I would say, like, when I be, like if I, do live streams here and there on YouTube, because my regular channel is shut down till June 1st. They hit me with another 90-day suspension. Because I be too real with it. I be too real with it. They hit me with something from a video from like a year ago. I'm like, what? This doesn't go with community standards. I'm like, from a year ago?
It be trolls that will go to your video and watch it and find the very second you say something and report it.
Yeah, but the thing is this, showing firearms and stuff is against community standards. But you got all these
channels.
They got these drill rappers from Chicago talking about murking people and all this other stuff and this and that, showing all types of firearms and this and that. if you look at drill rap videos.
But I'm thinking about all these. I mean, it's a couple of black dudes too, but it's people that just got gun channels and all they do is
I
review
know.
guns and shoot guns.
I know. So I'm sitting here like, how y'all gonna say because I said, old girl need to go get some psychiatric help because she off her nut from a year ago. Oh, that's cyberbullying. But people doing doggone videos talking about who they gonna go pop off. That ain't cyberbullying?
But yeah, all it takes is somebody to report it though.
Man, shit. That's like this here. Okay. If I was to upload a video, it's gonna ask me, yes or no, is it okay for kids, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's if I do it on my laptop. Now, if I do it on my phone, it just bypasses all of that, right? Now, some of them is like, okay, you got to be 18 years or over, log into YouTube to view it, right?
Yep.
But a 5-year-old with a cell phone can click on Cardi B WAP and get the doggone raw without even being, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I try to tell people they need to wake up to what's really happening while they talking about all these other entities are trying to trip up black folk and this and that. I'm like, nah. Like in
I always say my
Chicago.
stuff not for kids because all you have to do is cuss and like, oh, if you said it's for kids and you cuss, then they can flag you.
Yeah. See? But the thing is this, I'm like, all right, you all on that, but kids can watch that. Yeah, that's real wholesome. Like when they did the music awards, and Megan Thee Stallion, that little thing they did on stage on national TV. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you saw the video of it, but if you did, you know what I'm talking about.
I'm gonna look it up and see.
Because it looked like they was, you know, you know, there's some things I don't say on YouTube. I just give enough background to make some noises and the average person can figure it out. But they was look like they was getting to your dig on, you know what I'm saying? And that was on national TV. I'm sitting here like, you know, but all that's fine. But you won't see Taylor Swift in no situation like that. They'll be doggone crying foul, you know.
Oh yeah.
But you know, you get these other ones, you know, get black women and let them do whatever. Then the whole global depiction of black American women is, you know, that. So, you know, then you get some that live up to the doggone whatchamacallit, like I seen what brought me to the stream. I looked on something, I seen it's this chick, Danica Marie, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I seen her picture, I'm like, oh, let me see what Bomb Cherry talking about on here. That one there, I'm sitting there like, okay, you on here, you got them big ones, you wearing the smallest whatever you can, top side. The camera zoomed in just right, so these thirsties be all on that, hitting you with cash apps, trying to get you to DM them. You talking about your husband, this and that. And I'm like, I don't believe that girl a bit more married than me. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people claim they married, but it's like, where's the paperwork? You know what I'm saying? But
no.
You got that big old notice me tattoo in the middle of your chest. It's like you have a military ball where everybody wear gowns. I couldn't go there with her. Had me in there looking crazy in front of the soldiers. Because, you know, those gowns got that, you know, they got the V cut in the front, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You know how they look. So I walk up in there with her, sleeveless, evening gown, big ass, notice me tattoo in the middle of her chest, this, that, and the third. It's like, nah, you ain't finna be representing me. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
They be looking at me like, damn, man, sorry, boy. She looked like one of them Instagram dams. You know what I'm saying? So I couldn't, because I'm like, yeah, you know, I'm like, and it's a couple of them. You know what I'm saying? Like they had this sister, Marine sister, right? And she's called Tactical Tangerine. And when she first started off, she was talking about, you know, weapons training and this and that and the blah, blah, blah. Had on a t-shirt, all that. All of a sudden, this one's got on some type of vest that's open all the way down the middle and got whatever the type of bra the women wear, whereas nothing comes out, but it pushes them up. And I'm like, whoa, you know, because I subscribed to a channel. They had to do a little video about that tag. I said, yo, where'd all that come from? You know what I'm saying? You trying to get like the rest of these?
Money.
You trying to be getting money. There you go. I'm like, shoot, you got her, you got Melanie King, that's another one. You know, you got that Danica chick, and all of them that's top heavy. They got all they top in the camera. You know what I mean? Get the thirsties on there. Oh man, she fine, bro. It's like, yeah, okay. Whatever. You be that easy one, you know. Because I was like, I ain't knocking y'all hustle, you know what I'm saying? But a man like me ain't no damn way.
I'm looking her up now. Let's see.
Like, no damn way. It ain't happening. You know. You wearing like just enough, you know what I'm saying? Or it's so form fitting. They're like, they got this this conservative one too. Her name is Tria Logic. She got that Wendy Williams thing going on up top. And when she puts up something for upcoming video, she'll put the time or whatever it is on an overlay over the big ones, you know, over the cleavage showing area. So I'm sitting there like, you know what the hell you doing?
I'm looking at her page now. I wonder, is all these her guns?
Yeah, all of them are guns. But, you know, one of the last videos she did, she was, you know, had on a black vest. I mean, she's sexy as hell, but I saw she was sexy. I'm like, you ain't got to show the rest of it, you know.
She got more than 20 guns and rifles in this Joker. Dang.
Yeah, you know, so. And, you know, she got a lot of good content. It's just me. I'm like, look, you know, now you veering off into the doggone thought zone. You know what I mean?
But yeah, you can look at from where her videos start to how they are now, and to change the yeah. You can see the change.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. So, you know, that one, I'm like, man, you know, you ain't got to do all that, you know. Ain't got to do that. But, you know, if that's their hustle, you know what I'm saying, to get their cash apps up, you know, I ain't knocking nobody hustle. But just remember, however you present something, you know, it's like a boomerang. That's what you get right back. So, yeah. This folk be talking about, man, you be on YouTube. Like, man, look, I'm getting my doggone cake. I ain't punched nobody's clock in 10 years as of me having to do it. You know, I tried to work a regular job, call myself reintegrated into the civilian world. That didn't end well. You know what I mean? So, but yeah. I was just like,
ghetto like that. Oh,
that's what I'm saying. I'm like, what's up for real though? You know what I'm saying? You doggone. She started one way, and I seen her do a 180.
It's like, I don't know. It's like,
Yeah,
She called. I don't know.
Yeah, she started, you know, one way and then did a 180. Like, I don't know if in the Marines, I don't know if you all called the ones that was loose, dropped it like a hot with everybody. I don't know if y'all called them pass around patties or pass around pats. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, she went from that to a pass around pat. I don't get it at
It's like she
all.
acting silly. I mean, I understand the information she's giving out, but she acting silly a little bit too.
Yeah. So, I'm like, appearance is everything. But too many of us, I'm keeping it real. It's like, look, life is not like Burger King. You can't have it your way. It ain't your world. It's the world. See? So, but I'm like, hey, do you and be great. It's like with all this doggone, like all this woke instruction, this and that. And I'm like, man, miss me. That's why I'm glad I don't have any doggone young children in school. Because I'd be like, yo, you gonna do some homeschooling. I'm just gonna have to become an instructor. Because I don't believe in you got 5-6-year-olds in a classroom and you're doggone explaining sexual things to them. Gender this and gender that. It's like, what's wrong with y'all? Little kids that age, they ain't even on that. You know what I'm saying? Ain't never been on that. So they're at that age where they really, really like somebody, they'll hit them and run because they don't really know what's going on. You know what I mean? Or they'll pull a girl, little braid and run. It's like, oh, he like her. Or she'll run up to a boy and hit him in the back and run away. You know what I mean? It's like, she like him because they have it mentally. They got an attraction to whoever at that age, but mentally they haven't gotten to the the adult level on any of that. So I know what I see when I see it, but they trying to teach these kids girls can be boys, boys can be girls. I'm like, no. See, I ain't with that at all.
No, she's a certified armorer too.
Yeah, that's what she said she did when she was in the Marines. When she was in the Corps, she was an armor. Yeah, she said that's what her MOS was. Yeah, cause she was talking to me, and I told her, I said I was a combat engineer that became combat ineffective. You know what I'm saying? And they were like, all right. They gave me 2 options: laundry and bath or cook. I'm like, well, I'll learn how to make some grits. I ain't finna wash no drawers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, I was a field radio operator.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that would be 31 uniform in the Army. Call it telecommunications specialist. Yeah, that's they train up at Fort Gordon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do our training in California.
Yeah, that's like linguists for the Army. They train in California, Presidio.
Okay.
Yeah, wherever that is. Yeah, I got all mine. Home of the engineers, Fort Leonard Wood, Missouri. Lost in the woods. Man, I love that place too.
I think my cousin was a combat engineer. Yeah. I know he went in a couple of years after I went in.
Yeah, it was somebody on one person's channel, right? And they got this guy, he called himself the Grandmaster Troll. That was this dude, he on there, false flagging. Now, homeboy said when he went in, he was an 18 X-ray, right? I was like, really? Yeah. Right off the street. Yeah. Army? Yeah. I'm like, you need to stop lying now. Just stop lying right now. You know what I'm saying? No, no. I'm like, you did not walk off the, what, did you watch the movie American Sniper? Because he walked off the street. You think he walked off the street and he enlisted as a Navy SEAL? So you trying to say that you enlisted in the Army as special forces, right? No, well, I did, but then I turned it down and went 11 Bravo. I'm like, bruh, stop
You
trying
know
to
who
piss
he
on my
talking
lady.
about, right, Silent? You know who he talking about, right? BMT.
Oh, you remember that?
BMT said that he,
Hello?
yeah.
Did my thing go out? Hold on a second. What the hell?
He must have got a phone call. Oh, you remember that? I couldn't remember
Yeah.
who it was, but I know he was faking the funk.
BMT, yeah, man. You called him out right before Veterans Day, as a matter of fact. It was like a week before Veterans Day. I was like, damn. Yeah.
I was like, motherfucker, don't, I'm like, do I gotta go get my do I gotta go put on my dress greens jacket? Motherfucker was like, so I threw my jacket on. I'm like, yeah, you see that electric blue patch with that doggone gold lightning bolt going through it? You ain't wear that patch, pimpin'. Get out of here.
That was crazy. That was crazy. Can you hear me?
Yeah, that was a crazy night. That was crazy as hell. I was like,
Paula X got it up on his channel. That shit was funny.
yeah, because I doggone,
Hello? Can you hear me now?
yeah.
So
Yeah,
who
bro.
was it? Who was doing it?
Some dude called BMT.
BMT.
Oh, BMT. Oh man.
Man, I broke it down on them so cold. Bomb Cherry was just sitting there like, you picked the wrong one, because I know he know what he talking about, right? So I told everybody on the chat, I said, what I need you to doggone is Google U.S. Army Special Forces. Google what the patch looked like and see if I'm lying. So then, it was people that was looking at the patch and he on there talking. I said, let me go put on my doggone old dress green uniform. Man, I put on my uniform and I was like, you see this here? I was like, you know what that is? 101st Airborne with a sapper tab over it. Like, so number one, I'm a U.S. Army sapper. Then I turned to the other side and I was like, you see that doggone electric blue patch with that lightning bolt going up in there? Is that a special forces patch or is it not? Oh, I'm like, bruh. I said, if you knew anything about funk faking, what you would do is you would see that patch and you see airborne over it. You don't see special forces over it. So if it's special forces over it, that means you were an operator. You see what I'm saying? So you got doggone the augmentees that, support. You got the support element, and then you have the operators. That I was not an operator. I'm not gonna lie that lie. Oh, yeah, I'm like, so bruh, I'm like, you was special ed. That's about it. Then he said he was 11 Bravo, right? He was a grunt. I'm like, okay, what you know about Bangalore torpedoes? Like I asked you simple questions, you should be able to answer it. I was like, if you get a new doggone roll of time fuse, how many inches of it do you cut off for condensation? I'm like, yeah. How many inches do you cut off a new roll for condensation? Do you even know how to doggone time a detonation using it? Oh, well, yeah. I'm like, yeah, you ain't give me no answers. You just argued. And I told
he
him,
wasn't in at all. He's just making up stuff.
Yeah, I told him, I said, there's only two type of doggone firing systems for demolitions. Name them. There's only two. It ain't that hard. So you acting like you know something. And I'm like, oh, I ain't acting, bro. So let me explain it to you. You got non-electric and electric firing systems. It's only two. You know, I'm like, what are the principles of detonation of C4? And you on that bull? I'm like, bro, man, don't. You like, get the fuck out of here, man. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. I was like, your ass is probably a 71 Lima or some shit. Clerical.
Yeah.
You just want to, you know what I'm saying? Then he got to pulling rifles out the back of his doggone car. I'm in South Carolina, you know, I ain't number 4 hours away. I'm like, yeah, well, that's, I ain't what you want on any day, bro. And we ain't got to go there, but you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You trying to be challenging. Shit, like your ass ain't even 6 feet tall. Stop playing.
I haven't even shot that rifle yet.
I'm like, man, you got Wee Man, you know, that Napoleon complex. You know, everything got to be bigger. So I was like, man, you know, I don't be fronting about nothing. I'm like, you could doggone shit. Type on YouTube, 5.7 Cav, Iraq 2006, and you see video of me. You know, when they had outgoing fire and shit, it's like, because I was doing a video, you know, to upload to send to my son, be like, hey, son, I'm okay. I'm just over here. Boom. I'm like, God damn. Well, I might as well keep on going now. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I went all around the Bob show, this the laundry area, this and that, and blah, blah, blah. And then they had the QRF had just came back in because one of our elements had got hit. And it was one of the dudes, Mersace, supposed to have went on the patrol with him. They came, they had the doggone, the door to the passenger rear of the Hummer was blown off. They had it ratchet strapped down. And I'm like, damn, bro, you ain't get a chance to doggone, you know, because they let you go. I was like, bro, that would have been you, man. You know? That would have been you.
Yeah.
And that vehicle that got IED. Yeah. Dude on there talking. I'm like, yeah, everybody want to be Ricky Ranger. You know? Like, I'll show you receipts.
I'm almost got IED.
Yeah. It ain't none of that fun. You know, and I would tell people, it don't matter what your MOS was over there. Nobody was doggone above the danger.
Because we was switching to another file. I'm trying to think what was the first file, but I know we were driving to Camp Palliser, and I was supposed to be the third vehicle in the convoy, but my Humvee wouldn't switch out of second gear.
Mm-hmm.
So we, you know, everybody just passed me by. But mine ended up getting back to the regular gear, so I'm driving like normal, and it was the third vehicle that got hit.
There's always a third vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
There's always that third one. Then they had to get them, what do they call them damn things? I can't remember what they are. Vipers, I think it is. Damn. Anyway, what they did was they blocked all doggone radio transmissions, right? Because you know the way they were doing IEDs, they would have it hooked up to a cell phone.
Yeah, call it, yeah.
And they would call the phone, and when the phone rang, the wires were shunt to the ringing mechanism, which went to the blaster cap, and it gave it just enough electricity to detonate, and boom, you know. So, I mean, it was jacked up, you know. So what they would do is they turn, like I said, it's a Viper or whatever it was, and they would turn it on, and they would drive with that on, and that would, eliminate all, phone service, right? Then the thing that would be jacked up is you'd be on the fob at the MWR on the phone with your people or online on MySpace. MySpace back then. They'll drive on it, knock all the internet out. Be like, man, what the hell? Oh, somebody got their doggone Viper still turned on in the vehicle. And man, motherfuckers be mad as hell. And it's like, hey, this the only lifeline we got to the world, and you disturbing that? Because even back then, what used to worry wives, see with MySpace, if you remember, MySpace would show the date of the last time you logged on.
Oh yeah, yep.
And whenever somebody end up not making it, they cut off all doggone communications, right? Because they don't want one of the, service members contacting the wife of a fallen, service member saying, hey, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So they cut off all communications, and you'll be like without internet for 3 to 6 days until, the next of kin is notified, then you can get back on. Now, when the wives notice you ain't been on doggone MySpace, 1 day, okay. 2 days, now all these women are worried back in the States. They don't know if they're going to get that phone call. I mean, they don't know if they're going to get them, the officers walking up to the door with the briefcase. They don't know. And they be on pins and needles, And that be foul, because it's like on base, it'd be a bunch of women. They sit down their lawn chairs, catching some sun, watching the kids, talking shit. And they'll see that TMP drive down the block. Everything gets silent. All these women be sitting there looking at this car drive by, first hoping they're not going to pull in their driveway, and then looking to see who driveway they're going to pull up in. As soon as they see them get out that doggone, they'll see a captain and a major with a briefcase. It's like, oh, they already know what happened. They already know. They're going to give them that, inform them,
So that's why when I got back, I was thinking there's no reason to risk it again.
Yeah.
I made it back this time. I mean, some people been over there 2-3 times.
Yeah, I mean that's with me. The thing with me was I got back here. I ain't like this shit. I'm like, this is some bullshit here. Man, what this and they did stop. That ain't no real problem,
Yeah, I was like that too. Like when I first got out, if I didn't meet we didn't get married, my ex-fiance, if I didn't meet her, I would have been back in within 3 months. Cause I was like, fuck this civilian life shit. Like you starting all the way over.
Thank you. Shit's like you in kindergarten and restarting your life. After a combat tour. Now, if you were just you didn't deploy nothing, there ain't really no difference between that extreme. But once you got the deployment under your belt, all this stuff back here looks foreign, because see, it takes you 6 months to get to the point that you like, all right. Because when you first get over there, the first little thing you hear, you on pins and needles. 6 months later, you laying there, you hear boom, boom, boom. You be like, man, I'm trying to sleep. Y'all, come on, why y'all doing this shit now? Let a motherfucker sleep. God damn.
Oh yeah, I remember them nights.
Send some outgoing fire, some shit. God damn. Y'all motherfuckers.
Because they had to put our tents by the damn artillery.
Yeah.
Right by the arty guns. I was like, are y'all serious?
Yeah. And you learn to sleep through that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't it a trip?
Yep.
It's like, what the hell? It's like, damn. But get back here, people expect, you get home, see your family, and they looking at you crazy, and you see them looking at you crazy, but they don't see they looking at you crazy because they don't know what to expect.
Mm-hmm.
And you be like, okay, you start feeling out of place in some bitch, this and that, trying to self-medicate through alcohol. Like, man, let me go on back over in the sandbox where shit made sense. And that's the part that people don't understand, And see, I put that right on with the people that I know in Chicago that they in the hood, all this stuff is going on, but they won't leave. And it's like, okay, they've adjusted to that to the point that it's normal to them. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's normal. It ain't, most people be like, man, that ain't normal. They just shot somebody down the street, or you have people, one of their shorties, a stray bullet came through the doggone window of the house or whatever it is, and they don't even move, move away. It's like they still be in the same house they in. They just grown accustomed to it,
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And
I think I'm about to have to get off of here because I gotta get up in the morning. Anybody
I
else
hear
on
that.
there?
I don't know, just Bomb doing her seamstress deal as usual, getting her
Yeah, I'm up here.
getting her stitch on.
I won't be snoring on this joker.
I hear that. Well, I'm gonna have to call somebody back that called me back because my phone ringing that time of night.
Oh, that's a booty call.
No. Booty calls in at 9:00. Now my rules are: you call me by 9 p.m. at the latest because you're gonna be here by 10. Other than that, don't call me. Call me the next day. I got other shit to do: beer to drink, news to watch, movies. You know what I'm saying? I ain't thirsty.
Right.
Shit, I just doggone. I just kicked Ling Ling with the good hair to the curb. It's like, no. Now when you sit back and you have an attitude adjustment, you know what I'm saying? Just sit there for a couple of few, have your attitude adjustment, hit me back when you got your attitude right, then we can make something hot. But don't be thinking you dealing with some brother that's going anything come out your mouth is cool because you think the brothers are thirsty for Becky, Mommy, or Ling Ling with the good hair. I'm like, I'd have been around the world a couple of times. Only place I ain't smashed is Afghanistan. Other than that, any other country I set boots on ground in, I was getting me some. So, don't think you special. Not me.
Ling Ling with the good hair. What you say?
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't know. Ling Ling ain't got no good hair.
It's like this one was on this, they got this podcast they do every day in the mornings, right? You stream it on different platforms. And this one here, I'm sitting here like, okay, the last name is a doggone Latin last name, but I'm like, that ain't your name. You from someplace here in Georgia. You done married some Puerto Rican dude or whatever with that last name. Now y'all divorced, but you still hanging on that name. It's like, man.
That name. They like to
Then,
keep that name.
homie was like, because when I call into their show, they be like, yeah. Yo, what's going on? Okay. Yeah, we got a phone call. This is the most hated. They called me the most hated, right? I was like, I'm cool with that. That came from her. And she got to popping off on something. Because see what happened, they were talking about first dates, right? And it's like, okay, first date, take a woman to a hibachi little spot, woo. She making like she all high tier and whatnot. So I said, well, you know what? It never amazes me how low FICO score females expect high FICO score dates? I don't get it. Oh no. All this, right? I said, look, did you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get off the show. I'm gonna do a video, have your name in it, and I'm gonna doggone pull up my FICO score on my phone because you can't Photoshop video. Now, if your FICO score is higher than mine, I will never contact the show again. I won't even come on the stream. But I guarantee you, your FICO score ain't where mine is. So I went on ahead and did a little video, posted it. You know. Yeah.
He done fell asleep already and snoring already.
Well, that's what he said. He said he had to jump off.
Start snoring.
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
he said he was
Damn.
jumping off.
Damn,
Yeah,
he's
I'm gonna
snoring
jump
bad.
off. Let me jump off.
Okay,
Yeah, I
you
thought
like
he had
my
jumped
husband.
off. Yeah.
Okay, I'll see you later, Sonic.
All right, yeah, I'll probably just be in the chat listening until I fall asleep again.
Yeah.
But you
You
can
got to
stay
get up,
up
man.
and I'll
Handle that
mute you.
business.
You can stay up if you want. I'll mute you when I hear you snore.
I need to lay it down. I gotta get
Oh,
up.
okay, yeah. Well, go lay you. Go get you some rest.
All right.
Yeah, but shit. Yeah, bomb shit. I was like, you know, that one talking all that whoop-de-woo. And you know, I kicked the ballistics on the reel, right? You know, kicked it off real. I was like, yo, bottom line up front. It's only, I'm like, I was like, you could look this up, fact check me. Only 20% of the population in the United States have a FICO score that's 800 or above. And I'm part of that 20%. Now it's like, I guarantee you, you ain't. I mean, the shit got wild. I'm like, you a cosmetologist, hairstyling, you worried about Becky with the good hair, but you doggone sewing in and gluing in Becky good hair on black women's head. Make it make sense to me. You know.
But that's not Becky's hair on black woman's head.
I know it ain't
Don't be
Becky's
tripping.
hair. It's got the Becky look. Now I'm like, you know, if they want to be on some real, you know. Now I forgot the what's her name? Something Walker was the first millionaire black
Walker.
hair care. What was her name?
CJ Walker.
CJ Walker. There you go. I knew I was close. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't in the ballpark, but I was close. I'm like, why don't you follow up with products like that? I mean, since when you got doggone knit one pearl too, knit one pearl. You getting hair sewn in your hair? Just work with what you got. You know, if you got to perm it up. Then they be telling that lie. Now, well, you know, all that perm that damages your scalp. I'm like, Snoop Dogg been perming his hair since 1996, and he ain't got now scalp burn. So what you trying to tell me? Male scalp is different from female scalp?
But yeah, it messes up not only our scalp, not so much the scalp, but it messes up inside of our heads. It's called cancer, brain cancer, all kinds of issues. Women
Okay,
with
well,
fibroids, all of
my
this
question,
because of that chemical.
my question is this: why that ain't happened to Snoop Dogg or none of these pimps?
We don't know. We don't know what his medical issues is.
Yeah, we don't know, but I ain't never heard of nobody they was getting doggone perms and now they got doggone brain cancer. I mean,
Yeah, it happens. That's what they found. They linked it.
Well, I got female relatives
Mhm.
died of many a thing, and some are still living. Ain't nobody in my family had brain cancer ever.
They have fibroids.
That either.
And well, that can't be true because most black women, because of the perms, that's what we ended up with, fibroids, including myself. So
well,
yes,
I don't know. I you know, I'm not a medical professional, but you know,
it gives fibroids and then issues with children getting pregnant and having to have hysterectomy earlier than hysterectomy.
I don't know. When I was doggone young, I know with women in the military was not getting the proper gynecological care. So I could definitely go there. But other than that, I don't know nothing about all that other, it's just old age from what I see. So,
Store fibroids, cause fibroids.
They said,
Fibroids is caused by a chemical, yeah.
Yeah, caused by a chemical, but I have not seen any, documentation of a medical study that determined perming one's hair causes fibroid cancer.
That's what you didn't see it because you didn't look it up, but you could just Google it and you will see it.
Okay, I'm gonna have to do that one because, like I said, I don't know of any.
Why do you think the young women these days are going natural?
Well, they going natural. It's for a whole other reason because, a lot of people, they on this conspiracy stuff as of, well, if you got melanin in your skin and this will happen to you and this and that and the third, I'm like, man, look, I'm not buying that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. So, that's just me. Like, now people want to have that belief. Like I seen this cat today, he typed on there talking about, it was somebody that was white and rich. And he's like, you see how rich white people stick together, but we can't do that. I was like, look, man, if everybody black do they due diligence and get they come up on as a collective, we all come up. Like, since when do you see any of these white folks that got money worried about those that live in a rural trailer park? They ain't worried about them folk. And the ones in the rural trailer park ain't talking about they need to come back and give back to the community. It's only black people doing that stupid ass shit.
Yeah, well, the ones that are in the trailer parks, they're more concerned with us because that's the way the system is set up, right? White people are against black people, and black people are against black people because that's how it's set up.
Now, the thing is this, and I tell people, I preach this: poverty is poverty. Now, if you get past racism and realize I'm poor, you poor. We don't want to be poor. We need to get our grind on so that we could be middle class and then try to work our way up. That's what it is. The foundation of racism, well, one of the foundations is, a white person that feel that they should have more than somebody black and they don't. It's jealousy. See? It's like, ain't my fault you live out in doggone Jerkwater, USA, and there's no doggone industry there for you to get paid. Hell, the mecca for doggone high employment was any urban city. Y'all the ones that abandoned the urban cities, but the jobs for the companies are still there. So people getting the money, getting paid, y'all left. Okay. Well, I don't want to drive doggone 90 minutes to go to work and 90 minutes back home. Okay, well, who else wants to do that? You should have stayed in place where you was at. Shoot. So that's my take on it, because I tell people, I have a number of doggone, people I'm friends with, white, black, non-FBA, and we don't have any problems, and they comfortable enough with me to express, their true feelings and views on stuff, because they know I ain't gonna pop off at them. They don't be like, well, I don't want this to sound racist. It's like, okay, well, as soon as you enter the conversation saying you don't want it to sound racist, it's gonna sound racist, because all you try to do is just prepare me for something you're gonna say that is racist. Just speak your mind. I'm not gonna flip. I'm gonna doggone give you some knowledge. See? That's like when I was doing streams and you had some of them. Well, I don't like N-word, all y'all N-word, blah, 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 blah. I was like, okay, cool. Beautiful thing. Now, do you have something that you're going to discuss on this stream that either it's going to really upset me or something? I mean, what you think, calling me the N-word, I'm supposed to get in my feelings? That don't work on me. I don't acknowledge that because I know I'm a black man, so try harder. Oh, okay. But you and your feelings now, right? With a stranger you don't even know on YouTube. You want to piss me off, say something about my mama or something. Then it'd be, oh, your mama's a whore. Okay. Now let me see. I'm not angry yet. Try harder, And they would go off the hinges. And I'd be like, all right, that, you can't call me a word that I don't acknowledge to be me as a doggone human being. I don't acknowledge it. So, and that's all people got to do. And they'll find out, oh, you mad now. Oh, you thought you was going to get me mad. Okay. All right. That's cute. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Everybody
That's
don't want to be called different names,
Yeah.
Everybody.
I'm like, shoot, you call. I tell them in a heartbeat, you can call me whatever the hell you want to call me. Where does that affect my yearly income or my credit score? Get to that part, right? It doesn't, right? So what are you actually doing right now? I mean, make it make sense to me. Explain it to me as if I was a 5-year-old. And they lose their mind and go off. I mean, that's like I said, like, dude, that was at, the gas station down there tonight. He don't know me or my neighbor. And he all up, and I'm like, dude, we don't know you. But he thinks since, he was a good 270, you know what I'm saying? 270, maybe 3, you know what I'm saying? He thought he could punk somebody. I'm like, you ain't punking nothing here, Junior. You could look at me like I'm lighting the ass. My trigger finger is real strong. Pop your ass off. You know what I'm saying? Wait for the police to get there and explain. It ain't like it will be a new experience for me. But, I don't tell people that. I just be like, continue what I'm doing. But then when it happens, it's like, damn, like, that ain't a new experience. And I'm not going to go home and have nightmares. I'll sleep like a baby. So I don't, you're talking about some, man, you shouldn't, that's another black man. It's like, okay, well, what you doing putting yourself in a position for that to happen to you is, answer that question. That's like, say if I was to see you and one of your friends in the store, y'all talking, I jump all in y'all conversation. I don't know you and I don't know her. I don't know anybody's marital status or nothing. And I'm, just like, I'm finna take over the whole conversation. It's like, dude, you don't know us. No, well, see, where I'm from, I'm like, see, and that's what happened to people, they put themselves in situations. Then when it don't work out the way they thought it was going to work out, then oh man, it was fucked up. It's like, well, you should have shut the fuck up, because I know what, say again?
This is over a conversation.
Yeah, see, I know what ticked him off. He was talking about something about grandma's house and this and that and the blah, blah, blah. And I was telling the brother, it's like, I'm talking to him, not even talking to this dude. And he said something. I said, yeah, well, I said, we ain't never had that problem in my family because, we don't deal with low hanging fruit. So So them low hanging fruit dudes, nah.
You insulted the man.
Yeah, he shouldn't have said nothing. So I'm talking to my neighbor, and he's like, "Yeah." I said, "Yeah, man, because shit." So my mother had 5 children, 3 boys, 2 girls. Ain't been a single doggone son that she birthed that don't drive a Mercedes. So,
You
ain't nobody sold drugs either. Everybody was a Chicago police officer except for me. I did the military route. Yeah.
Saying, and then when it got popped off, what happened again?
Oh, he was talking about some where he from, and then I'm like, and I figure he must have noticed from my accent, because I still have a Chicago accent, regardless of what I say. You know what I mean? So he picks up on that. Yeah, well, I'm from Harvey, Illinois. I'm like, Harvey, Illinois, that ghetto ass suburb.
Man, again.
I was like, bro, you ain't even from the city. I'm from Inglewood. I'm from 69th Street, bro. You Harvey. Out there, yeah, they had Arnie Strip Club. All the strippers on Section 8. Ghetto as hell. The fuck out of here with that shit, man.
The original conversation was about.
Oh, the brother and I were talking about my son's grandmother coming down here to visit the end of the month. She called him up, today talking about coming down here on the 25th, right? And then expected him to put in, like vacation time. He's like, I can't just go into work, which would be today, because he found out yesterday, and go give them some. I want to go on vacation on the 25th. No.
Right. Yeah.
I'm saving my days up for the summer. I got plans. Then the killing part is, after all that happened, he was like, y'all gonna be here when? Yeah, we're gonna rent a room. We're gonna look for a room when we get there. Look for a room where? You can stay right here. But see, his grandmother, she knows she can't come in here, run her mouth reckless the way she want to, because I chin check her. So she don't want to stay here. And I'm like, she's welcome to stay here, but just don't get reckless with the mouth. I'm not no, yes, dear. I'm not one of them brothers. You get reckless at the mouth, I'm gonna chin check you. This is, it ain't going on. I'm a man. I pee standing up. But see, with them, they habitually get with them damn he cute those ain't got no damn money in their pocket, right? Can't call no shots. Them black women that always get with like low earning black men so they could run them.
I really don't know them kind. No, I don't.
Well, it's good you don't know them kind, but
the kind who I know, the man make the money, the woman still, if she running things, she's still running. It don't matter how much money he make.
Yeah, well,
why would she get with a low dude so she can run things? That don't make sense.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, a number of black women need to, realize, okay, what we got going on is a business and you're an equal partner in it. Teamwork make the dream work. You know what I'm saying? Right. Some black women don't have that skill.
Most women, depending on the age, the young women do have that skill. The older women, like myself, well, we want a man to take care of us. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, well, this one here is like 75, if not older.
So yeah, and she want a man to take care of her.
And she been like that ever since. And her daughters, her daughters ended up with that same doggone attribute as her, except for one. Like I went up to Illinois and she was having a housewarming party, and she stayed like down there an hour south of the city. So I'm like, she ain't nowhere remotely in nothing hood, right? So went out there and she's with this white guy. and he wasn't sure how the family was gonna, you know what I mean. But I'm like, I'm cool with it because I know like where they grew up at, this little town in Michigan. It wasn't too many doggone blacks there anyway. You know what I mean? So they didn't even grow up in an urban black environment. So I'm like, she's right in her element now. You good? You good? She's good. Like, I don't know if you dealt with black women before, but you're definitely not dealing with an urban black American woman. So y'all good, and they far enough away from where the mother lived, where the mother can't be popping up all up in their damn business, which is good. So, and they still together now doing their thing. And I'm like, yeah, it's all good. I'm happy for her. But the mother two, I'm like, then she got mad at our son because she told him something that he knew was a lie, talking about when I was pregnant with you, he punched me in the stomach and pushed me down the stairs. This she told my son.
Why you know that's a lie?
Because I don't do nothing like that. I don't put my hands on women in a violent way. He known me his whole life.
Yeah, but that could be you now. And
no, that's not can be me now.
No. I mean, you now is not that person, but
I've never been that person. He knows that. See, unlike a lot of doggone, black children, he's got a whole life with his father, So he knows, and then, the way he counted on her, that doggone flipped her off. He was like, he did that to you? Yeah. Okay. But y'all got divorced after I was born, right? Mm-hmm. So you stayed with him, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. What you mean, okay? You stayed with him. You saying that he was all so horrible, abusive to you, but you stayed with him, right? So make that part make sense to me.
But that's actually how it works, yeah, that's how it works.
Well, maybe that's how it works with some people, but not me. And especially seeing
I'm not
as
talking about you. I'm talking about that's how it works with women. So it does make sense that an abused woman might stay.
well, I ain't never done nothing like that. So
I'm not saying you did it, but
right.
I'm saying that it makes sense that when women get abused, they generally stay.
But see, he understands. He's seen his mother his whole life. He understands. She ain't that type of chick. If anything, she gonna buck up to a man and get violent. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I wasn't that type of chick neither, but like when things happen that you don't expect, you try to figure it out. But
well,
I mean, if his mother's a liar, then he knows.
Yeah, that's the thing. He knows better than anybody. So, that's the reason he was like, shit, some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that, like he's having supposed to be, having something with his girl, I don't want to say it too loud because I don't know if I don't think it's a surprise party or birthday coming up. But the mother's talking about something. Oh, so you weren't going to invite me? It's like, shit, you rarely call me. What? You know what I'm saying? Then she gonna flip. Well, his other sister and her, they going to Las Vegas that weekend. He's like, okay. I mean, what they got to do with me? See, his only interest is his baby sister. That's it. That's it. That's all.
So he got to keep with his mother?
No. So, shoot, because this stuff I didn't even know what was going on. It's like, he went off the rails and shit, and was like, you abandoned me when I was 8 years old. I'm like, shit, I didn't know. I thought you was a happy kid. It's like, no. His grandmother raised him just like the rest of them. Mm-hmm. Like when she was trying to tell me, she was a recruiter, right? For like years and years and years. Mm-hmm. never deployed, none of that shit. You know, retired master sergeant talking about, well, you know, it's really too strenuous to be a single parent in the military with children. I'm like, yeah, you can tell that lie all day long. It's too strenuous for you. Because I know a whole lot of doggone single female soldiers with children, and they got to give their children to their parents when they deploy. Because, you know, you got to have a family care plan set up. I'm like, you ain't never damn deployed. The only place you've been is Germany. And that's where I met you at way back in the day, in the 80s. You ain't been nowhere. You ain't done shit. I was like, all you did was put people in the army to do stuff that you was too chicken shit to do yourself. Iraq, Afghanistan, deploy, Korea. Oh, that's some bullshit, Leonard. Because you just explain it to me how it's bullshit then. Combat patch don't mean nothing. I'm like, it doesn't mean anything? No, it means that when you signed up to defend this great country of ours, you did your job. That's what a combat patch means. I'm like, how can you even keep a straight face with someone coming in to join the military and they ask you, what's it like being in Afghanistan or Iraq, and you can't really give them no information firsthand? You know? That's like when son had graduated basic training, right? We up there, you know, and I got on my jacket and I got on my Afghanistan, Iraq veteran hat, right? She in there in doggone ACUs because she was in a class at Fort Jackson. She steps up, big old E7. You got an E5 and an E6 drill instructor. Both of them got combat patches. They're looking at her like, are you a reservist or something? You know what I mean? Because she got a recruiter patch on one side. The other side is just blank, ain't got nothing on it, you know? And I'm just sitting here like, you know, you looking crazy right now. You know what I'm saying? Everybody in this motherfucker done deployed except your ass. But you outrank everybody over here. So you looking crazy right now.
And so you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna respect it.
No, they're not. You get no respect. No deployment, no respect.
Oh hell no! Everybody don't deploy. And
yeah, okay. Well, it's like this here. Look, when we were on two theaters, Iraq and Afghanistan. If you manage to not deploy, with us being dispatched to two theaters of war during the war years, ain't nobody respecting that. Then they go down to the VA. They go down to the VA with their 214 and they look at it in block 18 and they don't see anything to do with deployments. And it's like, they don't say it, but they be sitting here like, okay, so you're here for what? What kind of problems do you have that you coming to us?
They ain't gonna tell me nothing, I know that.
Well, hey, you can go down there, bring your 214 if, you know, you didn't deploy.
Yeah, well, I don't have to go with my DD 214 because they already have it. They already have it. And also, you know, my initial, when I got out, my DD 214 said general under honorable conditions. Earlier, you said that you don't get no money with that, but that's not true. You do get money.
Yeah, it is true.
No, it's not.
General under no, that's listen to me. Mm-hmm. General under honorable, right?
Yeah.
Didn't you hear me say under less than honorable?
Oh, yeah, if it's under less than honorable, yeah, you ain't.
Yeah, right, okay. Let's say, you know, general under less than honorable conditions. See what I'm saying?
Yeah. That means you got kicked out, man.
Exactly. So
probably for some bad shit you did illegal.
No, you smoke some weed and piss hot on the. You know, they tell you in block 32 exactly. You know, you got your character discharge on the bottom in all capital letters. They type why you got out, drug abuse, domestic violence,
Yeah.
whatever criminal you did, it's in big ass letters.
Damn, they write it on there?
Yeah, they write it on the 214.
Oh man, I remember this one. She was a sergeant at the time when I first went in. She stole some goddamn car radio shit equipment.
Mm-hmm.
She was the sergeant of our whole barracks, right? She lived on my floor. She had a girlfriend. She had her own room and everything in the barracks.
Right.
Why would she risk everything for some car radio shit? Man, you gotta be
Well, you can take
real fucked up.
You can take people out the hood. You can't take the hood out of people.
Yeah, but she had to be in for a while. She had E5. So she was in already for a while. Right? So I think she had got high. Like you said, when people start getting all fucked up, they start doing fucked up shit. That's some fucked up shit right there.
I know a staff sergeant that lost her career over moral turpitude, Article 132, right?
Mm-hmm.
Over some dick.
Was she cheating?
Now, in Afghanistan, the rules were you could be in the opposite sex room up until 10 p.m. After that, it's a game over, right? She up in this soldier's room, E4, right? Coming off the top rope, swinging from the chandelier, roving, you know, and because all the people that were on roving guards were E7s. They hear all this going on in the you know, in the hooch. They go up in there, hey, you know. So after that, she went from E6 to E4, curfew violation, right? And she's telling me we over in Afghanistan. She's like, well, you know, I'm gonna go back to the board before we leave here. I'm gonna make 5, and I already got enough points to make 6. So then when I get back to the States, I go to the next promotion board. I said, yeah, wishful thinking. She never did go to the board. She got no recommendation to go to the board. When we got back to the States, she got RCP'd. Because, you know, if you got more than 8 years in and you're an E4, they put you out.
Wow, yeah.
And they put her out for those reasons. Article 132, moral turpitude, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. All that's on the 214. It's like, all right, so depending on what state she's from, you're not entitled to unemployment because you got kicked out. Go down to the VA, you ain't getting no doggone Skrilla from them because you didn't get out the right way. Oh, yeah. See, people think it's a joke. I know some DJs in Chicago from back in the day talking about, oh, I don't need that little money for you. Oh, you don't need free money, huh? Yeah, all right. If it ain't nothing but $1,000, it's $12,000 a year in your pocket, tax-free, ain't it? You don't need that? Okay. Like, no. The both of years, y'all got kicked out. Okay. Desert Storm jumped off. You did something creative so you didn't have to go over to the sandbox because you were scared. Now y'all asses is in Chicago trying to be superstar DJs and everybody is knocking on 60. You know? They thought the party was going to go forever. Now, they didn't think eventually we're going to get old. Now everybody's old. And it's like, I'm like, And see, that's the thing with, you know, with them, as they're just like for me, because I be killing them. I'm like, I say, yeah, y'all got a doggone play beats to move feet so y'all could eat. You know? And then motherfuckers don't even want to, the only time they get a packed ass crowd in a place, there's no cover charge. I'm like, so how you making money as a DJ, but they not even charging at the door? Oh, well, I'm getting 10% of the bar. Okay, you know, people our age, we don't go out to clubs and drink and get our head banged. Number one, we are DUI aware. We already know we ain't got $10,000 to drop because we was out someplace drinking. We drank too much and we drove. Now we got to get lawyers and court and all this, and then our vehicle get impounded. And if we ain't got the money to get it out right there, by the time we get it out, it's gonna be $2,000 at a minimum to get the vehicle out the impound. Ain't nobody got money like that just to pull out their ass on some dumb ass shit. So we don't do that. So if the bar make doggone, you getting 10% of the bar. The bar make $2,000. That means you make 200. Well, you had two other DJs DJing with you, so split that up 3 ways. So what? All y'all made $85?
But DJs don't make much anyway, right? Unless they.
Not anymore. The young ones do.
Yeah.
You go to a young folk party, they charging $30 at the door.
Oh, that's right.
See what I'm saying? So you get 500 people in there, you know,
Yeah.
at $30 a head, that's $15,000 just off the door. You know what I'm saying? Let's not talk about drinks. And they overcharge these young folk like you won't believe. Like they go get them a Corona, they charge them $9 for a Corona.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
$13 for a drink.
Yeah.
Mixed drink. Yeah.
They go get a doggone. Yeah, I want a shot 1,800. Okay, that's $20.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they go get a doggone. If they get 2 shots of doggone, they get 2 shots of Tito's and a Corona. That's $50. And them young folk, you know, they'll spend money like that because, you know, they trying to look like, you know, they balling out of control. They got it like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you right. And they better go
So
buy
the
that.
daughter made 15,000. The barter made about 25,000. So, okay, it comes to the DJ. You could pay the DJ $500 to $1,000 a night. Just that one DJ DJing by itself. Because that's how we was getting paid when I was young. Shoot. Because I told somebody, I said, if you do calculations for what myself and these other 2 DJs, the money we made DJing at the teenage club when we were teenagers, if you put in the inflation rate, that means that each one of us was making $1,800 a weekend. And that's 3 DJs. So 1,800 times 3 is what we were making. $5 on the door, 1,000 to 1,500 teenagers on a big ass skating ring, the size of a super Walmart. You know what I'm saying? On Friday and Saturday, that's $30,000 a weekend. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it wasn't shit to pay DJs, you know, $300 a night for each DJ to pay two hours of music. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Then in between, you know, if you was known from an A-list club, they hire you to DJ at like sock hops and this and that. So you go DJ at a high school, they'll pay you $100, you know, come in. So you DJ at 2 different sock hops. Okay, that's $200 you done made. Then after the weekend is over, that's 6, so that's $800. $800 a week was a lot of money in 1980, 81, 2 to 85. That was a lot of money back then. Bought all us our first cars, you know, paying and renting our first apartments. Then for those that started making records, hell, they driving around in doggone when the Fiero was like the brand new car, you know, kind of looked like a doggone Ferrari. Shit, everybody had one of them. You had this one guy, Farley, he had a Corvette. It's making stupid money back then. But see, you know, my mother told me from the get-go gate, okay, this money is good now. This is a side hustle. It ain't gonna always be like this, because as y'all get older, you know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna be people coming out like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And she was right, because now you see a party in Chicago with the music we play, if they got 200 people in there, ain't nobody paid to get in there. And the DJs are so thirsty, the new ones, because see, when you had to play records, you had to actually know what you was doing. Now they got technology. You could hook this, it looked like a hot plate. You plug it up to a laptop and it'll do all the work for you. All you got to do is just pick out the songs, right? And those that got jobs and can afford all that, they coming through the door with like $15,000 worth of equipment, the laptop, the hot plate, the self-powered speakers, you just plug them in the wall and all that. And they doing that for popularity. Had they pictures on Facebook DJing in front of a lot of people. They ain't making no damn money. And I tell those, I'm like, you know, they just entertaining their hobby. They always wanted to do that since we were teenagers. Ain't no money in that shit now. And this one guy, his birthday came up, had his birthday party, his 60th birthday party, right? And I'm like, okay, so who you DJing for? Now he done got into the young folks EDM music, you know, that I don't even understand. It's like, okay, you're not even playing the music that made you who you are as a DJ. You still trying to doggone tap into the young folk thing. You 60 damn years old. You know, back then, we could doggone DJ for 12 hours straight. No problem. Mm-hmm. Now you're looking at 2 hours, you know what I'm saying? Your feet start hurting after the first hour. You know, I'm like, we old now. But they still think they're young. And they be talking wild shit about me. And I just sit there, I'd be like, you can say what the hell you want about me. But when you all get in your quiet place, wherever it is at, you wish you had my lifestyle. Because see, I got guaranteed money coming in. $50,000 a year, guaranteed. Plus health insurance and dental. I ain't got a doggone get up to do nothing except go to the store, get beer, go to the refrigerator, grab a beer, drink a beer. Every 6,000 miles, get the oil changed in my Benz. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like some of them motherfuckers ain't even driving. Then when the Coco hit, all these motherfuckers got married to the most gainfully employed groupie female that was thirsty. You know, I always had a thing for you, you know, but you know, I was out there, you know. Now I done got all that out my system, you know. I know I could just be a one-woman man, and it's like, no, you need security, because when the Coco was going on and everything shut down, how you gonna make money? Wasn't no parties going on. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So you had a whole bunch of Coco marriages. You know, I ain't gonna say the real word because they still tripping on YouTube about that real word. They had them Coco marriages. Now it's 2 years later. All this Coco is, you know, subsiding. Now I'm gonna see where they at next year, you know. All they need to do is start feeling themselves, and then women gonna be like, call Tyrone. because they had this one dude, right? You know, he won a Grammy back in that long ago, right? He's still talking about it like he won a Grammy last year. That was in like 1990 something. And I was just sitting there like, bruh, okay. You want to say you above me because you won a Grammy, but you hitching rides to go DJ for free parties, right? Mm. And I always throw that FICO score up in their face. It's like, okay, like that Grammy ain't gonna doggone give you a high FICO score. Oh, and I'm like, shit. I'm like, it bang somewhere offering me talking about you're pre-approved $50,000 for this and that and the third. I'm like, I don't need that. I mean, it's good to have it, not need it, but I'm like, I don't, I ain't trying to put myself in debt. That's like you see them cats walking around. They got the iPhone 18 or whatever. I don't even know what level they on right now. I'm just throwing a number out there. They got that. They got the Gucci belt on. They got the Gucci hat on. They got the doggone $300 LeBrons or the $900 Yeezys walking down the street. Ain't got no car, right? Walking down the street. Don't have bank account the first, but you walking around, you got like $3,000 worth between the phone and the gear you wearing is $3,000. Don't have no bank account and don't have it in the bank. Then they want to blame white folk. It's like, you can't blame white folk for, black folk black folks spending money to look the part instead of having the money and being the part. I mean, you tell me where I'm wrong.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, because I mean, I seen you doing, your stitch work and everything with the I think, was it Chanel?
Yeah.
And I know they was buying that off you. I got me some custom Chanel and the you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you laughing because I'm telling the truth. They got their 5-inch fingernails and yeah, girl, because all this and it's like, okay. But who got a husband and this is what they doing, you know what I'm saying? To take up their doggone stay-at-home wife time. They're stay-at-home wife and making money. You ain't even got no man. It's like you was talking about that chick, Danica. That's what that brought me to the stream. You had that chick on there. You had the picture up. I saw that. Now, how closely have you watched that woman stream?
Oh, I never. I don't really know her. So I was just talking about what she was talking about.
Okay, because you sure don't see no ring on her left hand. I'm just saying.
I thought she was married. I don't even know.
Yeah, well, she tell everybody, because my husband. I'm like, I don't see no ring.
My rings, but I don't know. I don't know if she's married or not.
Because I saw. Yeah. Now I saw one of her streams, right? Mm-hmm. She was jumping up and down, right? Jumping up and down. Do you know them things didn't even bounce?
Oh Lord. Yeah. No, I don't know. Mm-mm.
Yeah, it was a recent stream within the last week. I'm sitting here like, they ain't even bounce.
You were looking for them to bounce? Oh God.
Yeah, see, they don't bounce. that mean that's implant. Implants don't bounce. They just stay firm and solid at attention all the time.
I mean, maybe like them, I guess. So does it even matter? I don't even know.
Yeah, it do matter.
Oh, does
It do matter. Gravity is not a woman's friend.
That's right. So if she went and got a dog, that's a good thing, right?
Yeah, I mean that's her. I'm like, do you and be great. But see, what they do is they put all their tatas in the camera. So guys, they start cash apping them, figuring if they cash app them enough, they're gonna hit them on the DM on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? The thirsties that out there. Now, I don't knock they hustle. These guys, I'm like, you want to be foolish enough and send these chicks money, thinking you're going to be able to get somewhere with them because you thirsty for that appearance, that type of woman? Well, do your thing. The one thing I know for damn sure is it couldn't be me. Big ass notice me tattoo in the middle of her chest. Imagine go to a military ball. She's a civilian wife wearing a gown. And when she walk in this doggone elegant gown, big old tattoo in the middle of her chest, that takes away from all the elegance of the doggone gown. And my soldiers looking at me like, damn, man, Sarge got him one of them Instagram hotties. No, black women are supposed to doggone be a representation of the man that they're with. And if she's given a poor image, because see, they think that shit's cute and it's not. You giving a doggone ghetto hood image to the world while you're with your man, that's what they're going to think of that man. See? That's what I said. I'm real particular about women that I get with. I'm with a woman. They look, oh, damn, how he get her? Because you get a woman that has the appearance of all you could do for me is talk. I got all my ducks in a row. You know what I'm saying? So what you bringing to the table? So they see me with women like that, and it's like, damn, well, what he working with? I'm like, exactly. See, now I could have one of them. They got them big ass, them eyelashes that look like tails on a catfish. 5-inch nails. Can't articulate the English language. Tattoos every damn where. But I'm there with a real nice tailored double-breasted suit, cashmere doggone coat, gold bracelet on one wrist, Raymond Wild sport watch on the other wrist. And I'm with that. It don't match. It don't match up. See?
Isn't she a pretty? She's a pretty young woman to me.
Yeah, she is pretty. She got a real nice body, a pretty face. But that's just like a cake that don't taste from nothing, but the icing on it look real good. I'm like, what's on the inside? Because see, whatever you have on the inside is how you project yourself externally. Like, you get, and this is males and females, they'll put on certain type of clothing and don't expect people to judge them or have an opinion on them based on the way they're dressed. But they do. Now, just because somebody's dressed like that, it don't mean, yes, it does. Because Whatever you feel for yourself internally, you dress externally to project it. You see what I'm saying? You see,
So
like these cats.
you dress externally to project what's internal.
Mm-hmm. Whatever
Hmm.
you think of yourself on the inside is what you
Mhm.
put on your body on the outside. It's simple.
Uh-huh. I don't know. I mean, I could see it to a degree, but when you want to just do something different, what about when you like you just want to express yourself with clothing, right?
Okay. Well,
It's not about what type. Go ahead.
what is that different all the time? Look at how Billy Porter dressed. Come on, holler at me.
What about him in his dress? I don't know what you mean. Like
Yeah,
he
pull up a
he.
picture. Pull up a
No,
picture
I
of
know
Billy
who Billy.
Porter.
I know who he is,
Exactly.
but that's just him. But he dresses different. He sometimes he
He
dresses real
dress he
conservative.
he
And
dresses to project his personality.
yeah, but it changes, right? He
But
might
it's
dress
all the
conservative.
same personality. It may be different looking clothing,
No, it's
but
different
it's
personalities. I see where he might get sexy with it. He might get conservative with it.
but all of it, no, he does not dress conservatively
Yes,
LGBT.
yes,
Okay.
I've seen it dress conservative. Mhm.
Okay. Well, I've never seen him look like Don Lemon. So
I mean, I ain't never seen him look like Don Lemon, but I've seen him dressed in a
okay, with
conservative
Don Lemon.
outfit.
You look at Don Lemon on TV. If
Mhm.
it wasn't for him telling the world what side of the tracks he's on, no one would know because he's not all animated with this, that, and the third. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's because they different type of music.
No, it's people. Ain't no different type of it's people. If you want to exalt a professional appearance, well, if you want to exalt professionalism and you're internally professional, that's the appearance that you're going to project by the clothing that you wear. Like you would never see me walking around with skinny jeans that's too small from the get-go gate with a Gucci belt and my pants hanging below my drawers.
But some professional men do dress that way.
No,
Yes.
that's not socially acceptable. You
Yes, it
will not.
is. It is socially
Okay,
acceptable what
when the
he
last
said.
time you seen a lawyer walk into a courtroom represent the client and look like that?
I mean, I've seen lawyers dressed in now they suits are skinny.
Yeah,
Skinny, not
suits.
only skinny, but even showing the ankles. That's
Yeah, I
stylish
know
now.
I know that, but they're not in court with their pants hanging off their ass.
Yes, but they are in court with those skinny pants.
Yeah, they are in there with straight leg. It's called pencil leg.
Yeah.
Okay, it's retro. The suits that they're wearing today, the cuts on the suits that they're wearing today are just like the cuts on the pants when you had the Temptations, the Four Tops on American Bandstand back in the day. That's all you got to do is just look at some old footage from back then. That's what they wore. The suits that they wore, they were doggone pencil leg suits, high on the ankles to show their socks and their shoes. Okay, that style came back. But they're not walking around with their pants hanging off of their ass.
No, they don't. Yeah, but remember you mentioned skinny jeans, so they're not wearing jeans, but they are wearing.
Those aren't.
And you
Don't,
talking about
don't
in
think,
court? You went to court. You went to extreme at that.
that's what I'm saying. You can't get any more professional than being in the court of law.
So you went extreme, but you could be professional without being in a court of law. You could
Yeah, you can
you
be
could go and sell
professional.
homes and be in skinny jeans.
Exactly.
You can do a
You
lot of things
you
professional.
can be professional. You're not in the court of law. I go someplace, they look at me, they be like, damn, he got on some John Gotti type shit.
You're a lawyer? I'm not sure what.
Nah, I mean, hell, I go to court for something, I'm out dressing my lawyers. They're like, damn, that's his client? Shit, I got suits my ass off. They be like, damn, you got like the John Gotti collection. I'm like, you damn right. I get a suit, I take it to my tailor, it gets tailored, and it's fitting right. And it's women may say the opposite, but it's nothing more doggone stimulating to a woman. You got a man in a suit and it's tailored proper and he's smelling good, got a nice haircut. Women just be like, did you ever see that movie Lady Sings the Blues? Diana Ross was in it.
Yeah.
Remember when Billy D. Williams walked in that doggone eggshell suit and she was on the wall and she just melted?
Yeah, I mean, a man in a suit, he looks good, but there are some women who just, not into that.
Yeah, I know it's some women that's not into that, but if you're not into that, you're not the type of woman that I want to fuck with at all anyway. See, I don't deal with low-hanging fruit. Now that's what, like I said, with your girl, Danica, yeah, she's sexy than, she's sexy than a motherfucker.
Well, how is she low-hanging fruit if she's sexy?
If it was offered to, because she would not be what I would bring around my family to a barbecue. Because my sisters will look at me like, really, Leonard?
Because she's younger, she might be more your son.
No, he don't do that either. Nope. Mm-mm. He has tattoos. His girl has tattoos. When they got on clothes, you don't see their tattoos. The only time you see their tattoos is when they ass is naked with each other.
Wow.
Because these cats be doggone, they be killing me. They be tatted from the doggone neck, if not the face down, to go to a job interview and actually think they're gonna get hired. And it's like, appearance is everything. If you got, okay, well, I ain't seen none of them.
Doctors are tattoos. We got lawyers.
I have not seen a doctor yet that had tattoos on his neck all the way down. I haven't seen that.
I have.
Now, in the future, stuff like that, you need to take some pictures of that stuff and, send them to me.
Look online. These men, listen, this is a
okay, let me tell you about the online thing. Online, anybody could be whatever they want to be online. You got this guy call himself the lead attorney, right? Mm-hmm. He got one damn blue suit and like 7 ties. He wear the same suit on his YouTube streams every damn day. Okay, that's the only suit that he got. Okay, and he got veneers, smiling like Ray Charles. All these black women, oh, he's so cute. He's looking like he's generating revenue and this and that. Talking about, I've been an attorney 20 years. And I was like, on his stream, cut me straight off. I was like, you were a who for what? I've been a practicing attorney for 20 years. I'm like, look here, Jameson. And he's like, now he looking at the camera, right? It's like, how he know my first name? I said, you passed the bar exam in 2002. The last time you stood in the courtroom was like 2018. Okay? The only way you doggone practice law for 20 years is you'll be retiring this year. I'm like, you were an associate attorney, which means you're one step below a firm attorney, but one step above a paralegal. You weren't in court trying cases. You were a gopher. Go get this paperwork. Go get that. You were a researcher. Stop playing like you something that you ain't. You right here in Atlanta, bruh. I'm down in the metro Atlanta area. Ain't no secrets down here. Stop playing.
Damn.
Jamie.
Damn.
He ain't doggone let me back on his stream since. I was like, hey.
Damn. You done got in his ass, man. I've been
Yeah.
waiting to find some information on you, man. Cause at first it just seemed weird, right? And then I was like, this can't be right. Because if he was an attorney, he should know you're not supposed to be giving, legal advice. So I went to his website and you couldn't even get legal advice. He says that it's for entertainment purposes. So, but
Yeah.
then he
Well,
said, okay, good.
Like I tell people, okay, I'm a DJ, I'm a remixer. You don't see anything online with me giving instruction. This is how you properly remix a song. I'm not finna tell you how to get it in like that. You know what I'm saying? No. Now I'll play them. They be like, oh man, that's tight. It's like, yeah, I'm not finna tell you how to doggone do studio work. And I'm not doggone giving those seminars either. So, hey, it is what it is. But this one here, oh, I make this and I make that and the da 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 and the blah 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 blah. And it's like, okay. But your ass in that same blue suit with a different color tie every damn stream, but you ain't never changed suits. Because I did some YouTube videos in suits. I'm like, you see how this fit, bro? Like, let me change suits. I'm gonna do another video. Clicked off that video, did another video. Now you see when you wearing this here, but blah 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 blah. Okay, let me get out of this suit and get another one. Then I put on a camel color double-breasted suit, John Gotti style. I had on a black shirt. I'm like, how often do you see brothers wearing a black shirt with a suit, but it's still matching and banging, and the handkerchief with the towel? I'm like, bruh, you need to get with me so I could take you where I go shop so you could up your suit game. See? And that's why I be hitting these doggone little young doggone knuckleheads in the head. I was talking about they gangster. I'm like, you gangster? I'm gangster. I said, you know what? Al Capone was a gangster. John Gotti was a gangster. Real gangsters wear suits. Because every time I go up in some place, like, they had something that happened when it messed around and got cold down here, which was a good thing, because I could doggone have that, throw on my little cashmere coat too. So I'm in there, I'm suited and booted, cashmere coat. They looking at me like, damn, bro. For real though? I'm like, yeah. And see, those that know me well, they know. Since the GQ era in the 80s, I've always been like that.
Yeah. Suited and booted.
All day long. Even with my shoes have a particular, they have a shine, but they ain't all glossy. Like, you know how doggone them core frames. Remember them core frames we used to wear? They so shiny they look wet.
You talking about shoes?
Yeah, remember when we used to wear them with our doggone dress greens?
Oh yeah.
Remember the
Okay,
core frames? Yeah.
yeah, that's right.
Yeah. You don't wear shoes like that with a suit. That's too loud.
Yeah, that's too loud. Yeah, that's a little too.
See? They have a shine on them, but they don't be loud like them core frames.
Yeah.
That's like them dudes used to wear them iridescent suits, right? I'd be like, damn, bruh, you got your Sammy Davis Jr. shit going on, huh? I thought shoes was supposed to shine, not the damn suit. Your suit glistening. They get mad than a motherfucker. I'm like, man, you need to get with me. I'll show you how to dress. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you know you dress well when you walk up into a spot and the motherfuckers look at you and they just stare. They just stuck like, damn. They got that look on their face like, what the fuck is this motherfucker? They looking like. Then you walk in and you smelling good too. And the women be like, girl, who that? You know, and you don't even be, bougie with it. You be regular as hell. Like, hey, what's going on? How you doing? I'm Leonard. Boo, 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 boo. Okay. They don't even want to ask, are you single? They just be sitting there looking if he got a ring on his finger. And I don't wear any ring jewelry. I don't wear none of that because I want the world to know. You know, rings on my finger, so you know I'm single, baby. Don't even trip. All right. I don't wear a pinky ring because I'm not an Italian gangster. So it is what it is. And like, oh, like I already know, like when my son do the little, you dig, it's a girl, they having a little whatever. I'm like, okay, oh, really? Okay. So as soon as he said this and that, I already said that thought in my mind, okay, what I'm gonna wear? Oh, I'm gonna wear a black double-breasted suit with a mint green shirt. The tie and a handkerchief gonna set it off. I already know what I'm gonna wear. I ain't even got a doggone look in the closet and let me see, what can I wear? I ain't got a doggone do that. As soon as you tell me what type of event and where is that, my doggone mental computer on how to dress, clickety clack, clack, clack. Yeah, I'm gonna walk in there setting it off. They're just gonna sit there looking like, So what he do for a living? You know what I mean? Yeah. That's it. That's all. And he be, he be rocking it out like that because I taught him how to dress. Because I posted a picture up on my YouTube channel. I was like, yeah. Men raise men. Father and son challenge right here. Now he had on a charcoal gray 3-piece. I had on a double-breasted caramel color. Like them caramels that people eat. The suit was that color. So caramel color suit. Had my doggone cashmere trench coat. Looking like I shopped at, looked like John Gotti. You know what I mean? And that's one thing about that movie, not the second one. The first one is made in 96. If you watch that movie Gotti, and it's free on YouTube, anybody seen it for the first time, they'd be like, man, that motherfucker was, man, he was dressed to impress all the time. It's like, Or look at some of them old movies like the St. Valentine's Day Massacre. Look at them old gangster movies. They was dressed. If they got massacred, they was ready for the casket and what they was wearing before they got there. Like I just seen something that was on the news, right? Had Joe Biden giving a speech, he had on the pinstripe suit. They got him the right one this time because the first time he wore a pinstripe suit, he looking crazy on TV. I'm sitting here like, bruh, them stripes are too big. What?
Some big stripes.
Yeah, I'm like, bruh, do they got a doggone male section at Rainbow? Where you buy that suit? There's like a lot of them chicks. They be thinking they doggone sexy as hell. They go to Rainbow, buy them a little catch me, fuck me outfit, and be in there thinking they sharp. It's like, yeah, okay. Now, because I know I look good, I'd be like, okay, you want to see what looking good is? You can put it up on YouTube. When Biden got elected as president, for the inauguration, I don't know if you remember it or not. Maybe you will, right?
Hmm.
Do you remember how Michelle Obama was dressed?
Yeah, I got that. I got a picture of that.
Ooh,
Yeah, they was short.
she made me proud to be from Chicago. I'm like, look at old Michelle.
Yeah, she was looking sharp. Both of them was looking sharp. Him and her.
But Michelle was killing. She walked in there. I'm like, oh, hell no. She walked in here and shut this down.
Yeah, she had on a bad pantsuit, man.
A pantsuit and shut it down. I'm like, go on, Michelle, with your bad ass. I ain't got a lot to say good about the Democrats, but I'm gonna give credit where credit is due. I'm like, Michelle Obama came in there and shut that motherfucker down. Then they're looking, trying to see if that was a Gucci belt she had on. I'm like, no, that was some custom made. That was custom made for her. What you talking about, Gucci belt? That ain't Gucci.
Yeah, I think they all had on some custom made black.
Mm-hmm. Then Kamala Harris, she was feeling some type of way because the same person that made Michelle Obama's outfit made both hers, right? He had doggone Michelle Obama hooked. Kamala Harris, it's like, what, you bought that at Macy's? I'm serious. I'm like, better stop playing. And that woman that walked in there, because you figure everybody's going to be wearing some type of dress or gown. She stomped in there with them doggone red bottoms and a pantsuit, killed the motherfucking game. I'm like, look at that sister there. I said, now that's black excellence right there. You can't even fuck with her. And I ain't even into like when women be dressing and shit like that, right? But I seen that. I called my friend up. I'm like, yo, Vanessa. I said, you watching the inauguration? You see what Michelle Obama got on? I'm like, yeah, that's what I'm calling you about. And I don't know who doggone made that outfit, but I'm like, ain't she killing it? Vanessa was like, and Vanessa is a seamstress, right? So she was like, she killing the motherfucking game. I'm like, she sure enough is. As a matter of fact, shit, Vanessa's supposed to come down here and visit on the 4th of July weekend. I got 2 suits. I said, I'm gonna just leave them here because I was talking about I need to get the pants hemmed and I want them to have cuffs in the pants. She was like, you know what I do? I'm like, I forgot. I said, don't take them to nobody to pay them to do that. I'm coming the 4th of July weekend. So it's like, all right. Depending on if her daughter gets into West Point. But shit, her daughter's father, he got me wanting to whoop his ass. I'm serious. Now, I can't say, do you know what this man did? Because I know you don't. But you know what this motherfucker did? Now, this girl got a 4.6 GPA. All right. She had asthma, but she had outgrown it, but he didn't know. So when she filled out her doggone entrance paperwork for West Point, he said, make sure you put asthma on there because you don't want that to come back later to bite you in your ass, right? Do you know that threw her whole doggone admissions thing off? She had to go and get a medical test and all that. And the medical documentation says patient does not have asthma, right? She's still waiting on her acceptance letter. She hasn't got it yet. Other people are saying they got theirs. Now she's feeling like she's really not gonna get in. Because they only got they gotta have their letters by May because like their version of basic training starts at the 4th of July weekend. You know what I'm saying? She told me that and I was like, well, you know what, you fucked around and married and divorced. This the type of dude, he don't want any woman to do better than he ever did in life, not even his own daughter. I was like, you need your ass whooped. That's your daughter. That ain't some woman. But see, he's a narcissist like that. I mean, you ever met any men like that are so narcissistic that they would destroy their daughter's chances career-wise?
I never met nobody like that. I haven't met nobody like that.
Yeah. I'm just like, that dude, you know, your own children or your child, you know what I'm saying? And she's sitting there like, let her not get in West Point. I'm killing that. Like, yeah, I know you say it because you want to. I know she ain't gonna do nothing to the man. But the thing about that is, oh, he can kiss his relationship with his daughter goodbye after that.
That's crazy, man.
Because see, she learned through the motions. You really didn't have to put that on there as an asthma, especially you on a track team at the high school that you're attending. How the hell you got asthma and you on the track team?
Right.
You see what I'm saying? But he got in her head, and her being little miss, got to do everything the right way. You know what I'm saying? She didn't discuss it with her mother in advance. Because, I mean, she didn't know no better. You know what I'm saying? He set her ass up. I'm like, you set your own daughter up for failure. All I was sitting there thinking was, I hope he be going to a doggone corner store in Chicago as a drive-by shooting, and somebody shoot him in his ass with a 38. Straight to ass. Don't kill him nothing. Like, whoa, he got to go get surgery on his ass. Like, I got shot. Where you get shot? Well, I got shot. Where'd you get shot? You shot me in the ass. And everybody gonna laugh at that. Yeah. Oh, but with your show title, I've seen this other chick that you had on there call herself Bossy Empress TV.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's who Dika, at least that's what people said he was talking about. They were saying that she said, that she was homeless.
Okay. Now you were kind of low on the mic here.
Oh, yeah. Can you? Oh, I'm low. Is that better?
Now I can hear you. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I was just talking low. I really talk really low, so that's why. But no, yeah, so somebody said that Bossy was homeless because she put up a GoFundMe.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's who they say Dika was talking about her. And I was like, God damn. Oh,
Yeah.
man. Oh,
That
man.
was a scam. She ain't homeless.
Oh, okay.
It was a scam.
Reached out to give us some money?
Who? Me?
You.
Hell no.
Yeah, yeah. Oh man. Okay, my bad.
No, this one here, she got 2 kids, 2 different baby daddies. Both of the baby daddies' family got custody of the kids.
Huh? What are you talking about?
You heard right.
Wait a minute. So we talking about people who ain't got custody of their kids?
Bossy Empress, as she calls herself.
Or she was single with no kids?
She's got 2 kids, 2 baby daddies. Both of the baby daddies' family have custody of her children.
Family, not the baby daddy, but the baby daddy's family?
Right.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. She's 35, says she's been a sex worker for 11 years. Now she done changed her age to 32. I'm like, no.
God damn. How y'all be getting this information, man?
Yeah, it come out of her own mouth. You know, I listen well. So it's like, okay, you've been a sex worker for 11 years. You've gotten no place. You say that you were a stripper. That didn't work out. Your OnlyFans ain't popping at all. She say she's on some dominatrix, whatever. She only deals with white men because the black men are dusties. But now you got a doggone GoFundMe page up trying to scam folk out $5,000, talking about for the last 3 months you've been living rent free with a roommate, and your vehicle got stolen last year. You haven't replaced it, and when it got stolen, it had all of your sex toys you were selling in the trunk of the vehicle. And I'm like, man, if you don't stop.
Oh, Lord.
And she's another one. Have all the tig old biddies up in the camera trying to get cash apps.
Listen, nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
I co-sign that, okay? Put your itty bitty titties or big titties in the camera, ladies.
Yeah, so she was on there with that joint there talking her little, oh, well, you know, you're an old Dusty. You like, okay. I'm like, I'm an old Dusty. Remember you sent me your phone number after you saw that video when I showed my doggone FICO score. So I'm like, I could go to an ATM machine, put my bank card in, show them out on the screen, take a picture of it, and text it to you. You say you need 5 racks, right? Yeah, well, I got more than that sitting in the bank. But you get no cash apps. Hell no. I don't reward bad behavior. Like, you ought to know by now. Well, you know, if I did I was like, man, look, I wouldn't even get it in with you on no trying to whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm like, you don't pass my height, weight, motherfucking criteria. We ain't even finna talk about doggone credit score criteria. We'll talk about something simple. I said, because if your FICO score ain't doggone 750 or above, I'm not fucking with you on some real shit. You know, you get the pump and dump, but that's about it.
Think about this. So what you think about this bag? This is a trash bag for your car, right? This part, goes around the headrest.
For the back seat. Yeah, I see that.
That's a trash bag. See?
Okay.
So, mm.
Well, I don't know if I'd be showing all these great ideas that you working with, like as you making them on YouTube. I think I doggone had a finished product and then advertise that. But that's hip though. I'm feeling that.
I had one that was
Then
already. I already had one finished. This one was finished. I made this one for
okay,
my husband. My husband, you will see it in a second. Um, this
okay,
fishing one with the fishing.
right, right,
This
right.
this is for my husband. And his and my son.
Okay, let me give you an idea right quick.
Uh-huh.
If you find fabric that got Paw Patrol on it,
Oh, I have some already. Yeah.
okay, do one with Paw Patrol because the little boys, that's their thing. And you get the mothers with the sons, they strap that on the back seat of their car. They sons will put garbage in there because Paw Patrol. It's
Yeah, but
sort
they
of
got.
like that's the new. It used to be Thomas the Tank Engine. Now it's Paw Patrol. Paw Patrol rules.
I don't think Paw Patrol rule, but yeah, they got Paw Patrol. They got what's the ones that it's a lot of them. You know, I have a grandson, so but yeah,
Yeah,
this is the boy ones too. Like so I could my son could put it in his car seat in the back seat, and my grandson could
right.
put the toys in it. So when he want a toy, so it could be a trash can or
Yeah, well, we understand all that, but I'm saying Paw Patrol, cause see, Stephanie, she started like she got some Paw Patrol fabric and she started sewing Paw Patrol patches on her son's clothes, right?
uh,
It's other kids' mothers start hitting her up for her to doggone, loc out some of their stuff with Paw Patrol, and she's charging them for it. It's killing the game.
yeah.
Yeah, Paw Patrol on. They get a regular pair of jeans, no matter where they get it from, and she'll sew a bunch of Paw Patrol little, whatever she's for more familiar about what character is what, because the boy is there. He naming them. I can't do that. But
Yeah.
yeah, she did her thing. Yeah, that Paw Patrol is hot.
They got kids who like it, but they got the kids that like the Batman and that's what this fabric is, with the wow slam super. You
Yeah, I
remember when
mean, you
Batman?
got
Yeah,
Batman, Spider-Man, Iron Man,
yeah.
all of that's cool. That's more like old school. With the new ones, shoot,
Uh-huh.
Paw Patrol. They're all about that Paw Patrol. Cause see, with
Yeah,
the 5-year-old, they're supposed to be here. I'm gonna be flying them in like in July, right?
mhm.
And you know, he don't do the shower things. He got these long braids. His mother ain't never gave him a haircut, so and he don't get his hair wet because he don't want to get it combed, but he want to keep his braids. So all he take is baths. I was like, all right. So I got Paw Patrol. It's like Mr. Bubble, but it's Paw Patrol. I already got 2 things of that in the bathroom already. So when he get here, first night he need to get in the tub. He go, oh, Paw Patrol. Yeah. Uh-huh. So he good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. Then the 10-year-old, dude, all as long as he can come in and grab him some doggone blankets and cardboard and build him a clubhouse under something with extension cord going to it to have his phone on so he can play Roblox, he good.
Yeah. I'm gonna make some more of these and put, Chanel inspired LV stuff for the women and men. Put Nike on the front.
Yeah.
Whatever they want on the front, I could put. But, yeah. These are my test items. One I use vinyl, which is almost like leather, but vinyl, and the other
Right.
one. Yeah, so I just wanted to test them out. They came out really good.
Yeah, because that, like I said, with them, this summer it'd be all good. And then the oldest girl, the 17-year-old, her mother was like, "Oh, she want to come." I'm like, "Really?" I'm like, "Okay, cool. I'm all with that." Cause see, this is gonna be the last rodeo. You know what I'm saying? Cause she's 17. Next comes boys in my own life. You know what I mean? So I ain't gonna hear nothing from her again until she needs some money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I got them like last summer, I went to get one of the boys and bring him back. So he came here, he stayed like 6 weeks. And we got back and I stayed out there for a week. And the youngest one was like, "When you coming back?" I'm like, "It's gonna be a year." "A year? How long is that?" "That's a long time." "Oh." And so I told him mother, I was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna be getting things together for them to come next year." I said, "But don't tell them." "Okay, you're gonna be getting on a plane in June, then they're gonna start bugging you every day. How close is June? How close is June?" She went through that last year. I was like, "Don't tell them nothing. Just waiting until it's like 3-4 days before they gotta fly out and be like, okay, y'all gotta get all your stuff washed up and this and that." Yeah, because y'all flying to Georgia to, spend a week with Leonard. When? Friday. Okay, it's Tuesday. See, then you can deal with them for 4 days. But she told this boy in March, every month, he like, "How close is it to June? How close is it to June? It ain't June yet." you know, she dealt with that all the way until when I flew there. And then when we flew here, first thing he's like, "I don't ever want to go back home." "Oh yeah, you going back home, boy. You ain't finna move in with me now. We gonna have some fun, but you gotta go back home." And I told his mother, I said, as soon as we landed on the first leg of the flight, we wasn't even in doggone Georgia yet. He talking about something he don't ever want to go back home. And he had a ball, and messed around and started going through puberty when he got here. I was like, damn it. And I knew what was going on because, we went up to Walmart. He was pointing at some candy. And, I bent down to see what candy he was talking about he wanted. And that smell hit me. I was like, oh. Like, ain't no doggone 9-year-old supposed to smell like that. I'm like, oh, puberty. Because I know he took a doggone shower last night.
Puberty at 9 for a boy?
Yeah. Puberty at 9. That boy smelled like all outdoor.
Well, that's not puberty. That's boys.
Oh
Puberty
that's puberty. Puberty is when them sweat glands and all of that, and they get funky, right? Because they're going through a hormonal change. Then after that, he lost his footing, was like tripping over stuff, falling down for no damn reason, running up into stuff. Because see, with boys in puberty, yeah, you got the frontal lobe and the rear brain is having a conflict.
Right. Damn. They're going to.
And his mother thought it was a joke. Then when he started school, the school called home because he had fell and hit his head. And they called her just like, he was walking through the hallway and he just fell down. He hit his head. He's at the nurse's office. Do I got to come get him? No, he seems to be all right. Doesn't appear to have a concussion or nothing. Like, okay. Then she's like, well, he's going through puberty. Yeah, we realize that because, boys, they get clumsy when they're going through puberty. I mean, his feet grew a whole half size while he was here. Yeah, the shoes he came in, he ain't go home with them. I had to get him some new shoes.
Kids going through puberty at 9 these days.
Yeah, he went from a size 6 to 6.5 overnight. Because he was only here for 6 weeks. Because when he put his shoes on, I looked, I was like, come here, boy. And I squoze on the toe of him. I'm like, boy, your toes are scrunched up. No, we got to go buy you some shoes. So I went and got him some bigger shoes. And it's like, okay, he was good because he left the LeBrons here. He didn't even take them back with him because he couldn't fit them no more. I was like, you came here wearing one size shoe and
That's wearing another.
right. Then when we got back home, his mother was talking about something. Ooh, like what? He grew. What you mean he grew? He's taller than he was when he was here. What you feed him? Like he going through puberty.
Damn. See, boys usually go through puberty later than girls, so
No, they go through puberty like 9 and 10 years old now.
yeah, now. But what I'm saying, girls
Back in
go through
back in the
puberty
day,
before
we
boys.
were 13, 14. Back in the day.
For boys, but not for girls. Cause
Yeah.
I
Um,
started my menstrual at 9, and
Yeah.
yeah. So, but so that means if the boys are starting puberty at 9 now,
The girls are gonna be
girls
starting puberty at 5.
that's God damn.
You see what I'm saying? Now
God
you
damn.
you see what the conversation we having. This is one of them. I'm like, this is what needs to be talked about on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like this, not all that. Oh, this bitch was coming for me, and then I clap back on her, and a da da da, and this and that. I'm like, man, y'all, we can just stop. Okay, it's cool every now and again. Y'all get on y'all roasting, talking about each other, whatever. But it's important stuff going on that people don't realize is happening. Because I'm gonna tell you,
Mhm.
I'm at Walmart and the story never changed. I linked down, and it wasn't older, it was oh dear.
Oh dear. He said, "Oh dear."
That boy smelled like last week. I mean, burnt all the little hairs in my nose. I was like, whoa.
He said, "Not older. Oh dear. Oh dear. God damn. Oh dear."
Yeah, he had oh dear.
Man.
And then after that, he walking out to the car,
Mhm.
tripped and fell between the curb and the passenger's, door. And people
Yeah.
looking at me like, I'm fucked up. I was like, you all right? Yeah, I fall down. Yeah, I saw that part. Okay, get in the car, let's go. Like, so you ain't going? I'm like, he going through puberty. Oh. So anybody dealt with kids in puberty, all they said was, oh,
Oh.
and left it alone.
You know what? I'm gonna do some research. Probably tomorrow, and so I could post it up on my website because I do have a lot of children who get they look for the information on my website all over the world. It's talk about sexuality, sex, and about the body. And wow, I'm gonna have to look and see because
Yeah.
you mean to tell me so
9.
and I never spoke about puberty, so that's a great topic. And then I'm gonna talk about. I guess we could talk about it tomorrow if you want to come over. And man, wow.
Because I told his mother, I said, next thing gonna happen is if he wearing doggone white underwear, when you wake him up to go to school, he get up, they gonna be all yellow. It ain't he peed on himself. She was like, oh. I'm like, yeah. Oh God. I'm like, hey.
Wait,
I
they
said
pee on
it.
themselves? Boys pee? Wait, I thought
No,
they.
wet dreams.
Oh, and it be yellow. I thought.
The,
Oh,
the underwear be yellow stained.
so which gonna be yellow at first?
No, it don't be yellow. It's just going through the urinary tract. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I got you.
So it's
Oh,
gonna make the drawers gonna stain yellow if they're wearing white underwear, and then You know, for the ones that try to get slick, they want to throw their drawers under their bed when they dry out. When mama go to grab them, she knows they all stiff and crusty in the front. It's like, what the hell is, oh shit. Because they be embarrassed, you know.
Oh man, damn.
So I told her, I said, this is your this your first training mission on this. I said, because you got to go through this 2 more times. Because his youngest brother is 5, and then the little terrorist, that's what I call him. That boy, god damn. Whew. That damn RJ. Ugh. You know, he was 2 when I was there, and I was just like, I don't know how you do it. I posted up video. He climbed almost all the way up to the top of the damn refrigerator trying to get some Doritos, but I put him in the very top cabinet. He couldn't get to him, and then he got mad. So he put his hands on each side of the cabinet to brace himself and slid down to the floor and then started crying. Fake crying, that is. I'm looking at him. Then he pulled his hands from his face to look at me to see if he got a reaction. And I'm just looking at him. Then he covered his eyes up again, started crying again. I'm like, you ain't getting no damn Doritos. I don't care. You know, then he got to the point he climbed up and climbed into the cabinet and pulled out some microwave popcorn. And he came down. I'm like, so who gonna pop it for you? You can't get in the microwave. He then ran up, said, yeah, go on up to your mother's room because she ain't gonna pop it for you either. You ain't getting no more damn snacks. You know, that boy's a trip. Then people looking at me like, you a bad granddad. I'm like, man, you can go to hell. Shoot. Boy is 2 and a terrorist. Now, I love him to death, but I was like, I don't know how y'all do it. I told her, I said, he can't come to visit me till he like 12. He need to get all that out of his system. For real. But yeah, so yeah, that's something different. Yeah, you can research it, look it up. Boys going through puberty at 9 and 10 years old now. Yep, it's a different world.
I didn't know I muted myself. Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna look it up, and that'll be a great topic. Especially for the children. You know, I'll put it on the site. Ooh, man. Anyway, I'm about to go to bed.
Okay, well, do your thing, do your thing. I seen somebody on here, Mike Green Eyes, when I was looking at the chat on my other phone, talking about, so we just waiting on this guy's microphone battery to die. Ha 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 ha. I'm like, yeah, Mike, post up a doggone video showing your FICO score. If it's doggone higher than 800, I will never go on Bomb Cherry's page again. How about that? YouTube challenge. YouTube challenge.
My eyes is funny, man. Listen, that's my secret weapon. Okay, don't be messing with the mic.
Yeah, there ain't no secret. Your FICO scoring over 800. Not in my world. Yes.
My FICO score is minus 800. Okay.
Well, I ain't asked you. I didn't ask you. Yeah.
Oh man.
At all. Shoot. I'm like, anybody can buy a Mercedes. You got the money, you could buy it. You can't buy a high-ass FICO score and be part of 20% of the population of the United States of America with a FICO score over 800. You can't buy that. That takes time to build.
You know, these young men, right? Like my sons and other young men who got hip to the game about credit. They started building their credit without even building credit. Like, it's weird. Like, you sign up to one of them credit sites, right? And then you go to look what your credit score is, and they'll tell you what it is, whether you got any or not, and then they help you build credit without you even really building it, if that makes sense. Like, my son
Yeah,
was
well, I
about the
tell
credit
people,
cards. Go ahead.
I tell people all the time, look, you want to get on some credit building, you got a bank account, right? Everybody has a cell phone. Go on Experian, and when you go on Experian, link all of your doggone utility bills, cell phone, Netflix, any streaming services you're paying for that they accept. They haven't accepted StreamYard yet, but all of those streaming services, you put them on there, right? And click it. They're going to check as long as you got doggone 90 days of on-time payments. Boom, you in there. Okay. Then if you want to get on some slick, you go to Walmart and get you a prepaid little bullshit wireless phone that's not the same provider. Like if you got Boost, get AT&T. You know what I'm saying? You got Sprint, get a Verizon, whatever, as long as it's opposite. You don't even got to use it. Just buy a prepaid phone card every month and load it up on time. Well, not really buy the card. Use your doggone debit card for the doggone $30 a month. Do that for 3 months. That's going to boost your FICO score up 10 points. Right? Then just don't do it no more. Now you already got your 10 points off that, and make sure, after that, you get you a credit card. If it's a $300 credit card, which then I don't know about no 300, but I'm just giving out numbers. Do not go over 10% of the credit that they allot. Like if it's a $3,000 credit card, don't charge over $300 on it, right? Charge like.
But if it's 300, you can't go over 30.
Yeah, well, they got the prepaid 300. They got them cards like that, $300 damn dollars. It's like $300, and the motherfucker gonna do spend the whole 300. No, if you get you get a credit card, they say you got $3,000, and it's got to be unsecured. It can't be a secured credit card because all the secure credit card is
they hold your money.
Exactly. You can only charge as much money as you got in your bank, so that don't help you. But if it's an unsecured credit card, it's your responsibility to pay the bill. So if they say it's $3,000 for that unsecured credit card, don't charge over 300. Don't go over 10%. So charge like $250. And if you get it, whereas they say like the first 14, 15 months, whatever, is interest free. Okay. Just keep paying the minimum amount. You know what I mean? Because you figure if you're paying $35 a month on one of them cards, 10 months is $350. You ain't going to spend a whole year. And what that's going to do is show on-time payment with your credit history. And as you pay it down, you know what I'm saying? You do little stuff like, well, not these days. Getting gas ain't little stuff. But, you do little stuff like get gas, groceries, Don't go out there buying Michael Kors purses and all that old bullshit. Use it for little bitty ass shit,
Mm-hmm.
And just, that gives you constant charges using it and this and that. And that doggone builds your credit too. You pay it down to zero. Don't use it.
Don't tell me.
Don't use it for a month.
I want you to come back tomorrow and explain it.
Okay, I'll try to. I can't make no promises, because I don't have a sleep schedule.
Neither me. Are you not going to sleep right now?
Oh yeah, I'm finna watch Gotti 1996, that version of the John Gotti movie. I love them suits in the movie. That's the reason I watched that movie. I'm like, them motherfuckers was dressed.
Yeah.
Love me some motherfucking suits. Man,
back then, black people, everybody dressed up in suits back in the day. But everybody dressed up back in the day, especially when they went out. When they went out, they was dressed. And it may not been a new soup, but it was still a soup.
Yeah, motherfuckers was dressed. Nowadays, it's like, shit, you see motherfuckers going to get gas? And this shit is so disgusting. I'm not trying to extend and hold you on here. There's nothing that doggone irks the fuck out of me more than you get a sister that come up to a gas station. She got a bonnet on her head, an oversized doggone t-shirt, no brassiere, pajama pants, and slippers.
Irk you about that because it's probably like late at night that and she comfortable. So why irks you? Why irks other people on what other people do?
Okay, I'm gonna give you the reason why.
Mm-hmm.
The way my mother raised my sisters, she said, whenever you walk out that door, you're representing this family name.
Well, we don't even do family names and shit like that no more.
See, that's what I'm saying. That show you how far black people done fell off now.
Black people,
it used to be
nobody does
your family name. You did not disgrace your family name. You didn't do that because if you ain't got nothing else, if you ain't got a dime in your pocket, you got your family name. See?
Yeah, but it's not like that no more. See,
I know that's the thing. We need to get back to that.
It has nothing to do with the people. It has to do with back in the day. If your name meant something, you could have when you got a job just based on your name, right? You'd be like,
but that's
I'm JoJo's son, but they don't do that no more.
I know.
Don't even care about you enough to even make you like family. Even if you work there forever, them motherfuckers will fire you. Listen, times has changed, and it has nothing to do with but it's not the communities that did that. It's our nation.
No, things changed up, right? It's people that changed all that up. You know what I'm saying? And our people, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
We gotta stop doggone blaming. It's white folk did this. White folk, no, white folk didn't do none of that.
That's the facts, though. I mean, when you say
no, that's not the facts.
The
it's
facts
like this
is
here.
this: your name meant something because it was like if you wanted a job and your family was known to someone who can give you a job, then they gave you a job, and that's when they meant your family meant anything. But now you could go and apply for a job. Nobody knows each other. We don't do. It's not close knit communities like before, and it has nothing to do with black people.
Like I said, you just answered the question. We are not close knit anymore. We forgot about each other.
The nation, not just black people. You the one.
We don't need to worry about the nation. We need to worry about us. No, we don't.
We need to worry about the nation because we live in this nation, and we don't control jobs. We don't control buildings. We don't control government. So yes, unfortunately, because we don't control those things, we do have to worry about them. So it's not like it used to be in the 60s, the 70s. It's not even like it used to be in the 80s, where even I was able to get a job just based on them knowing my daddy. They knew my daddy. Oh, your daddy Emmanuel. Oh yeah, come on. That shit is over. That shit
but
is
that's the thing. That's when we as a people, we lost what we had as of the common respect behind our family name.
Well, everybody lost it. Even white people can't go get no
job. Okay, family name. Sister, we can't worry about.
Yes, unfortunately, that's that shit y'all keep saying.
No.
That's exactly what this is.
Sister, that's where we go wrong.
Well,
Talk about white folk.
What do you mean?
What white folk problems got to do with us?
Because
not a damn thing.
This is the nation's problems. It's not just white folks' problem. I'm telling you that this is what the world in which we live in. Not just in our nation, but in other countries too.
Let me break something down to you. And this is a real simple concept everybody can understand, right?
Yeah.
When it comes to black folk. White folks sneeze, black folk catch the flu.
Okay, listen, this shit.
You see what I'm saying? Now you see what I'm going with that?
But it's not factual though. You could say it. It sounds good.
That's the thing. Look, it's been like that.
We sneeze, we catch flus. We they got some
no,
of us.
No.
Okay. It is what it is.
Sister, hear me out on this where I'm going. Black folk talking about, well, white folk, this, that, da. No, leave that alone. Focus on us. Okay. You can't focus on us and focus on not us, and we gonna move forward. Because I can tell you one thing, your doggone middle class, upper class white folk, they ain't concerned about the white folk that live in Jerkwater, USA in a trailer park. They too busy doing their thing, getting they come up. You know what I'm saying? We live in a doggone
That's not even
have. We live in a have and have nots society. That's just how we live. All these black folk talk, well, we need to come together and do that. No, we don't. We all need to collectively get what them young folks say, get the bag. If we, as a Black America, collectively, we all grind and get ours, we as a nation come up. Don't be sitting here talking about something.
Now you care about a nation. Now you care about the nation.
No, I said we. No. Listen, I said we. When I said we, I'm talking about black people.
But
we
black
as
people
a
ain't got no
nation.
nation. We don't have no nation.
Oh, yeah, we do. We got a nation right here.
Okay, well, that's right. With everybody else.
No, we can't be worrying about everybody else.
Okay. Well, listen. I'm not talking about worry. I'm talking about when you decide you want to beat up on black people, right? That's what you do.
I'm not beating up on black people.
It's not black people that did it. You then start talking about, well, we can worry about with other people. But before that, though, you was talking about what black people don't have. You actually was beating up on black people.
No, what? Okay, so what happened and when this happened? Explain that part to me.
What happened and what?
You say, okay, white folk beating up on black people.
No, I said you.
No, I'm not beating up on black people. I'm kicking dog. I'm kicking knowledge. I'm kicking knowledge.
Oh, so now it's kicking knowledge. So when you was talking about black people, we need to get back to our name, this, and I said, well,
exactly. Look. We need to get back to what worked. Okay,
but it didn't work because it didn't work for us because if it did work,
how did it not work?
We'll still be doing it. Listen, just because
no. Now hold on. Didn't you say that? Okay, when it was like that, you could go get a job and people would be like, "Oh, that's Emmanuel's daughter," right? Yeah. So they know him. They know he is good people. So they're gonna pull you in on the strength rather of your daddy's name. Right. We need to get back to that. Yeah,
but we don't own no stores. We don't own.
It don't matter about us owning these stores. So do you know that Black America was doing better as of us spending money with each other when it was segregated? See, when everything desegregated, hold on now. When desegregation came, what did black folk do? They went and spent all their money with the other man instead of the brother man. And that's when black businesses fell off.
The brother man started losing his business. The brother man, right?
Because of desegregation.
Just because we desegregated does not mean we moved out of each other's neighborhoods. So you're not even being honest. But yes, eventually that happened, but mainly because black businesses was done. Whether
black businesses fell because we weren't shopping with them anymore.
So black businesses they said were burned to the ground, and then we had no choice in a lot of cases.
No. Look, okay, the neighborhood I grew up in, all the businesses were black. Ain't nobody came on the south side of Chicago white and burned out no black businesses. What happened was when they desegregated, all of the black folk left and went to the north side of Chicago where the white stores were and started shopping up there and stopped shopping in the neighborhood. Your business cannot survive without customers, and that is what happened.
Well, that happened in your neighborhood, but that didn't happen all over this nation, right? Because
my neighborhood is no different than anywhere in Black America.
Well, it has to be because
except for the Jim Crow South. The Jim Crow, hold on now. The Jim Crow South is different.
Well, okay, well, I lived in the South, so that means your neighborhood was different then. I lived in the Jim Crow South.
Different than you didn't live in the Jim Crow South. You're not
I
old enough.
lived, what are you talking about? I lived in the Jim Crow
You
South.
did not live in the Jim Crow South. You're not old enough.
Oh
Come
my.
on, let's not
Are
kid each
you,
other.
listen, I have no idea what you're talking about, but you don't know what
I
Jim
know
Crow
you
is.
don't.
No, you don't know what you're talking about right now.
Oh, I know exactly what I'm talking about. See, I
Okay.
remember going down to Louisiana
Mhm.
with my mother, and I walk up to a water doggone faucet, and she grabbed me. You can't drink out of that one.
Well, what are
I'm
you
old
talking
enough
about?
to have seen colored and white fountains.
So isn't
Okay,
that Jim Crow South?
that's Jim Crow South, but you're not
So what
60
is-
years old. You are not 60 years old.
I am 50 years old, and they still had
Yeah,
that shit
50
when I
years
was a
old.
kid.
Exactly.
I am 52.
Okay. So
if they
you were
still had
born.
it,
You were
wait a minute.
born.
See,
You were born
boy,
in
listen.
1972. After
No, I
all of the
wasn't
civil
born in no
rights-
72.
Okay. Well, when were you
I was
born?
born in 69.
Well, how you born in 69 and you say you because if
See,
you're
you don't
50.
even know what you're talking about. There you
Oh,
go.
I do. Because see, I was
Okay.
born in 62.
Okay. Well, I was born in 69, so I'm a couple of years.
So if you born in 69, how you gonna be doggone 50 years old?
I said I was 52. That's what I said, 52.
No, now you say 52. Okay,
No,
come
I
on. Let's
said
get to
I'm 52. That's what I said.
Okay.
But and then so I was born the year after Martin Luther King was killed, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
1968.
I in the South, schools were still segregated when I started
Exactly.
school. So that is the Jim Crow South. So I know exactly what I grew up in.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So in the 70s, Jim Crow was still very active in the goddamn South. And in fact, Jim Crow was still active in the goddamn 80s in the South.
Well, I didn't see it whenever I came down to Louisiana. I didn't see it.
Well, you may have not seen it. I don't know what part of Louisiana you went to.
Oh, I went to New Orleans and I was in Convent in Gonzales.
Okay, Gonzales, I'm shocked you didn't see it there. Now in New Orleans, you have to look to see because you went there as a
Okay, well, what
tourist.
about Convent?
I don't know what convent. What you mean convent?
Convent, Louisiana, in St. James Parish.
That's what I'm saying. You should have seen it. And
No,
not only should you
I
have
didn't.
seen it,
I
but
didn't see. I didn't
Yeah, 'cause
see
you
any of
wasn't
that
looking.
there.
well, I'll tell you what. If you go there today, go to the right areas, including
What right
Conway,
area? It ain't
you
number
will still see.
453 people that live in Convent today. I was just there a year and a half ago to get a doggone headstone put on my mama's grave.
So you don't see. Are you telling me you don't see the racism?
No,
You don't see that.
ain't barely anybody that live in Convent. Do you know the
Oh.
church at St. Michael's is not even open to the public anymore?
Wow.
It's not
Okay.
even
Well,
open. They gotta go to the other church.
It's real convenient when you don't live there and you're visiting.
What
and
you
you
mean
just
it's
see
real
what you see.
convenient? I went down there.
I'm
Okay,
not
I
saying
went.
that, but if
I
you're a
went-
tourist and you don't know
hold
what to
on.
look for, then you don't know what you're looking for.
Oh, I
But
went and
go
I
to
was getting
school
my
there.
search on. I
Go
went
to
to. I went
go
on a
to school.
plantation tour, right?
Oh my God.
Now I went on I went on a plantation tour. That's when I was with the woman I used to be dating, well, prior to Lang Lang. Now, this is a sister, she from New York, Long Island, had a granddaughter with her, right? I was like, yo, we gonna go on a plantation tour, woo, 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 right? During the course of it, we was the only black folk there, right? So in the course of the doggone tour, this and that, when it got to the end and all the conversation was going on, the person that was giving the guide, that was the doggone guide giving it, that was my distant cousin. Cause it's like, what's your family name? I'm like, Shayuet. Like, I'm Troubadour. I said, so you my cousin. Oh my God. I was like, okay. And we taking pictures. All them white folks was like, wait a minute, what, they're related? I'm like, yeah, that's my cousin. She's on the Troubadour side. Cause see what happened, way
We
back.
can talk about this tomorrow. Yeah, I'm about to take this medicine.
Okay, I'm sorry because it you know 'cause the stories get to
No,
rolling.
I
But
know me and you could talk forever, both of us. We got a lot of stories to share. You know what I mean? I get it.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
because
So
you get black folk tell me, oh, so since you Creole, you say you ain't black. No, I didn't say I ain't black. I'm saying my ethnicity identification is Creole. I know where I come from.
right.
Don't get it twisted.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, you I'm like, whatever, because I could trace my thing back 210 years before I was even born. See, I could tell folk what they call Nova Scotia now, that ain't Nova Scotia. That used to be called Arcadia. But I ain't gonna go all into that because I know you trying to crash on out. So you go ahead and get your rest on, sis. And like I said, long as I'm woke, I'll see you on live tomorrow, because you ain't got my phone number, nothing like that. Because normally folk, if they got my number, they'll text me, hey, I'm going on live. And I'll be like, all right, if my
Email
ass
it
is
to me.
woke.
Email it to me or
I don't even
call
have
me.
I don't have your email address. Call you how?
My number is when you got a pen, let me know. I'll give it to you.
Okay, hold on. Damn, you gonna make my old ass get up, turn on
That's
the
why I said
goddamn light.
you could have just emailed me at Bomb Cherry Live.
No, I ain't gonna remember no email. I'm old.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, email me at zippy zappy zoopy zippy whoopy whoopy at gmail.org.com.
My email
I don't do all that goofy ass shit. I'm an old man.
My email is easy as hell. bombcherrylive@gmail.
Yeah, yeah. Mine is easier, and
What is it?
I can't remember that motherfucker. My goddamn self. I'm old,
Oh, Lord.
but I can remember numbers.
Okay.
Now, are you 504 or not?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. See how that work out there?
Uh-huh. 504.
Okay. Mm-hmm. See, so that's four numbers knocked out right there. 1504. See that? See how simple that is?
224.
224.
504-224-8121.
8121. All right. You gonna get a doggone text message from a 912 area code. That's Savannah, Georgia. I'm not gonna change my Savannah, Georgia area code to Atlanta. I'm like, because I'm trying to get my ass back to damn Savannah. So yeah, I'm gonna send you a text, be like, this is Leonard.
Okay.
Da 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 do da do da. It's 3:30 in the morning. And I'm finna watch doggone Gotti 1996.
When it came out? Is it
Yeah, it was
old?
two of them. They had John Travolta was in one that was John Gotti. I was like, all right, he did not really play a good John Gotti. John Travolta, he really didn't. But you look at the original one that they made for I think it was HBO made the first movie on John Gotti. That one was more authentic. When they had John Travolta, I'm like, John Travolta as John Gotti. It's nothing about John Travolta that's mobster or gangster at all. He's just Italian. They might as well they couldn't have got Al Pacino because he was in The Godfather and all of that. John Travolta was the least Italian gangster acting Italian that ever was in a damn movie.
See the movie that I think is a new movie came out, and it's about the Sopranos. Whatever the Sopranos when he was a boy. Did you see that?
Yeah, well, see, the Sopranos was just some wrote up whatever. It was just like The Godfather. The Godfather was a doggone interpretation of the five families, just like the Sopranos. But the movie Gotti, they used the real names of the real people, and they broke everything down, even in the movie.
Oh, okay.
You know, even the fact that you have some Sicilians that were Neapolitan, and the Neapolitans and the Sicilians, that was a split. That was just like the blacks from Louisiana opposed to Mississippi. You know, the New Orleans from the Mississippians is that same. They're all Italian. No, there are differences, intricate differences in the people. You see what I'm saying?
Oh,
But
okay.
yeah, you log on off there, and I'm gonna shoot you a text.
Okay. Yeah, and we'll
Oh,
talk because I want to hear about this Italians and all this. This I like hearing this kind of stuff, you know.
yeah. Then we can talk about Neosporin or something. I don't know.
Oh God damn.
Yeah,
Okay, well, anyway, it is 3:31. Is it?
that is true. And the movie's already playing, so yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll talk to you. Bye,
Okay.
everybody. I am going to take this medicine and try to go to sleep. I probably won't go to sleep though, but yeah, I gotta lay down.
Yeah, and I'm trying to figure out how I get off this Zoom call. I don't even know how this works.
Oh, okay. I'll get y'all, but I'm gonna shut it down anyway. Don't matter. It's gonna close up when I end it. I'm gonna end it for all.
Yeah,
Okay.
because I'd have been. I ain't even seen nothing on my phone. I'm swiping all over the place, and I'm like,
Well, I'm
okay.
gonna get it. Yeah, I'll get it for you. Okay, everybody. I'll see y'all later. I'm out. Bye, Mr. Leonard.
All right, I'm gonna text you. I'm texting you right now.
Okay, bye-bye.